Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in this pick a card, crystal, stone, whatever you prefer, we'll be looking into why are you so loved by others. So other ways of saying it might sound like, why do others love you? What do other people love about you? Why are you so important to them, to others? So in this pick a card, I'm going to tap into your energy, but also try possible other people in your life, like from the present moment or people from the past, maybe even people from the future whom you don't know yet, we'll see, and take a look at how they see you, perceive you, and the loving things about you. And what comes through about what they love about you and such. At the end, we'll get some last messages about what these persons want you to know about yourself. So today I thought I'd do a topic that I haven't been able to do for quite a while this year, because the year has just been leading me to different kinds of directions, so to speak. I am sure I'm not the only one who's experienced this. And I just can't bring myself to do something around the time that I just can't bring myself to do something I can't do, that I don't feel like doing, because we don't want to bring negative vibes into the readings, right? I need to be completely attentive with what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing this for free. Okay, so there are 5 groups for y'all to choose from. The timestamps are in the description below this video, and I'll be seeing you there. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we're gonna get started with some cards and find out some oracle cards and find out why you are so loved by others. So we're gonna start out with this. Later I'm gonna get to the tarot deck, and I even had to okay, I'm gonna mention that later. You have a few more cards. Oh, you have 2 of those sweet, cute cards. Okay, anyway. Why are you so loved by others? So I'm going to look into your energy, other people's energy, and see sort of the difference, not to box you in, put you in boxes or whatever, but first card, we have number 10, Archangel Zachiel. Don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm just going to do it like this because I'm not... I can do it. Okay, Transmutation, Mercy, Violet Flame. Okay. I have like a nice vibe about this person. However, sometimes... with this person, are you kidding me? Like, like for some reason, it feels like, I like, even when writing things down for myself before, which okay, anyway, I also felt like, I'm not saying this is not your energy, but, as if, let's just explain that like this. It felt like I was reading an energy about someone else and not like directly talking to you. So I don't know what that is about. But if you feel like this is more of like how people view you, or I don't know, the archetype or whatever you've got, I don't know. But there's just the way, just the fact that I'm like struggling a few times with differentiating that, like, you know, that this is you, and not someone else. Yeah, I'm of course I'm gonna continue like this is you, or this is your energy, or it could be that you have like that you can partially relate to this whatever is going to be mentioned. But also there's this part that you don't relate to, and that's fine. Like, this is a general reading, right? Like, I'm not doing a personal reading, because then it will be a lot more specific and personal. This is general reading. The color purple could be significant, but at the same time, like, I did something that I thought was funny. Well, funny. I just like doing it, and I'm very. I don't know about you, but I'm sensitive to about colors. With colors, so a color is to me very representative of a certain energy, or an energy that I'm in, or something like that. So that's why I have like this orangey kind of background, because otherwise, stupid ad, I can't focus. So this is my script, by the way, in case you're wondering. And something that I added just for myself, whether I mention it with in the reading or not, like, or for the others as well, for the other groups. I added like what color heart matches your energy throughout this reading, and I felt like this, to me, this doesn't have to be your usual go-to heart or whatever, but I'm feeling like a white heart, a brown heart, and a little bit of a blue heart, yeah, darker blue or something like that. So that's something like, let's see. Yeah, these 3 were very specific to me. That's like calm, relaxation, like people, like, and I even looked later like at this deck, like, oh god, of course we have this deck, because this deck also just if I had to, you know, yeah, this is the most zen, peaceful kind of deck that you can, just based on like these leaves. I don't even know how to explain. I'm just gonna put it away for now. But I was like, oh, of course we have this deck, and I didn't even notice that. Sorry if I'm talking too much, but I mean, if I didn't at all, then you wouldn't get an answer to your question. Excuse me, what? Kyleech, don't know how to pronounce that. It doesn't matter. Rest. Like a very calm and peaceful vibe, energy. It's just what I'm getting here. Which one goes first? Well, crap, I don't know. Okay, I remember. It's supposed to go like this. Okay. Oh. Let me just put this card away for a second. Then we have Soothe with Star, Anise. Anise, don't know how to pronounce that. Anise, I think. And also Introspect with Waiting Gibbous with Introspect. So yeah, I'm getting introvert vibes. You know, wise person kind of vibes. Just kind of throwing out things that just come through to me. It's just not easy to explain a vibe. It's just not easy to explain a person. And we also have impermanence number 7. Okay, this triggers me. Okay. Okay. Okay, so introspect, soothe. Can you move, like, move? So I have a notebook next to me in case I need to write things down, which I think I will do. We also have the card Trust. Light attributes, faith, support, believing in yourself, and shadow, distrust, and distrusting blindly. Or trusting blindly, excuse me. You are loved and supported. It's safe for you to trust. Come on. Now I'll adjust it a little bit. Not that. Not so. I can't even talk properly. It's not a bad thing. That's what I wanted to say. I just can't find my words. Well, ain't that a usual thing with me? I'm gonna shuffle a little more of these cards. This was just one card that I wanted in the forefront that I wanted to have here already to the general vibe. So I'll just write down calm, okay? Oh, right, I also, like, whether someone cares or not, but I also got ISTJ vibes. Which, well, it reminds me maybe there's also some ISTP in there, as in MBTI typology. Anything like that. I'm listening to the wrong song. Let me just... That's, well, I don't know whether that's better. I'll find out soon. So, your energy / vibe to others. It's, I don't know whether it's already clear to you or not, but you're definitely a very peaceful person for other people. Like, they feel like they can relax around you, that they can be, that they can kind of come down out of their, I'm hearing like something like self-made, trouble. I don't know. Like, you could have like, yeah, to kind of calm down and, yeah, well, we have rest, so they may feel more like at rest or at peace with you. They may feel like you have, you definitely have a vibe as if you've got it together in some way. Whether that is, I don't know, like, I'm immediately hearing like, oh, yeah, I've got it together on the outside. Like, I don't know. but you definitely feel very, very relaxing and chill to other people. Oop. Okay, I'll take that. Balance. No shit. Light, harmony, equilibrium, fairness, shadow, off balance, inequality, injustice. Just so you know, my standard, what I do is I only take the shadow attributes like with a grain of salt, unless it's like clearly reversed that it comes out. Give and receive equally. Make time for the things that matter. I'm getting like this feeling as if not even the song at the moment could really represent your energy. See, I'm doing it again. Your energy, or the energy that you how you come off to other people. Which reminds me what I said before about how I heard like that comment in my mind, like, well, I keep it well in like on the outside, like, you know, you keep it in, you're very controlled on the outside, or, you know, you keep it together or something, which could be that you may not necessarily know or understand that you come across like this, or maybe you feel like maybe you are, like, maybe you'll be seen like that for other people, but in actuality, like in reality, your life is well, a fucking flamethrower. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like just really falling apart or something like that. Does not need to be for everyone. For second, and I take this, well, for everyone, and you know, but it says transmutation. But for a second, I really thought. Where kind of envisioned it sort of in front of me, like as if it said not transmutation, but traumatized. So that could be a thing. Which, well, yeah, fair. We are human, and there are humans, and they're also really, well, inconsiderate humans, to say it kindly. Let's see. I feel more connected now with this energy. Like, yeah, okay, it definitely feels like you are struggling. So I do feel for the majority of you, like, that you may struggle a lot, and that is maybe something, or that the fact that you're traumatized, that maybe you're not really an introvert, you know what I mean? But actually, you're just really, for some of you, really depressed. This is, by the way, me mentioning this is just like, you know, a sign that, like, yeah, it's maybe not going very well for you, or you're not feeling, you know, good about yourself maybe. But this is not me telling you that this is what people love about you, okay? You know, obviously, you know, however it may feel for some, like, you may love the mask that you're wearing. But I'm gonna try, you know, and like I don't know, I'm just good at recognizing, you know, lies and truth. So that's why I do not necessarily want to, like, this bothers me so much. Oh wait, this is way better idea. My gosh, just swap, just switch it. Sort of. Okay. The struggle of needing to adjust this so many times. For you, maybe not as much, but to me. Introspect, soothe. So there's a part about this that says you're definitely doing better. Like, feeling, that's a different thing. That's for you to decide. But you definitely look a lot better in the eyes of the people that you may think either are looking at your mask, or maybe you don't know yourself that you're even wearing a mask. Like, it feels off. Like, maybe you feel like this person that I am, it's not really me. That's why, that could explain why I felt like I wanted to say they instead of you. You know, as if I was talking about somebody else. and to, so, well, not to somebody else, but like there could be this thing that you, I'm thinking about like how we have multiple sides of our personality, one that we do show outside, one that is not very visible. Also, like, please bear with me as I'm trying to kind of, you know, make smaller readings, which will likely, I don't know, but I'm trying to get a little more to the point. Just see whatever needs to come out, you know, but anyway. Oh gosh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, power, light, self-empowerment, conscious creating, and shadow feeling, victimized, control issues. I also have another card here with strength. Okay, that's very, very specific. A few days ago, like I shuffled the deck out of funsies just for myself, like how other people will perceive me or whatever, and these exact same two cards fell out, and also these two remind me like quite a bit, you know, of each other, because strength, power, it feels so, you know, like as if these words are very, very related. But since I'm overthinking things, I am I zone a little bit out too much, and then I don't know anything anymore. So I'm not gonna try not to get too engrossed in this. So don't fear your power. Create consciously and with intention. And as soon as I said that, I felt a little bit intimidated by that very concept for a moment. It's not coming from me, I swear. You know what? I'm not going to swear anything. I don't even know anything. Strength, resilience, perseverance, inner power, shadow, silence, suffering. Look at that. Feeling unsupported. Look to your inner strength. Don't let fear distract you. Oh, there you go. Well, you definitely feel misunderstood. It's difficult to explain. Definitely. Let's see if everything. Oh, okay. That's very much. That's a lot of fun. When you can't even see the cards, like I promised myself I will check, which I actually did, but I wish I'd done that sooner. Anyway. Hey, don't. All right. Can you see it now? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. And if I need to look at it, I mean, I can just, you know. All right. So we're also going to look into the vibe into like of the other people. If my phone could stop annoying me. So your energy / vibe is definitely very, it's difficult. Now it's difficult because it's almost like I need to pay attention to the things that, okay. For a fact, this vibe is not necessarily a mask. This actually is you. Like whether you really connect to it or not, like maybe you don't believe what people are saying, or you wouldn't believe this, like you and calm, like what the heck is that? But they, like, whether they feel that themselves, I don't know, but I think that they just trust you. People just trust you because you have immense strength, and I think you're more vulnerable than you give yourself credit for. So it's I think I need to the tarot deck. Ow! Hey, don't. Talking to the box, annoying me. All right. I'm not gonna let myself get sidetracked by your negative thoughts. Sorry. I'm gonna try and just see, because it almost feels like for some of you it could be that, like, as if you're like trying to reach out and, hey, this information is false. Let me just kind of put some like 10 or 20 other kind of things into this reading. So what you usually do yourself, which I can relate to. I can definitely relate to that. You have a very, that will make a lot of sense though. If I think back to myself, for example, how I think I come across like, it almost feels more chaotic than it actually is. So even if you feel like it will be chaotic, you know, or like you will be chaotic, or that, oh come on, no, don't give me that shit. Wait. Like I am gonna say, if you just saying it bluntly, feel too depressed to be able to take this message. Like I mean, I'm doing my best to give out what I can and say the truth, but you need to be able to, you know, accept that as truth and not ignore your own self-worth, you know, like your own power, your own impact on others. Like, I'm just gonna try and just push that away and go on, because this is it's not necessary. I mean, not for me. Like to feel what you feel. Like I can't, you know, no one can force you out of your feelings. But I am saying, if you're not ready, maybe it's not, like, I don't know, maybe it's not time. But it could also be that this energy is kind of like a past energy of yours. Like maybe you don't really feel that anymore, but it's still, you know, kind of lingering slightly in there. So I'm just gonna look into, so what is your energy / vibe to others? I'm hearing like, oh, stupid fly. I'm hearing like people pick up a lot more on the on your vibe, and even on like, I feel like people, like the people who love you are very sensitive to what you do not say, the things that you don't necessarily throw out there every like or they very much remember when you were vulnerable, when you were open, and they maybe like very specifically remember the words that you used to say, like, I don't know, when you were younger or very recently. So can I please have a card for group 1's energy / vibe? Okay, too many cards. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fair. Like, I was asking in my mind a little bit too many questions. Let's see. Like, I'm gonna try, all right? It's a little bit exhausting, but I'm gonna try, oh, hey, don't. Stupid nail went against the card and almost ruined it. Which card is it? The Emperor. Cool. I don't think you know the impact you have and the power that you have on other people as well. That's the not fun part about these, you know, about little longer nails or sharp nails, whatever. I was trying to say, I'm going to try and look into both your energy, like your real energy, and into how people see you, and see how, you know, whether they're even very, I feel like for like, because of the Emperor card that I just saw, oh, look at this, we have the Four of Swords at the back of the deck, which also is a card about rest and taking time for yourself and all that. Why am I thinking about that right now? I'm hearing like maybe you've been pushing away opportunities to look better into like what you actually want. Like I'm thinking about something that happened today. Happened about what I talked about with some people today. Like to see how they can support me and stuff. And I was starting to talk about horses. No, we were, yeah, we were. I eventually started talking about horses, and then now I have something coming up for me pretty soon that could involve it definitely involves horses. Point is that maybe you have not recognized something that's very, like maybe you've been focusing pretty much elsewhere about what could help you or what could be the reason for something, but you have not looked at the something that you have kind of like either given up on or kind of let like put it on the side, like to the sides or something like that, and focused on only the things that were going wrong. Whether that, how significant that is to this reading, I don't know, but it just popped into my head. But I'm gonna see both your energy and the energy that people, what they can perceive. But I also want to say, because of this power card, and the Emperor card that I just, ruined, I wouldn't say that, but that I just accidentally bumped into with my nail. It could be that you don't even realize how affected people are. Or maybe they even hide it away themselves, like they don't really speak about it, because I'm getting like how you may have had a conversation with someone or some people. I don't know. It could be 1, 2 people. Could also be more. Like, but like I'm getting specifically like that you had a conversation and it was actually pretty deep, but you may not have noticed that they were paying so much attention, and they were still thinking about that. And I'm hearing like how they could help you as well. Whew. So yeah, but I feel like that for both like what is real and what is also perceived by others is that you definitely have a lot of power, and that you are definitely someone that's, you know, looked up to, you know, even though you're literally by the sidelines, doesn't mean that people perceive you as that. It still means that you are very much a very powerful and significant person for others, even when they don't say it, or when they're literally doing something else, like they're remembering what you said, or remembering how you kept calm. I'm hearing like kept calm during an argument. I don't know what that's about, but if you know, then you know, and that's the important thing. So can I please have 1 card? Can I please have a card for Group 1's vibe? I think, like, I'm kind of thinking about myself as well. How we know ourselves so, there's so many parts of ourselves that we see every day, or at least the majority of the time, if we are not asleep all day. I don't know, but we know ourselves the best. Well, no, we have witnessed ourselves the most, more than other people could. We have witnessed more on what's going on inside instead of what's really going on outside. So at least that's something that I can say. And for example, I asked like a friend, for example, like how she will describe me, and she said, well, you know what you want. And funny enough, I later on realized that I really, as a child, I was really apparently very dominant and bossy toward other people. Like very, very like up in the clouds, but also like, I remember like people saying, like adult people, adults saying, well, not saying to me, but like even writing in like documents and stuff, because, well, I have a wild childhood, that I like to take the lead. Okay, that I like to take the lead, and I'm very like decisive and stuff like that. Like I know what I want and stuff. Like I laughed so hard. Like like all I remember like from my experience was that I'm shy or something, but apparently I was a lot more, you know, there was a lot of behavior that I used to show. Point is, it's not really about my experience. It's more about what I thought, what I always thought was going inward, which was true. But the outward is what people see, what other people see, and what they hear, what they witness, what they see you do, how you behave. And even though they don't see the inside, it doesn't mean that the outside part is not you. It's still a part of you. Like, it's still very present. And since it's also very, it keeps coming back, you know, like since it's always resurfacing, you know, the things that you do or how you come across to people. Like, if you think, like who knows, maybe you're well, not just like me, but maybe also have this thing where you look at yourself with very, very, very limited perception, but you are forgetting all the other things that are happening, that you are doing, that you are saying, that could have such an impact, both good and bad. But this is a vibe where people just see you as incredibly tenacious and responsible. Wow. Not that I don't believe that, but I was thinking about myself for a moment, so I guess, well, I don't know. As if I needed to hear that, you know, but you are also very, obviously, this is your reading, but come on, like we kind of listen to what we are, well, not always, but what we are saying, and there are some messages that really could apply to the readers, you know, the one doing the reading themselves. So, I mean, let's just say it like this: we can always learn from ourselves and from another in whatever way. So can I please have a card about your energy? What's group one's true energy vibe? Yo, these are too much. Okay. We have the Ten of Cups. Wow. Whoa, okay. The Ten of Cups is like the card about like wish fulfillment, like fairy tale endings, stuff like that. And this reminds me right now of like, well, first off, this is not necessarily talking like giving you like a word or like this. I don't know how to explain, but this is not like, for example, here we have the Page of Cups, and that's like, for example, like emotional immaturity, but still INFP vibes, which could really be like always seeking to learn more about their emotions. And there's those specific things and energies. And with the Ten of Cups, I'm not really, how could I describe that into like your vibe? Like, you are definitely like a dream come true, you know, to other people. Like, you're definitely like this gem, like this sort of perfection, like this. And the thing is, the Ten of Cups is never perfect. It's like the perceived perfection, mostly. How you, like, for example, how art is never objective. It's very subjective. So, for example, whether you like this reading is up to you to decide. Like, I'm doing it. I can't help it when people don't. You know, I'm also just, yeah, a creator doing their own thing. But I'm just thinking about that. But the Ten of Cups is like the card of like, well, you're pretty much a dream to others, a dream to other people. Like, you're very much like, they wouldn't want you to change who you are, you know? Like, it's, and not like, I'm taking this a little bit too literally, but it's not like they, this is probably no one who's thinking that, but the first thing that my mind will go to is like, Oh, cool. Now I forgot. See, that's how unimportant that thought was, and that was not my my real self speaking. If I forget that, I'll like forget it so quickly. Well, then it was very, very unimportant. But you're very much seen as perfect to others. Like you're definitely what people love. Like they don't, right, what they wouldn't want to change you, and it's not like they would want to change or wouldn't want to change that you have struggles, you know. That's the sickening thing that my mind can come up with. Because I'm FOMO, because of the fear of missing out, you know, or the fear of forgetting to add something to what I'm saying that could be significant. You know, I don't have extrovert intuition, so whatever. So, and what is the vibe that other people perceive with you? How do other people feel your vibe? So objectively, in reality, you are, it's not even, like, this is probably also how other people perceive you, but you are definitely, like, one of the, you know, one of a kind people, best that people can get. I don't even know how to explain the 10 of flipping cups. People are just, it's not even jealousy. It's not even like they want to be you. I mean, probably they will want to be you, because if we see, for example, like those picture perfect thingies, whatever, or those lives that some people have, like, oh, it looks so perfect. We all, like, there are obviously a lot of people who are like, oh, I wish I had that too. Like, I hope some people wish, like, this is something that I used to think about in the past, like, or not think about, but like, yeah, be introspective about how, what was that again? Yeah, now I forgot it again. Unimportant, whatever. But yeah, I did think a lot in the past. It's a curse and a blessing. Oh, right, how people will want to be me or something like that, or how they be like, oh, I wish I had your life. Like, no, I don't know how that song is called. But there's like this song from a Barbie movie, like a princess and a rock star. Don't ask, okay? Those were back then was the better times of Barbie. Now it's just soulless. I've not watched the movie, but I do think that movie is not soulless. But anyway, right, and the song was called "I Wish I Had Her Life." The princess wanted to have the life of the rock star. The rock star wanted to have the life of the princess. And they both figured out in the movie that well, if anything, they just needed a break from their current, what they were always so busy with, because then it just becomes a burden if you're constantly around it and you have no break or no breather, you know? I don't even know how I came to talk about this topic in the first place. What is your energy to other people? We have oh, look at that, the Ace of Cups. So you are definitely, like, people definitely love you. Like they see a gem in you. Like, not only are you the gem, but you are the beginning and the ending. You know, like, I don't even know how to explain it, but there's so much love for you and so much appreciation, and so much, like, as if you are able to make them kind of like feel again, if that makes any sense. Who knows? Probably. Depending on your individual experience, situation. So can I please have the vibe, the energy of, well, the people, the ones who love you, who perceive you like this amazingly. Okay, we have 7 of Swords. Okay. Well, they definitely... Okay, so now I immediately see... That's the nice thing about it. Just like, what I really love is, for example, when tarot cards have like these contradicting kind of meanings, because there's like this upright version and like an reversed version, and that gives you like this kind of like, so what is the opposite of yes? Well, it's no. You know what I mean? What's the opposite of black? It's white. No racist comment. All right, I just mean it like that. Like, what's the opposite of light? It's dark. What's the opposite of this? That's this. It's very easy to tell me like, oh, this is what this is and this is what this is not. If you know what I'm talking about. If that makes sense. But the 7 of Swords, like, for example, this is your vibe and this is other people's vibes. So, for example, one thing that's very different between you and other people, for example, is that you are definitely someone who's a truth teller. You are someone who's honest with how you feel, how you think, how you perceive things. Like you speak, and it's I'm hearing like you're sensible. And people who love you are definitely the ones who are probably too afraid to put those things even outward. Like, they're like, I wish I could be more like you. Like because you send out these vibes of like, you can be happy too. I don't know whether that's cringe or not, but it's like, you remind people of why it is not impossible to reach your goals, and why it is not necessary to wear a mask. Like, you may feel like if you feel like you're wearing a mask, then it's definitely not as intense as other people, and that's definitely something that you should give yourself credit for. So there's like this definite, like this very specific and very clear difference between you and other people, because the people that love you, they really see you for who you are. And I'm hearing like, because I thought I did mention that you may be intimidating or something, or that you may be something like that. And if I did, like, if I didn't, then I thought about it in like this way, or maybe it was a different word. What do I know? But maybe, yeah, because if someone is like, people are looking at you and they may be afraid, but it's not really you they're afraid of. It's your energy, your vibe. Because guess what? It's not something. They are not afraid of something that they accept. They are afraid of something that they have struggle, that they feel like is challenging to accept, because it's pretty much opposite of what they are. So, or it challenges them to, for example, I used to be very, like what I said before, as me as a child, I used to be very, and still am, like very straightforward, honest, even a little bit, sarcastic and petty, because I mean, autistic, right? Like, if people don't explain to me the reasons for example, I don't know, for something, then it's like, what? I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking read your mind. Like, just tell me what it is. Anyway, people may be like, wow, I wish I could be louder. Wow, I wish I could be more sensitive, or could know this, or be stronger, or be more powerful, or have more respect. Like, I had this person over, like, she was here, like, supposed to help me with like with my household, like specific tasks that I have great difficulty doing alone, or doing at all. And since I am disabled, in not every aspect of my life, I need that. I am, I'm granted that support. I have that support. And we were talking, like, she said she was something like somewhere in the 40s or something like that. 40s, I'm not 50s, I'm not sure, somewhere around that. And she was, for example, talking about some things, and I gave out like this bam advice and stuff like that, and why, for example, with my TE, why things would not work. Also with my NI, people don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my mental processes, and how I go about things. So Also because of my experiences and with my experience with my emotions and stuff like that, I now realize that I need to be loud for others to see me. Otherwise, they will just, you know, walk right over me. And all these things I mentioned, like, it left her stunned. And I just spat. Oh, are you kidding me? Just a second. Okay, let's continue. She was left stunned with what I was saying, like, and eventually, like, she started also a little bit, this is something that I sometimes tend to do, but she started trauma dumping. Like, this is not what I tend to do. Well, I don't need to literally speak about every single thing about my life, but this is something that I tend to get out of people, you know, that they just tell their entire life or whatever, or that they just speak about something that's very important to them because they feel understood and stuff like that. So, you know, like for example, the power that you tend to sometimes forget when I, for example, I'm not in communication with people, is that people really listen to me and like, oh shit, like, what is she saying? Like, that girl's got stuff. I don't know, but you know how, like, what I sometimes say to people, just in general, when they, for example, say that I sound, like, intelligent or wise, I say, like, dude, like, I used to give my adult mother, when I was around, like, I don't know, 15, 16, 17, I don't know, I used to give her fucking love advice. And I had no relationship. So, and she actually listened to me, like, like, you know, like, she really, like, asked herself some little more in-depth questions about, like, what is this about? What is this life? I don't know. But you know what I mean? The impact I have on other people, especially during the readings, like, I cannot know that unless people tell me that. That's the thing. And I'm not trying to, I didn't say that just now to get an answer out of you right now. But that's why it's so important for me to have people, well, not necessarily validate, but to kind of, reconnect also with the things that I don't think about at, like, I don't know, a daily basis or whatever. But the impact I had, like, she was, like, stunned, like she even said something like how I should, like, become, like, a coach or something, you know, like, and that, like, especially teenagers or young people, which I do not want to have anything to do with, because let's just be honest, a lot of young people think they have got it all together and they're so super smart that they actually become even more stupid when they're an adult. No, just, it's not necessarily a joke, but you know, it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm just kidding, but, you know, there's truth to it. Not everyone has to be like that. I mean, obviously, there are people like me who are a little more, I don't know, whatever. I need a drink, otherwise I'm going to spit again. Yeah, but that what I just was speaking about just stunned her and left her, you know. She was like, next week I have, like, vacation, and I have something to think about, you know. Because I gave her so much well, life advice, as if, like, well, if we look at this is actually pretty logical, or this makes a lot of sense. Like, why would we not be able to be ourselves? Because what the hell would be, like, get out of us? Like, what will you come if we keep on wearing a mask, you know? And these people are just, like, stunned because, you know, this is not at all who they are, but they, well, sort of, there's, like, the suppressed kind of, like what they are showing is their vibe is like they're well, I don't want to say it like this, but they're liars. Like, this is the harshest way to translate this card, so to speak. But the Seven of Swords reminds me a lot, especially in this, how there's a lot of fear around truth being told. There's a lot of fear about being open and honest about what you feel, what you think, and to not sabotage some sort of result, or like their mask, their what they put outwards. So, for example, what they could be hiding is the fact that they think a lot about you and think a lot about, like, oh, God, I love this person, like, the way that you teach them things, but they just cannot really put it in a way that is in a, like, lovingly expressive, I suppose. Not for everyone, all right? But there are a lot of people that you think that despise you, but actually they really love you because of your originality and because of your undoubtful, I don't know, approach or way of showing something or presenting something to them. That's like people who don't speak at all. Like there are people who are very, like, who are a lot more honest, and they're like, damn, like that's true, like I should be doing that better. But there are also a lot of people who are a little bit too afraid to share that side of them, because I mean, it makes sense, because like inside they feel like that's just something that will, like, that's a death trap, not literally, but to them it's like something that they're just not used to. That's like, that there's only fear in the things that you are not used to, and the things that are scary because they may feel threatening to our own existence or to what we know. And the people around you, the people who really love you, they see you for who you are, and they may not say it out loud, but they definitely think about you. And I feel like even if they're still like maybe in that vibe, because this is their current vibe, right? So I feel like you definitely, oh, I wanted to show this. The Five of Cups, like this could be, let's see. Five of Cups, I think, is, ain't that regret? Like, damn, like life, like I really should have watched out more, you know, stuff like that. Nine of Swords, no shit. Nine of Swords is like, you know, fear, like anxiety, like the slight bit of depression, feeling like, you know, they can't escape from something because it's, yeah, it's because it's, well, it's within them, it's in their mind. Can I please have a card, like the impact that you have on people? Okay, these are too many cards, Spirit. But there's definitely a lot of impact. Like there were like 5, 6 cards, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 cards that just fell out. So this is another way of saying, you know, like there's a lot of information. There's a lot to be told. Like it's difficult to just put it in one card or in one sentence, in one word. And I'm hearing like you may be even able to do that, to kind of put it all together. I'm even hearing like right now, like as a compliment from Spirit, like a kind thing that I'm hearing is like how I feel like 50 or 60 minutes doing a reading to me is like, oh, this is so long, I should be doing it a lot faster. And for y'all, it's like, the hell, there's so many things mentioned. Obviously, there's a, like, obviously it will take a little bit longer, but 1 hour of like, for example, what I'm like, oh, that's so sweet, lovers. Me, for example, like 1 or 2 hours of giving out all of this information to some of the viewers that want to, you know, it could be that y'all see that, like, that's way too short. Like, for example, this took me like 20 years to figure out, and you put it all in 1 hour, you know, something like that, you know. How people are just very impressed with how you do it, how you say it. And I use myself as an example because this entire reading is very relatable. Like even, you maybe even like a little bit, like this reminds me of myself. Yeah, sorry. But this may, like the silence of other people may be something that gives you the feeling that you're actually doing quite the opposite, that you're not getting anything from them. But I feel like something that you need to know is that I'm hearing like, if they were to be louder, then they wouldn't have understood the message. Now they are silent now and not saying anything because this is literally their way of learning. It's like, oh, that shit got deep like real quick, you know? Like now I really can't even say anything because I'm attacked by truth and I can't get away from it. You know, it feels like maybe you even, or other people, whatever, watching, may feel attacked with how I go about things here, because, like personally, I'd be like, why? but for example, my spirit guides or the readings, you know, or my TE extroverted thinking will be like, duh, because of this and this and this. It's like, oh, right, totally forgot about that. Anyway, burpy burp. So, can I please have a card about like the impact that you have on people, like, and you know why they love you? Okay, Six of Cups. Ooh, okay, and we have Death. Oh yeah, that's definitely that's definitely impact. And the thing is, I already mentioned the Five of Cups earlier that I saw like at the back of the deck. Oh, Knight of Cups. Anyway, I'm not gonna look into that because I don't know what that's talking about in a moment. But the Six of Cups is also about the past. It's about like this a little bit of nostalgia, but it's mostly like more positive kind of like feelings, like things that used to happen even in childhood or friends back then, stuff like that. And with this, it immediately gives me the feeling of how they are forced to reevaluate, you know, the like your impact is definitely very life-changing, and you bring like a sort of insight into what has actually happened in the past, and that is making them like really rethink their, you know, kind of method or perspective that they've had all this time. Like, for example, since childhood they've been wearing this mask because of ABC, and now they realize I just noticed how you could literally feel like both this and this at the same time. Maybe because, first off, it sounds so weird because it feels like I'm giving myself, like, I'm like putting myself on a pedestal or something. It's not what I'm intending to do. But how you may be touched or really like, oh, fuck, by this entire reading, for example. I'm not saying it is. Like, I cannot read your mind or expression or whatever. I don't know what your response is to all of this, but how you could be feeling a little bit torn between both, because at the same time you feel very like this could be very much you, but at the same time you also feel like the Seven of Swords, and you also feel like you're still wearing that mask as if you're still not either good enough, or it's like as if you feel like you're still, that you're, you know, you're both a teacher and a student at the same time. Like, you can't be only one, you know, especially you. Here with the, with the Six of Cups and Death, like maybe I'm just trying to understand myself or explain to myself, like maybe you're able to, maybe I'm mentioning things that very much relate, like you feel that are very much aligning with your truth and what you have experienced in the past or something like that. I feel like I need to put the cards back, as if like let's just move on. So other people's vibe is definitely a lot more hidden and a lot more not necessarily untruthful, but they're not necessarily very open and honest about their feelings or thoughts either, because they might not understand yet. Maybe they're still in the process of learning, or like little, like changing that a little bit. Like for some, they may have even like turned, I don't want to say like violent or whatever, but a little bit aggressive, or they felt attacked by what you said or what you've done, even though it represented a lot more of themselves, and they hated looking at that. So in case that happened, it had nothing to do with you. It had everything to do with themselves and how they just saw themselves in you. Okay. So it's just like past, present, future. So I definitely feel like there's a lot of past here. But I also feel that there could be a lot of you that it's like the present, like some people in the present. Can I please have a card that's more specific? Like, obviously, if you have a specific people in mind or whatever, then they could be from, you know, whatever time, like either from the past, the present, or the future. But also listen to what your gut says. So if you feel like this is still going on, then take that, obviously, then take that message and see it as a sign or something. Take that seriously, whatever. I was thinking something for a second. No, yeah, forgot again. Ironic. So How do they perceive you? What do they love about you? Oh, okay, with the Ace of Wands, as in how they see you. I do want to clarify, I think, but I kind of get, maybe I get the overall message. Maybe you're a little bit less, like maybe okay, with this card specifically, I feel like other people perceive you as maybe you not being the most, outgoing, or not outgoing, but like you're not very keen or very, it's not like you very much desire to be, I'm hearing a spokesperson or like someone who is really a coach or something. Like, no, I feel like it's more personal. Like you don't necessarily feel the need to lead people or to put it outward and start like whatever, I don't know, YouTube channel with advice for these kind of peeps or these kind of peeps. Like, I don't think that there's like, which, yeah, the same. I mean, well, I mean, this channel kind of, you know, contradicts what I literally just said, but I understand your perception. It's not like I really want to go too much in depth into like, yeah, being too outward with my advice. Like, it's like it comes when it's necessary. I'm more, well, busy with other things, with myself or something. Can I please have a clarifier for the Ace of Wands in reverse? Oh, excuse me? Ace of Swords. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. That's okay. That makes a lot more sense. I literally did not, I totally zoned out on this part. Like, I really thought it was the Wands, which is interesting because Wands is like, you know, the physical, the passion, or the, and the Swords is like, well, it's not like you're not truthful. That's really not what I feel, because otherwise we would have gotten like the Seven of Swords. That's like, oh, we're lying or we're hiding. But the Ace of Swords is like maybe holding back information or withholding certain things that could be like, to, yeah, just what I said before, to not really put it too much outward. Like, you're not really putting in too much effort to be that guide or something like that. It's almost like, I don't know, like if I will speak for myself, for example, I don't know if you can relate to that, but I'm not really looking for that. It's more like, well, I mean, I like helping, but it's not like I'm gonna dedicate my life to helping, or like I'm gonna really go out and be like a coach or advisor or whatever. I can do that in the way that I'm doing it right now, and maybe it's even more impactful than needing to be out there all the time. You know, like, you just are like this rare gem that not everyone is allowed to learn from. Well, not allowed, but it's like, it happens to those who, it's as if like this little touch adds a little bit of like this personal kind of like touch or feeling to it, as if like this is a lot more special because it's so quiet and almost as if it was meant to come your way, to teach you this, to get you, like, you know, out of the to kind of give you like this wake-up call or something. What do people love about you? Okay, with the Five of Cups. It could be that you're very reflective about your past, and like, again, when it comes to advice, that you may be very and I'm also hearing like that you may be very you might as well also like be an INTJ or something like that. Doesn't have to be, but I'm really seeing a lot of like this this kind of, I can kind of see into the, well, not future, but into the outcomes, the consequences of the actions of other people, of the world. I wanted to almost go in reverse, but then went upright anyways. So yeah, this gives even more of a feeling of like how you make an experience more meaningful or like in depth, and give it a sort of shake or twist, as in, let's look at this a little bit differently, or let's look at this and let's see the importance of this and how this can actually benefit you more than you think. Okay, like a lot of info wants to, you know, like a lot of information wants to be spoken. I feel like that what they love about you is that you're very unafraid of change, or that you definitely challenge people to not go against it, or to kind of go with the flow, and embrace the turmoils, because they are very and also for you to also do that more often, to embrace the turmoils and to trust yourself to make the right decisions, and that you're, you know, that you're going to be fine in the end, like after that. Like, even if the moment isn't nice right now, the more you tell yourself like, this is not cool, this is not cool, like, it's not trying to, it's like kind of like putting a distance between yourself and like emotion, like certain emotions or the experience, but to kind of tell yourself like, this is all going to work out in the end, like, we're all gonna make it out alive. Yeah, I don't know whether that was a good way of saying it, but how it's all gonna be better in the end, and how it is probably, maybe you don't notice it in the moment, but later on you can say, well, actually learn to appreciate it, you know, so you can go with the flow when things start to get rough, when things start to get difficult. So your wisdom, your calm, and your like, I feel like for some people you're even like a good luck charm, and it's not like in the happy-go-lucky rainbow sunshine and all that stuff, but more like you bring out that in people. I think that you even make people curious about certain aspects of themselves. I'm even getting like, there could be things that you may say that may be very specific or interesting, and how that really, I don't even know what I wanted to say anymore, how it just benefits and helps you, helps others. I mean, it helps you too. I also hear like that you should really use the kindness that you have for others for yourself as well, to really to radiate that confidence towards yourself as well, and not just question your I'm hearing morality or identity all the time. And it's and for you to know that it's very, very safe for you to believe or trust in the things that are not necessarily outwardly very overly present, or things that are not here yet, or things that you cannot see yet, and that are very scary for, what we don't know is just, I mean, the ones who can deal with it better have a lot more, or the ones who are a little bit too innocent to understand it, have a lot of like, well, too innocent to understand. Well, actually, no. I mean, because this innocence is a part of why, of why it's so important to have a little bit of more like a simple or innocent kind of a mindset toward changes or something like that. Because whatever you're gonna feel about it, it's just, things are still gonna change. It's not really gonna. Like, even if someone is not happy about something happening, doesn't mean that the thing happening is just going to resolve or just going to remove itself. You know what I mean? Oh, oops. Okay, so let's now see the last messages about what people who love you, what the people who love you want you to know about yourself. Stupid fly. Okay. Alright, let me just... I'm actually doing these cards live, like shuffling them at this very moment. I'm hearing something like to trust the love that you not only have for yourself, trust the love that you have for yourself, and also trust the love that you have for others. Yeah, I can understand that for some it's like difficult to, you know, to, yeah, I don't know, feel comfortable with certain people and their behaviors or something like that. I don't really know. Yeah, that can resonate for some of you, but can also not resonate. Doesn't matter. Just take what take what resonates and leave what doesn't. So, can I please have some last messages from the people who love? Group 1. What do they want you to know about yourself? What do they want Group 1 to know about themselves? Okay, so we have I liberate myself from emotions that don't serve me. I don't feel like I need to really explain more. This card is yeah, like these end cards are very simple kind of things. Like I don't always need to explain. Can I please have one? Okay. Surrender. Trust that the universe is love this. Trust that the universe is working behind the scenes for you. Your manifestations will materialize when you truly surrender. And we also have get creative and excite your imagination with wonder. Yeah, do something that you love doing. So what the people who love you would want to tell you is to, first off, keep being yourself and to not let their, like, if they could tell you this, then they would say, like, don't focus on what we are doing. Don't focus on the lies we are telling ourselves. Don't focus on that. We are working on that. Focus on yourself and your happiness, the happiness that you deserve. And I'm hearing stop living in the past and living forward. Like, so I'm definitely getting a lot of past reference. So a lot of people from the past that you are thinking about. So if they could, you know, say something to you, then they will definitely want you to know that they appreciated the time that they had you around, you know, and what you have taught them. Even the little things, like even like for them it's big, for you it's maybe small. Like this is just the way it is, you know. Like for you it's just extremely normal, but to them it's like so special and strange, but special. And that's what they also love about you. Like you may feel like you're weird or you're strange or whatever, but that doesn't remove your uniqueness. That only is like an amazing quality to have at the end of the day, because there's so many boring people out there just doing the same thing. Like, don't be like those people and do something that actually is going to bring you a very interesting story that, you know, to your life, I guess. I liberate myself from emotions that don't serve me. Like to definitely look into things that are more, that are inspiring and motivating and make you feel connected to the things that are not all pessimistic and like to the simplicity of life as well. Because there are people who who need to have breakthroughs, and there are people who need to have a break. And you are the one who really needs to, you know, come back out of the out of work mode, so to speak. And whether that even is possible or not, I'm just saying that you deserve to treat yourself to some things, and to not overload yourself with questions that you don't need answered right now. That's something that I'm also getting. So group 1, that's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please do not forget to like this video and show me some love, and I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. So we're gonna get started with some cards and find out why you are so loved by others. You could already have someone on your mind, which immediately tells me that you, well, for the majority, it could be that you already have someone in your mind that is from the present moment. But that doesn't, obviously need to be like for everyone. So yeah, why? Oh, right, you're a very, like, I don't know about spiritual, like, or at least you may not know about spiritual, but I would say like you're more of a spiritual group, more of a, like, even if you would not say like that you're a spiritual believer in something like that, I don't know, but there's definitely like this almighty wisdom, like that's already coming through, like even like almost like an hour before the reading. What did I write down? I wrote down the all-watching eye. That was that randomly came into my mind, so I thought, okay, let's just check that out real quick, and then forget everything I looked into at the internet. Why are you so loved by others? We have, oh, for Lord's sake, number 23, spiritual development, study, and law of attraction with this handsome dude, Melchizedek. I don't know how to pronounce this shit, but that's the first card we have. I chose this deck specifically because these looks and the colors and all that, they really are very color sensitive. So and it gives me a sort of a vibe. You don't necessarily need to be older. Also, I think gray hair is really cool. Like, I don't know why people are so, like, people who already have lived for a little while are so, especially females, are so obsessed, like, oh no, I'm getting gray hair. Like, I have gray hair since I suppose, like, somewhere around my teenager or so, around, like, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, 15, not, like, the entirety, but, like, those color spots or something like that are, yeah, not colored. Anyway, there could be something about the color gray. I'm just getting like this cool, chill vibe. It doesn't necessarily remind me of group 1, but when I was looking at these cards earlier to kind of, well, not get overwhelmed and have some sort of shutdown or meltdown, I think I will do better with just kind of taking a little look at the cards first and letting that sink in. ALA virtue. I don't know how to pronounce the shit. I don't know whether I should mention this or not, whether this is even important or not, but there's like this a little bit like this disconnection with this card, as if, get away, like I don't want to see you, not like I don't want to see you. I mean, well, it will be a little bit creepy if you suddenly just stand in front of my door, then I will, then I will be a little bit worried. Number 22, wisdom. I blame it on my ADHD, okay? Let me be. I can't help it, and I do not have to help it, because it's just the way I am. Bam. Mic drop. Whatever. virtue. Something about goodness or purity. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'm getting like those, messages. Don't even know what to call it. And waxing crescent, wakes, yeah, just, you know, waxing crescent, expand. One thing I'm definitely getting is that you're not afraid for a change, that you're not afraid to change or to try a different method. If anything, okay, I'm getting a little bit of NE, like you're not, well, SE could also be the case, doesn't matter. I'm getting a little bit of this, this willingness to try out new things. But this reminds me of like, person with an INTJ personality type that I saw. Like it's apparently, he's apparently like a chess master or like yeah, grandmaster or something, 5 times in Spain. Yeah, chess is kind of fun and interesting. But I thought like this is the first thing that I actually not came across, obviously. Well, not obviously, but watched, and I'm just trying to explain. You could have, by the way, that people that you may feel or know that people are maybe not very, or you yourself are a little bit impatient, either with yourself or other people with you. But this does not necessarily have to be the truth. It could also be a little bit of a mental note that I'm making, and later on I understand what this means. It's the first time that I actually got to kind of see the behavior of an ICJ, and it's like, oh, he's actually really playful and fun, and he's like really sweet toward his daughter. And like, and the mother was like an INFJ, and she's a lot more like, you know, ruthless, but in a really kind and gentle, and like not trying to, you know, get it too much. I don't know how to say it, but like, wow, like very interesting. But there could be something about that. How did I come to that? How did I? Right, about the extrovert intuition being there, but that I'm not an expert in that area. I know a lot, but I'm not an expert. So if you're, obviously you don't need to be an ICJ, just saying. If you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, also okay. It's just for me to understand. It's not necessarily for other people. It's like I'm just talking out loud. I have like this deck right next to me. I'm going to use a few more of these cards actually, but I wanted one like primer, like main card from this deck, and we have abundance with, okay, I just saw it, looked at the phone if it was recording. Abundance, light, prosperity, wealth, limitless supply, and shadow, lack, mindset, sacrifice, non-receptivity. Just so you know, I'm very, I like when things are very specific. So when a card does fall out in like an upright, then I'm gonna take the shadow messages with a grain of salt, like really not pay too much attention unless it really came out like, you know, partly or mainly reversed. There could be something that you know, there could anything that you see in these messages that you feel like resonates intuitively. That could also be the case. Infinite wealth is available to you now. Open your arms to receive. I kind of need to, you know, put it a little bit higher up. Like, I don't want to, but because it kind of, you know, hides the other cards, but otherwise you won't see shit. So let me just, we're going to go for now. I'm going to put it here. That feels so not nice. Just let me just, it's not necessarily about the words anyway, unless I feel called to mention it. So I'm just going to put this card here. With group 1, I did not read the guidebooks before I started the reading, nor during the reading, at least from what I remember. And with this one, I actually took a little peek inside some of the guidebooks to see what it had to say, anything that especially with this card, because I was just not really getting anything, not yet. So definitely a very, well, wisdom, where you're very wise. Like, that's just very truthful. Like, it's just a fact. I'm sorry, but you need to accept the fact that you're a very wise person. And I know, like, maybe you even have this, well, humble approach to this. It's like, I think I mentioned this with group 1. But since I did earlier, well, the day before, it's still kind of fresh in my memory, which is surprising for me. How you are both, oh wait, I did mention it, but more as advice. Free, like, I don't know whether you're aware of it. I'm just going to mention it in case it might be relevant. But how you might have the perception of, like, I'm a teacher and a student at the same time. You know, so you're both learning, and you're someone who gives the guidance. And if you would not see it yourself, like, I thought maybe you would know that about yourself, or you have heard that more than once in your life. Or it's just a motto or like a quote that you keep close to your chest. That's very important to you. Or it could be exactly what other people think of you, you know, what other people, why they love you. And if I will expand on that, what I just said, I think if there's one reason definitely that people love you, the ones who love you, they definitely love you for your humbleness and for your ability to be both a child and an adult, to be both learner and teacher. Like, for you, there's always something else to learn. And I think that you may look at things in a, like, childlike kind of wonder. I'm really looking at this, like, card, at this person as if, well, I don't want to say, like, as if this is really you, but I'm trying to really zoom into what I'm getting from the information and seeing and how that, so whatever is being presented here or in other cards about physicality does not necessarily have to represent you, but it could be like a symbolism for, you know, parts of you and your personality and why people love you and the things that are just very present in, I mean, so you give up like this vibe, so to speak, to other people, definitely. And this is not just a vibe, like there's definitely like a lot of you in here, or vice versa, a lot of this in you, of Melchizedek. There are definitely a little bit, like, there are definitely easier words to speak out loud. But okay, I think I might be forgiven. This is just a word, a name that it's not really in my, daily, like, mental vocabulary. I am forgiven. Oh, how lovely, thank you. If one of you really said, like, you were forgiven, oh my god. You know, those things can happen, because it happens with me and like, synchronicities and fun things like that with other readers in the past as well. I freaked out. I will freak out, but I loved it. Warm, considerate, kind. Oh, let me just get a pen for that. That's how people look at you right away. Warm, considerate, kind. Oh, now I'm getting loyal. No, I'm not interested in any other names. Sometimes, I don't know whether my brain does this, on purpose or something, but I, like, my mind kind of goes on, like, as if in a sort of loop, and I start hearing just, like, hearing words in my mind that are, as a distraction. Stephanie. Oh, wait, that could be, oh, that's interesting. That could literally be, well, it's significant to me. Let's just say it like that. Worthiness. self-love, light, self-love, self-respect, abundance mindset. We have abundance again. With shadow, low self-esteem, lack of consciousness. I don't think I have low self-esteem. And I am going to say like this, like obviously there is a balancing thing with us humans. Like just because we in general are like, you know, a healthy and happy person doesn't mean that we never cry, doesn't mean that we are never shocked or sad or I'm hearing stubborn. I get it. I used to be stubborn all the time like a child, and now I understand why. Thing is, I didn't even know that until I read documents about me. I really kind of pushed that out of my my brain. Like I didn't want to remember myself that way. Why does it? Okay. I'm getting a, well, I don't want to say it like that, but I'm getting a little bit, if I focus a little bit too much, too long, my mind has a tendency to see little tiny things that are not perfect enough. Very relatable. I know. At least for a lot of people. Let yourself receive love and support. You are worthy. At the moment, I'm a little bit disconnected, so let me just, yeah. Just my kind of advice, especially, well, I'm trying to put it into my, like, little ADHD routine, that when I try to zoom in too much, that I actually forget more. So try to zoom out, distract myself with something else, and I'll come back to it. That helps me at least. Otherwise, I'm too focused on, well, not really focusing, but on the word focus. Freedom. Light. Choice, liberation, forward movement, shadow, entrapment, non-action, running away. You are free to walk the path you choose. Take action now. Okay. Hey, not like that. Okay, so already what I mentioned before about like either like literally physical. I think. Wait a second. Oh, I remember. Before I started this reading, I said something like, "Wait, did I say that?" Oh no, it's not. No, it's not before. It's not before the reading. I said that literally at the beginning of this reading. Well, what a handsome fellow or something like that, like a handsome guy. It could be something about your physicality also being really charming and magnetic. Both. Don't know. I do not English well sometimes. No, my brain don't brain well for yeah, sometimes. Okay, spaced out for a moment. Like, I kept doing this. kept on doing, like, tapping on the sides of the deck for whatever reason. I'm not going to question it. Okay. Spirit, can you connect me with, no, not group 1, group 2's energy, their vibe. Right, we were gonna look into, right, like I did write a few things down to not get sidetracked too much. So what we're gonna look into is your energy, your vibe, especially to others. So this is, I do want to say that this is not just like, because in my readings it always comes up that it's not just to others, it's reality, it's truth. I mean, there's always truth in it. And the untrue things are just kind of blocked out or something. Well, not necessarily, but I don't know. It's a lot easier from the other side of the screen, isn't it? Not doing your reading. Okay. We're also going to look into, you know, the energy vibe of, you know, of other people, of the ones who love you, whether it's from past, present, future. I already mentioned this could be because of, you know, mostly the present. And we're going to look, yeah, how they see and perceive you, what they love about you and stuff. Like right now. I'm just trying to focus. You just see. Okay, it's fine. I'm a little bit slower, and I accept that. Acceptance, allowing. Oh, wait a second. I literally heard earlier in my mind, like, accept patience, accepting patience, something like that. It's interesting. I heard the word accept in my mind. All right. Acceptance with light attributes, allowing, non-judgment, saying yes, shadow, resistance, feeling left out. Accept all parts of yourself. You are loved unconditionally. I feel that it's definitely not, at least at the moment, not too easy to figure out your energy, even though the cards could be as clear as day. I don't know, like it's I need to feel the vibe to this. So it could be that I may be moving soon, like a little bit sooner to the tarot cards, and see if that is clearing up a little bit. I think I already mentioned that. Yeah, the all-watching eye. So, what you definitely are to people is very, like, warm, loyal, considerate. I'm hearing conscientious. What? And, did I write? And kind. Let me just figure out. Let's see. Of a person wishing to do what is right, especially to do one's work or duty well and thoroughly. A conscientious and hardworking clerk. I'm just reading some things from Google Translate here, just a moment. Careful, dedicated, attentive, diligent. Those words could also be very significant. Persevering, close, searching, accurate. We did have something like, didn't this say something like study? Oh, oops. Clicked away my script. Yeah, we have study, law of attraction, or in general, something about law could be significant. Spiritual development. Okay. Okay, hi. Okay, let me just kind of, just a moment. Okay, I took a few hours as a break because I eventually stopped talking, stopped thinking, and I felt off. It felt weird. And I was like, I'm not going to continue like this. I'm just going to take a break. I'm trying not to, you know, talk too much and just explaining right away. The cards here are gone, other than the card Abundance that we had at the beginning, because I felt like something was off. Something was off with, I don't want to say this reading, but, and I can't even blame it on myself. That's the thing. I couldn't keep on going for a little bit. And I just want to explain because otherwise I just need to get it out, I suppose. I need a therapist. No, I want to explain, otherwise it's feels weird to me. Yeah, what was I explaining? I was explaining, like, for example, these cards here, like, other than the abundance cards, I really even put the, like, first I thought about, like, just putting them on the side, like, in case that I might want to put them back, but I was like, nope, they need to go. Because if I could try and summarize what I was kind of picking up on, feeling, I feel like there was also, because of this card right at the beginning, what I mentioned earlier, there's something off, there's something like maybe disconnected. And then, my God, I already took something from my throat, and I need to, you just have to ignore my coughing. It's a human thing. We can all have our throats, issues. I even took, this clear quartz, and where's the other one? This, selenite stone to kind of get me back, to cleanse whatever, I don't know, like to cleanse and to also have some better truthful vibes, because I felt like there was something going on about you, for example. This does not have to be for everyone, but I'm just gonna say it because it's been on my mind a little bit, that it could be that there are like multiple energies, or like two energies, and or there's something like in your energy. So, oh God, it could be so many things, but it could be you not being in touch with yourself. It could be other people perceiving you in one way but not in the other, which I'm just gonna mention it, but I don't think every single one is true or relevant to your situation. Depends on what you feel, think, whatever, what you how you perceive it. But it all comes down to like there being like this two sides of your personality, two sides of who you are, and that you, like, for example, maybe what do I know, maybe I triggered someone when I said that there is like this attractiveness, or like this I mean, I'm saying it again, like I mean, I'm just saying it too. I just noticed, like, maybe I've triggered you with what I said, but let me just repeat what I just said. Maybe I'm just trying to explain. Maybe I triggered someone, whatever. There was just some energy, like maybe someone here felt like a little bit like attacked in that way, as if like, is that all they love about me? I don't know, like what was happening. Too many things, and I could just not. I was just entire thing that I could think about, like, there's too much extroverted intuition happening for me to understand this, which is not an insult. It's just, it's not my way of operating, so to speak. So I only have the abundance card now left, and I'm gonna try and move forward. Also, there's a little note, and I felt disconnected from it, as if like I needed to see it, like I needed to write it down real quick, and then it was out of my system. So I don't think this is coming from me. So this could be coming from spirit. This could be coming from multiple people. This could be coming, I'm hearing like your own spirit, like your own soul. I don't know, but maybe something that you needed to hear is there's more to you and who you are. There's more to you and who you are, and you are most definitely loved for more than just one side of you. I don't know if you can read that, but slightly messy handwriting. So it's not just one side. I literally even took my own tarot deck to ask for some guidance, like, the fuck, spirit, what am I supposed to do? And even like the word melancholic came through twice during and when I took a break. I just wanted to explain that real quick to clear up some whatever I was what I was going through, whatever I was thinking. So I am gonna literally shuffle the deck again, and I think that it may also be, well, necessary. This is something that I was like, I could do this or I could do that, like in case, like kind of searching for the best option or what could be best for this reading. But earlier I even took like randomly I took like this deck, the Eternal Souls Oracle, just as like a comfort item. That's something that I do. I mean, not with decks actually, usually with when I do other readings. But it could be that I'm also taking one card from here because there could be a message for you in there that you may need to hear. So I'm not gonna fucking say cheer up, but I am gonna say I had a little, well, ritual, I won't call it, but I spoke outward. I'm gonna remove this imposing uncomfortable, not really nice energy, because I mean, I'm doing a reading for you. If you, however, do not feel comfortable to continue this reading, like you feel attacked, you feel nervous, you feel like you're holding your breath in, like you feel like you're scared of what I'm going to say, if you felt triggered by what I mentioned before, I maybe you should not continue watching this reading, at least not at this time. Maybe it's not like you're not ready to, it's not like you're not able to hear this, or what is coming is like, it's not gonna, like, as if, it's not like there's gonna be a harsh message out here. Like, I'm just saying, like, maybe you're not ready to listen to this at the moment. Like, I'm not saying, like, don't ever come back. I'm just saying, do yourself a favor. And, like, not me, because I already did myself a favor by, you know, like, just kind of making this protective barrier around me, like, no negative energy now. And I feel actually pretty comfortable now. So that works at the moment. But yeah, so, you know, that's just a little warning I gave there. Proceed with your own, well, yeah, caution, what's that called? If you want to keep on listening, watching, whatever, do as you please. But, you know, I don't say well, I'm not gonna, well, I have spoken. And maybe there's another reading that you, yeah, I don't know, maybe there's a different reading in this, different group in this reading that you feel, I don't know, can handle better. I don't know, whatever. I'm done with the explaining talk here. Let's see how long it took. Okay, 8 minutes. But I just wanted to mention that because, like, even if I just went on and moved on with it, like, it will still be in my mind. And for me, it's sometimes nice to just blurb something out, and then it's kind of like out of my system. So whoever needs to hear that, there you go. Now I'm going to continue with the reading. And what I mentioned before, it's not that it's not true, but I do feel like there was like this emphasis on like this like nostalgia, feeling. Okay, so I'm hearing the word attacked again. So I already warned. I already gave like this little proceed at your own cost. I think that's something like that. But I'm just gonna say, stick around or don't watch, whatever whatever you choose to do. Just know, like, and whatever you choose not to do, just know that a moment ago I was like, this is uncomfortable, but at the same time, okay, yeah, now I get, okay. I'm just kind of talking with spirit at the moment, sorry. Thing is, I used my own tarot deck and I got the Two of Cups as for like how to proceed. And I was like, okay, I get it. But now I actually get it. Like, I have a lot more, I feel a lot more empathy at the moment, which, thank you, spirit. Because I just like leaving projects like this just open. Oh, it didn't work that day. I'm just gonna do it another time, unless it's absolutely necessary. So this is just a message to take care of yourself, and to not think of yourself so lowly, and to like so low, and to give yourself, like, there obviously is, like, if you want to screenshot that, I don't know if you can ever, if you even can fucking read that, but it just says, like, there's more to you and to who you are, and you are most definitely loved for more than just one side of you, or more than just your looks, you know. So I hope that helps for whomever that's, yeah, well, necessary for. Could be that I'm gonna refer back to this kind of situation in the coming minutes. All right, so the thing is, in the past, it used to be a lot more challenging for me to do this, and spirit was kind of like, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it now, like, you've grown, like, you can handle this. And truth is, yeah, I can. I came up with a brilliant solution. Okay, so spirit does mention right now, like, I'm really like listening to my intuition at the moment, because sometimes it almost feels like I can like kind of figure it out myself. The spirit is like, let me handle it. So I think I want to read the book for this card, and maybe some other cards as well. Let's see. please be very, very, very happy with me that I took that break, because it took like more than, like I think, 2 hours and a half, 3. It's also a little bit later in the evening. I did not expect that. So I already kind of, yeah, well, I've already been here. Don't judge this, okay? This is so I know that this is, I get to the point, not really, I don't know how to explain this shit. Sometimes it's easier to just have some words and then to figure it out on your own, instead of like have all of this paragraph, you know. Anyway, so wisdom, I did not note the names because I just don't care. Maybe I'm gonna skip those. Ignorance is like a shroud that covers our light. As an antidote, fill your mind with the wisdom teachings of the masters and aim to follow their example on how to live well and connect with the true wise self within. Yay, I scratched wisdom here. Cool. Okay, I think I need to read this too. Wisdom. Oh, can you even see that? I don't know. Like the tables, the cards are like very far up the table. Desk. It's actually my dining table. Wisdom is a cardinal human virtue. Wisdom is the ability. Virtue again? Okie dokie then. Let's continue. Wisdom is the ability to stand above the storm clouds of our thoughts and emotions and survey our surroundings with a clear and open mind. It is seeing things from a higher perspective and assessing the bigger picture. It is the ability to see what is truthfully and then act without emotion or bias. This is what I just did by by taking a break. Well, I'm fucking proud of that. Let's just be honest. We all know that life can be extremely difficult. It is so easy to get pulled into all the chaos in the world. It is easy to get caught in the weeds of life. It is easy to bounce from one reaction to another. Oh, I get that, yeah. Constantly triggered by the outer world. Relatable. When we are ruled by the emotional reactions of the ego and lower self, we lose connection to our true self. I just want to say, like, I feel like I need to say this. That is something that I felt was happening. It feels closely related to what is being mentioned here. When we are ruled by the emotional reactions of the ego and lower self, we lose connection to our true self and are prevented from accessing the peace and wisdom that resides within us in our hearts. Someone in the whatever yoga, whatever says, don't mean to be disrespectful, by the way. It's just, well, if I don't care, then I don't care. When our mind is disturbed by waves of thought, we become identified with them, and we forget our true nature. As a result, the wisdom of the self is obscured, and we react from the ignorance of the ego, and this is the source of all our difficulties. Okay. I feel for whatever reason that this is not maybe as easy to understand for everyone who is watching this, but I'm still gonna read it. The antidote, according to this whatever yoga, is to gain the appropriate knowledge about life. Oh yeah, now I understand why it's not that easy and how it works, about what is real and what is not, so we can understand how to act in the world. That could be a shadow work subject, what do I know? I'm not gonna dive into it because that's not the topic of this reading. I already said what I needed to say, and yeah, whatever. I forgot half of what I just mentioned, maybe 90% what I just read out. And that when it does not stick in my mind, especially during these readings, it's like, this is not important to me, to us, so this must be important to some of you out there. Just take what resonates, leave the rest. And also, if you are here and you're like, I did not have this, I don't want to call it like that, but I don't have this toxic energy. Like I feel like there are also a lot of people, like there are also people here who are like, I'm actually really good, like this, or this is something that you have been going through. I just wanted to mention that in case that is significant I am very much aware that this is not really the reading that we're really doing at the moment, but damn, my mouth is open and there are words coming out. And if it's significant or relevant for someone, then it is. I can't argue with that, even if I wanted to. Unless I'm talking to myself, I could really shut up more. Wait, that... Actually, it doesn't make any sense because my mind continues. Anyway. So, oh, let me just put my phone back in place with the script that I had. Just, bam, went right back into the reading without even putting that back up. Also, I did this with group 1 too. Well, not literally this, but there was something that I mentioned or wrote down in the script as in like a little extra, like what color heart matches your energy throughout this reading. As in, if I say color heart, I mean like, you know, one of those hearts. If you saw that. Well, I have not really chosen, well, I did not really choose yet, but I have like these colored pens, and I kind of felt like these were pretty, they felt right for this reading. And before they were actually different colors, like darker blue or something, but that felt off, so I changed it again. I don't know, it doesn't have to be at all relevant, but I just thought it was fun to mention. Also, I just want to mention, in case, like, even if this triggered someone or some people, I don't know, I just feel like there could be, you know, this, like, kind of feeling, you know, it's not really nice. That doesn't mean, like, even if I'm saying, like, you know, don't watch it now, maybe later, I'm literally not saying that there's, I mean, I'm overthinking things, but I don't want people to think that this means, like, you know, like a little too much, like, I think it's woke culture or something, or like, I don't know, huh? For a moment, I thought oh, gosh. Yeah, for a moment, I was distracted by my, by my blanket on the couch because of the color, gosh. As if something fell or moved or something, you know, as if someone's standing right next to you, you don't notice it, and then it's like, oh, that just, yeah. Even if, even if you, like this, like, whatever you, again, do or don't do, whatever you choose to do, keep on watching or not, like, you know, or people who maybe already have left, I don't know. I do feel like there's a little bit of calmer energy here, but I don't know why, specifically. Everyone here is mutually lovable, and not just because of what I'm hearing, even body size. Like, it's not because just you're good looking. It's like the external beauty. First off, beauty is an abstract word, and it's subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So shut up. No. And also, like, I think this, like, I don't know, but there's this quote I've heard from, like, I think a video from Selena Gomez, like, talking about her makeup brand, Rare, I think, and she mentioned something, and I really thought it was such a beautiful quote. Whether that says anything about Selena or not, like, I really don't know people anymore. I don't know what to trust. But she said something like, makeup should be an accessory to what already is beautiful about you. So even if you have pretty hair, even if you have pretty clothes, even if you have pretty, like, I don't know, jewelry or something, or whatever someone has, that should be like your, you know, self-well-showed. But that's more like a self-expression. That's also a form of art, and not necessarily like it's a part of you, you know? And what you choose and what is just natural to you. And for some, it's just because they want to feel pretty. There's definitely like this topic coming back, like obviously you already are beautiful inside and out. But if one is not able to look at themselves because they think they are ugly outside, then they are completely disregarding what is happening inside, and how that is a lot more important than the outside. So let's now, like, even if similar cards will fall out, or completely the same cards as before, like in a reading. Let me just check the time. Okay, 44 minutes, something like that. That doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is I needed to kind of remove that energy, because since I started laying these cards, it started getting more and more numb and silent, and I need a sip of my drink. All right. Can I, like, maybe just trying to be creative here. Well, creative. Let me see. Can you see that? No, you definitely can't. I don't know, like, I'm trying to kind of see if there's like a place where I can put this. I can also just, I don't know. I mean, you can't see that, right? I'm just gonna put it here, like, even if you can, like, I'm really trying right now to, okay, you can kind of see it, but there's part of it, like, not in vision, I think you can see, read it. Oh, other way around, okay. I'm already gonna say, I don't know whether I'm gonna keep it there, depending on whether it bothers me from now on. I'm gonna try. I'm hearing the word gracious. Well, like, this could be literally about me, but it could also be about you. I think that we're both doing a really great job. Why I'm saying it's about me, because I'm sometimes get like this little inside messages from spirit. It's like, oh, okay. Like, it's not just like, this is something that I also need to listen to, you know? And this happens with more than one reader. Like, just like we are able to learn from each other, like other people's mistakes, or what they are saying, what they are struggling with. Something that could help you is like maybe speaking to other people about it. Like if I would have listened to someone say this to me in the past, especially someone who I like kind of don't really, you know, I not respect, but more like, it's not like I'm gonna literally, like, if like someone I look up to says that to me, then maybe I'll take it a little more seriously than someone who doesn't know a fuck about me. But maybe there is something, whether you realize that now, later, but maybe you could talk to somebody about it. And it doesn't necessarily, I feel like this doesn't necessarily have to be like professionally, as in like just someone who is like, depending on the kind of topic, just, yeah, you're probably an adult, you know how to go about things. Trust yourself to make the right decisions. I don't need to say everything for you. Energy vibe. So you're definitely lovable, all right? Like, whatever comes out here, these are just like more specifics, but whatever is not mentioned doesn't mean that it's not lovable. Every single part of you is lovable, and I like, that's not even like a me thing to say. Not to say that no one is lovable, like in my personal opinion, but I am, for example, I have my own beliefs based on my experiences, and I take what I say or what other people say a little bit too literally sometimes, and then I literally like overthink about it as well. So that's why I'm surprised how easily that came out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, based on own personal struggles. I know at least someone watching can relate. If no, okay, I'm not gonna make depressing jokes. What's that? Nothing. Okay. So, okay, so your energy and vibe. I may get like less cards than before. Like, maybe I'm like going to go for only 1 or 2 cards. I'm just kind of blabbering everything out loud that I'm kind of thinking. Forgive me. But this is just not going to change in this reading. Can I please have a card for Group 2's energy and vibe? It's so loving, though. Whew. Sorry, like, I keep getting those stupid ads, like, in the app that I'm using, the Note app. And it tickles me off. It bothers me. Can I please have a card for Group 2's energy vibe? Like, you know, why you're so lovable? What makes other people love you? Why? What's the reason? You don't really need to have a reason. Love is just love, for fuck's sake. Okay. Right. Why are you so loved by others? That's the question. Nice. Just a little reminder. Ow! I bumped my finger against my desk table. Low SE, right? Can I please have one? Oh, let me just, okay. Oh my god. Okay, hi. Okay, so this fell in reverse. Interesting. We have loyalty. With friendship and with their light attributes. Friendship, commitment, and trust and shadow attributes, which I will be, well, just slightly. I'm not gonna, you know, dive right into, oh, shadow, but it came on in reverse. Anyway, I explained it. Overcommitment, fear of abandonment. Be loyal, abandonment. Right. Be loyal to what's dear to you. It's safe for you to commit. Okay, we have this in reverse. So this immediately, like, this now immediately reminds me of, like, what I was speaking about, like, how you, so my what I thought was truth, at least for a lot of people, how you may not like really sharing, like, your thoughts or whatever, or your feelings with other people, like talking to people, like, maybe that's like a little bit low on your priority list, so to speak. Okay. Being nudged to put the deck away. Let's see, where are we gonna go next? Okay, this at the end. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, get it. Now, I'm gonna go toward the tarot deck and get a little more, yeah, cards about why you're so lovable and why others love you so much. And there's no fucking, all right, yes, I'm swearing. There's no fucking way that you are not loved, okay? There's definitely someone who loves you, and I'm gonna bet that there's definitely more than just one person. There are a lot of people who love you. Like, I don't feel like this is like a big ass, like, well, not necessarily trauma. Like, it can be trauma, okay? Like, I'm not gonna exclude it from your experience if that is the case, but it's not that, it's more, it feels more like an insecurity. If that does not resonate with your situation, that's not, oh gosh, okay, I'm starting again. If it doesn't resonate, then you're just going to take what does, or you're going to watch another reading, or you don't, yeah, you do what you need to do. It even triggers a little of my own overthinking in here. So can I please have a card of, yeah, I still want a card about, like, your energy. So can I please have a card? I'm hearing, like, this, like, soft voice, like, almost like, I am loved. Like, yes. That could be, like, inner child calling out, you know. I just don't know. it would be a lot easier if someone would confirm to me what I'm speaking about, but at the same time, it's like, well, that's what pickacard readings are about. Can I please have group 2? No, not 1. If you felt called to group 1, you can watch that. It's a slightly similar vibe to what is being mentioned right here. Okay, thank you for a card. We have the 6 of Wands. Wow. Okay, so your energy. This is not even like necessarily. What's that word? Like. What is it, exclusive or inclusive? Okay, whatever. It's not just has to do with like how either other people view you, what they love about you. This also has to do with like your energy in general. So I'll just see what I can get from here. First off, you are like definitely so fudging loved. Like. It's hard to it's hard to explain because I'm not really getting a mental picture of. Even I am struggling. All right, even I struggle. So okay, your energy is the 6 of Wands. How do I explain 6 of Wands? 6 of Wands is like this very successful energy where someone has won something. How someone is in the spotlight. How someone is. You know, when someone like look at it as the red carpet, and people are like the ones who were in the movies or whatever they were in, you know, present themselves like, look at me, and they look so awesome, and like they're glowing, you know. And that's how people, and it's not just how people see you, and that's not just what's just lovable about you, but you are definitely a light for others, and you're definitely, I feel like you even have to like the ability to make other people feel like they achieve something real big, or as if their life has changed or something, like even bigger than, like that's the funny part, or well, strange funny, because this is a minor arcana card, and it has to do with like, you know, little smaller things in life. And I don't mean like small as if like you are small. I keep hearing those silly recommendations. But but more like the major arcana cards, like for example, well, here, for example, here, the Chariot. It's like it has to do with like a bigger thing in life, in your life in general, and not just smaller thing. But the 6 of Wands is big in its energy, is like just the same. Every card is important, obviously. Again, I'm overthinking a little bit. I apologize for the ones who can't handle. I have like this itch in my ear. Like this, there's this stupid fly just stealing the spotlight. It's not even made for that fly. It's made for you right now. Can I also have one card? Okay, let me just. Where do I put this card? Where? Come on. Okay, I'll put it here for now. Just so you know, this reading is going a little bit differently than I had hoped and expected. Not like in a bad way, but even the layout is a little bit not what I had planned. But that's fine. It's not the world's not ending. Can I please have one card for how other people view group 1? Also, what they love about group 1. Can I please have a card? What do they love about group 1? So everything that I already mentioned in this, entire reading. Almost at an hour. Oh, I'll try my best. I really want to make it a little bit shorter. I know the sweet ones are like, I don't mind at all. I can handle a little bit of a longer reading. It's special. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit easier even for myself. Also, can I get like a card like today, if you don't mind? I wish to go to bed a little bit earlier than what I've been than the timing that I've been, well, going to bed lately. Okay. So it's a little bit of I suppose it's a little bit of a tough question. Not as in, okay, enough, come on. Get the fucking negative mindset out of here. Like, I'm just gonna say, because I don't know whether this, how someone is responding to that, what I just said, I really don't know anymore, with my experience. But if I say that, I mean that more like to work my mind, like, come on, away with that. You know, it will be weird if I said like, hey, group 2, get the F out of here. Can I please have one card for how group... So I definitely feel like what I'm hearing... Oh, thank you. And I'm actually connecting to the people who love you. Look at that. You know, because first we were like mostly talking about how you were anxious about these things. Or at least, well, people in here. And now we actually get to connect to the, like, thank you for, like trying to calm yourself, like, either by taking a few deep breaths. I don't know what you did, but it's going better. Can I please have, like, right, your loved ones, the people who love you, maybe even person you are thinking about, I don't know whether it's, like, specific or just, like, whatever in general, like, who you're thinking about, or you're thinking about no one, coming into this reading, I mean. But they feel it's very important, it's almost like impossible to grasp how much they, well, grasp, to even explain in one card what they love about you, you know. It's, I feel like there's something that I noticed, because I'm so damn smart, how, like, it's easy to get sidetracked, so, or to maybe get unnecessary information about things that are not very important, or that we may think that what they see about you, that it's just a mask, but actually, and I feel like these people they're more optimistic. They don't really, like, maybe that's why you feel it's difficult to maybe that they understand you, but I do, like, whether they understand you or not, I don't know. So let's see, 7 of Pentacles. I feel like they are starting to understand a little more about, like, you know, it's also like they've been putting effort into, like, understanding you better, but at the same time they feel like you've also grown a lot, and they see how you've made changes that they, like, it's not like they didn't believe in you. I don't even know who I'm talking about right now, who's channeling this, but it's not like they didn't believe in you, but they already had, like, high expectations, because the thing is, love is a concept that you can't really, well, I mean, if we just, yeah, it's like this concept where if someone really loves you, then you cannot make that undone. You cannot make them unlove you. You know, if they really do, which these people do, then it's like, it was already nearly impossible for you to disappoint these people, whoever this is. And they see the world in you, and they only see that you're thriving, and they only see that you're doing so well, like, whatever you perceive your situation to be. And I think it's very beautiful. I really did not expect during the break, like, when I'm not, sometimes I don't really feel that connected anymore. It's like, but now I'm doing a reading, and it's like, okay, this is really nice, actually. And I'm happy for you, because this is so beautiful. Like, this is unconditional love, right? They look at you, and they see you, and they don't, like, everything about you, it makes you, and it makes them happy that that it is you. Like, even if they had like high expectations, I don't feel like it's like expectations as in you need to achieve this. Like, they are already happy if you step out of bed. You know, they're already happy if you look at yourself in the mirror. Wow, that's very specific. Like, I'm honestly like, okay. Well, that's very deep and specific even. Like, there's definitely like true love. There's, I don't want to make fun of it, but and at that moment we have like the Knight of Cups with some other whatever card falling out. I mean, obviously it depends on the person who you're thinking about, or who you feel this person is, who these people are, or a person is that who loves you. Okay. But it's like, you can't fail it. Like, if anything, they feel like you always surprise them, like, in a positive way. Like, how you've come forward. Like, my gosh, this reading is a lot more deep and intense than I thought. Like, first we were, like, really looking, like, honestly, first I was really feeling like, as if you're trying to introduce yourself, but you're giving like the bare minimum. You know, you're only saying a few things. Well, I'm this age, and this is where I was, the year I was born, and this is my name, and yeah, that's it. And it's like, okay, yeah, what else? You know, it's as if you didn't like our own fear can really block the real truth from even arriving into, well, our brains, into our hearts, into us. Like, it's like, yeah, like they like, I feel like this is literally the same card. Like, it doesn't matter. This is really talking about both, like, not just who you are, but also how people view you, why people love you. And again, I want to mention, it's not because you're good at something, or you're thriving. Even if you weren't, like, to them, you're still thriving. Like, you know, you're alive and well, and you know, and did that sound insensitive? I didn't mean it like that. Like, you're alive, and you're you, and the hell am I supposed to say? You know, it's there is no reason. There is no logic connected to it other than chemicals. I don't know how to even explain, but I'm still going to try and, well, get something out of here and not take too long. But, well, let's be honest, it took a little bit longer because of this, little, you know, because of the beginning. But I'm still happy I continue, because why the fuck would you not be lovable? Like, even if there are people right now saying, like, I know that I'm lovable, like, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but it's like, I feel like there's this growth aspect to it, is where it's like, you're learning more and more about yourself, if that is the case for you, you know, it's, I mean, if you really don't connect to the idea of, like, well, it's a little bit difficult for me, then I don't think that this is your reading, honestly. But then you wouldn't be here anymore. I mean, you've been listening for over an hour, so I think you're better stop talking. Okay, so present, past, future. I feel it definitely that there's like, it's past and present, that's for sure. So it's like and both energies feel like equally as strong. So let's just say no, I don't even know what I wanted to say, but I don't even feel the need to really look too deep into that, because I don't feel like that there's like, that's this reading is really leading me toward that direction. Let's see if I can get like a little bit of a quick answer, just to satisfy my structural mind. Okay, let's see. Four of Swords. Okay, let me see. Four of Swords. One thing that you, like, there's, again, like, there's no specific answer right now, as in, I mean, you could look at it as an, oh, like, air signs, so it's, like, around time that, like, air signs or whatever. I don't know, but And Four of Swords reminds me of like if there is a case or something that you can look back to as in a little reminder of why, where, how, I don't know, then maybe let yourself be guided by what you dream and who is coming up in there and what you feel and what energy you're experiencing. And if you are even able to like remember it, like I'm kind of good at like remembering specific details, especially if that dream is very significant to something that I need to hear or something that's just interesting to my brain, I suppose. So, can I have a little more information here about, like a little more message about like what exactly, like if there are more specific things. Like I don't think there's going to be like specifics out there, but there could be, like let's just say it like this. I can ask a question and get maybe a little more of an answer, or I can get asked no question and I have nothing. So I'm just going to see. Well, what are we going to do? Like I'm still like hearing these like negative thoughts. It's not even coming from me. I know it isn't, because I'm good. But I'm like, I'm just gonna ignore it. Like, in other words, I'm just, yeah, I'm not gonna answer questions that don't need to be answered, and that don't even, the questions are based on fear and not on reality. That's why I can't even answer it. If you want to do a fear-based reading, then I suggest a shadow work reading or getting professional help. And I did not mean that in a mean or bitter way. Can I get a little more on, yeah, like, okay, right. Thank you, Spirit. Can I get a little reminder here? Can I get a card here for the vibe of the possible others? Like, yeah, who are they, so to speak? What's their energy? Okay, and we have the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely feeling like this is like a card where it's like, yeah, I'm in a good place. Like I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with what I achieved. So these are even people. First off, I feel like they're intense. They're like, they are definitely sincere. Because if we are very, very happy, if we honestly are happy with ourselves, then we are more sincere and open, and we do not feel the need to push our ego onto and problems onto other people. So if you feel like you're not loved by these people, I feel like you're talking to versions, well, that's, I kind of know that for sure, then you're talking to versions of these people that do not even exist. Like, these people are very secure and happy with where they are, and I don't know, like, it just feels like they're definitely very sincere, they're real, and they come from a good place, you know. They don't at all think of you in a bad way. Like, they think of you very highly even. Like, they're not even in the place to like, they're not even able to do that because they are in such a good place themselves, and they're very happy with themselves. Like, for example, let's just say it like this. In group 1, we had the Seven of Swords for the other people. So, you know, other people were like a little more, well, the word sketchy comes up, but that's not what I wanted to say. A little more like, you know, held back, and they don't really want to share themselves. And it may, like, for example, for group 1, it may have been, or may be more difficult because, well, not more difficult, but be difficult because they, for example, feel like they, it's just kind of a general way of saying it, but these people kind of lie or hide what they really feel. And these people, and this, like, whoever you're thinking about, whoever this person is, whoever these people are, they're in a good place, and they won't even be able, or willing, or they are, you know, they're like very healthy in that way, where they're just honest with who they are, and they see you, and they can't see anything else but love, you know, they can't see anything else but beauty, and they have compassion for you, and they see that you have a beautiful future up ahead, like whatever you decide to do. Like there's like this, like they're already at the top in their life, so to speak, in whatever the way that is, but they already have really achieved a lot for themselves, so they can see the potential that you have. Whatever the flip it is, it really doesn't matter. Like maybe you already have like an idea or something about, and I'm hearing in my mind, like, yes, if you're actually picking up on something intuitively right now, that is actually the truth. That is something that you can achieve, whatever that is. I think that you just, or that you may have just had, like, for some of you, you may have just had like this, what if this is talking about this? Then that's literally the sign. Like if that was your soul's response to that question, then you can see, like, even the little change that happened in this reading, how you went from slightly, you know, insecure to how you actually feel more hopeful because you can see more of the truth. Oh, there you go, all the cards. Yeah, there's a lot waiting for you. Like, I'm really trying to not take too long. Like maybe 5 minutes more. I hope I'm able to achieve that. It's not like a bomb is going to burst if I don't do it, but a little tiny bit of a challenge is always nice. So, so this is their energy. Your energy is also really very beautiful. And they see you as, I don't even know, but it feels like a group energy in some way. Or as if, like, you are very much individual, and everyone has challenges, and it doesn't matter if you're literally in the spotlight for, like, the entire world to see. Everyone has their own little, you know, breakthroughs and winning moments, so to speak. So if you feel like you've done something just, like, very small, like, how is that not a breakthrough? Like, it's better than nothing. So be happy, you know, be a little more proud of that little step that you took, instead of seeing it as like, well, it's just this, it's just that. Well, like, for example, you have difficulty, I'm even, like, I'm picking up on something significant, like, I don't know, specific, but I don't know whether it's significant. Like, for example, you're not happy with your body, or you're not happy, you want to lose weight, or maybe even gain weight, whatever it is. Like, I feel like maybe without noticing, you have been taking better care of yourself, or you have been getting closer to that goal just a little bit. And it doesn't matter whether you will achieve the ultimate, like, goal. It's the effort that matters, and every single step is already an achievement. Whew, that was a lot of channeling. Whew. Okay. I just want to get one last card here for, like, well, one question. Otherwise, it just feels so incomplete. So, let's see. Yeah, how do they... Okay. What do they love about you? Can we get more, like specific? Yeah, it's also fine if you give me 2 cards. Whatever. I'm just talking to the deck. Okay, it's 1 card. How kind of you. Oh my gosh, the Knight of Cups. Okay, so the first thing that I thought of when I saw the card is, like, well, they definitely are so, like, for some people it's like literally like this person, people, I don't know who you're thinking about. Like, for some of you it's like, yeah, they're definitely in love with you. Like, nothing you do can like put cracks. Oh gosh, yeah, it's a little bit of an abstract way of saying it, but nothing you do can break the spell that they're in, right? Like, nothing you can do, nothing that you do can, or don't do, can take away what can't be taken away. What is like, if it's just like, you know, it's permanent. It's unconditional. It's not gonna leave just because you didn't brush your teeth twice a day. Just because you didn't do the dishes. Just because your hair is like a disaster. Because you look like Anna from Frozen when she woke up. Just because you can't magically just turn your hair into like a beautiful like hop hop hop, and then it's like into this like whatever, I don't know, like this pretty bun or whatever. Just because you can't do that doesn't mean that, I mean there has to be realism, right? Like that's very, very my opinion. I think that will be a very challenging thing to do. So I don't want anything to fall. I'm just gonna take some last cards to see what else you need to know about, like, you know, what other people love about you, this person, whoever it is. Like, you don't, like, it doesn't matter. You can have someone in your mind, or not. Okay, which one? Start. Okay, right. Okay, let me put that there. Let me put that there. I'm gonna do this live. So, like, there is no easy way to explain. Well, the 5 minutes are over anyway. There's no easy way to explain. Like, you are loved for everything, every single thing. Like, even the hair on your chest. What do I care about? Like, it's silly, but it's just natural, and it's just the way it is. The thing is, you don't, like, maybe even if you be a little bit insecure about it, it's not necessarily, well, it can be because of not comfortable experiences, like really not fun experiences or whatever. But most of it is at the moment coming from you, and it's coming from your own disbelief in yourself. It's coming from your own self-doubt and your own insecurity about your body, your I keep hearing like something about body physicality, like as if that is like the main point, like that's the first thing that will get someone to like you. Yeah, like individuality is what I think is the most beautiful kind of art. A lot of people are just so boring. And I'm not talking about you. All right. Can I please get some last messages from the people who love you? Like, what do the people who love you, person, want you to know about yourself? I keep saying person as if like to correct myself. I take the path of love and devotion. Well, we're talking about love again. Like, this could be literally something that they love about you. The fact that you really focus on love a lot. There's a little bit of an ironic thing to it, like, not to make fun of it or whatever, but how your priority, like what you need, for example, like in a partner, let's just say it like that, what you need in other people is, you know, like you show that you love, you know, you show that you care, you show that devotion, you show the real you know, but yet you fear, like, you fear that people will not give you the same back, or you fear that that this is something rare. And I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like the, you know, they're like, it's gonna be different for everyone. So obviously there are gonna be a lot of people who do take, you know, the route of what you're taking, the path that you're taking, you know, not literally like I'm on the same path, but who do see that as important. Oh, I stopped shuffling the deck. And there are also people who, well, are not smart enough to understand that concept yet. That was a joke. Well, partly. It's a joke of reality. But the fact that you are you and that you, yeah, are you. The fact that you are just you and loving and kind, and that you still have hope, because otherwise you would really not be here, like literally watching this. Like it's like, oh, I love this card, by the way, that fell out. But I can't, like, it's almost like I'm trying to, like, explain the obvious. I mean, not to say that anyone is dumb, but it's like trying to explain the obvious. Like, what else can I say? Like, I hope I explained it well. I hope that it helped. If not, then, well, I tried. And that's what I stand with, and I'll accept that. But yeah, if you, of course, need whatever kind of help, there are many sources, there are many opportunities, possibilities, even if you cannot see them yet. Anyway, then we have don't sweat the small stuff, which immediately brought me back to, like, oh, come on, don't focus on the superficial kind of things. Like I mean, like, you're allowed to see that as something that you find important, but if it's something that only brings you down and up, and it does not really, you know, if there's like something, well, negative or self-defeating, if there's something like that about it, then maybe try a different method. Don't sweat the small stuff. Don't waste your precious energy worrying about the small things. Refocus your thoughts toward love, abundance, and tranquility. Yeah, I don't need to say anything more. That's yeah, it's already good enough. And now, one more card from this deck. Let's see. This is also, like, again, like the message. I'm kind of reminding myself at this point. This is the messages from. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take one more card because I feel like I wanna. Right, the last messages from the people who love you, and what do they want you to know about yourself. So that you're definitely a gift to this world, and that you tend to worry about the things that they do not even, like, I'm not going to say don't even think about, but, well, there could literally be a lot of things, like the tiniest little things that are like, what the heck are you doing? Like, who gives a fuck about that? Or everyone has that. Oh, I'm sorry, I farted. Oops, that happens. And I'm actually not one to speak for that, because that would be embarrassing and uncomfortable for me too. But still, it's about this topic. It's like, the heck, no one's gonna, you know. Try to look at the world that you created for yourself, the little world of anxious thoughts and overthinking. Try to look at it as, like, it is literally a little bit of fantasy hell land. I don't know. It's not reality, and it does not define, like, those little things are just thoughts, and they are not the reality of who you are, your situation. They do not define anything that is real. And it also does not, like, I've heard this before, and I'm like, yeah, it makes sense, like, because otherwise it will be a little bit too unfair. But just because we have negative thoughts does not mean that we are literally bringing negativity into our lives or something, like we're manifesting that. It's just blocking us. It's the only thing that's doing is blocking us from seeing what already is there. It's not really going to change anything other than, or little delusions, or little painful way of looking at life. I know I'm getting real deep here. Okay, anyway. Turn criticism into kindness. Like, some people may even know why you feel this way. And there's something, like, I'm immediately hearing, like, we're not gonna talk about this. I'm not gonna tell anyone, like they even, like, if you, like, maybe you already have told them about, or someone, about your well, about your little negative thoughts or something like that, you know, and what you're thinking, and it's like they understand, like they understand that you're struggling with this, but they will definitely say, like, I understand that this is something this is something challenging for you, and this is something you need to work through, and we can work through this together. I've also heard that. But this is not going to define you. It's not going to define me. It's not going to change anything in the real world. Only you can break that little pattern of bringing yourself back to that kind of energy. Once you try, and I don't want to say you never try, but once you actually devote yourself to being more kind to yourself, and how lessons can actually be very helpful for you to guide you toward the right direction. I don't really know what I wanted to say anymore, but I hope you kind of understood what I was trying to say. Show off your sparkle and shine from the inside. I think it's so funny because it's saying shine from the inside, and I'm saying, like, dude, it's not about the outside things. Like, we can like it, we can play with it, we can have fun with it, we can love it, we can hate it. Don't do that. That's not good for you. Don't hate it. But it does not change the beauty inside, nor your thoughts, nor nothing. With these kind of messages, I always feel like I need to give like 100% of everything that I have to be able to, like, help at least the majority who is dealing with this stuff, to at least try to explain as much as I can to make you realize, like, hey, dude, like, or bitch, queen. I don't like saying that, but, like, it looks a lot better when you know, take the, well, shadowy colored glasses off, so to speak. For how it's gonna work for everyone, it's gonna be different. That's why, like, I mean, with what I already mentioned, like, one way may not work, or another thing may well do work, whatever. But even if you don't know the answer yet, like, you're gonna figure it out. You're gonna find the answer and be like, oh wow, I like, duh, you know, like, it's very obvious. So even if you still don't understand, I don't know, like, this is not gonna stay forever. But don't try to beat yourself up on that, and try to take it easy and slow, because yeah, let me just say my experience. If you try to force something, it's not really gonna work, but at least try to put in effort for yourself in little small ways. See what works for you. So was there anything else that I forgot? Yes, I actually forgot something because I felt like doing it. I'm just gonna say it like this. This is the deck that I'm using, the Eternal Souls Oracle. If anyone wants to know what this deck is, I don't know whether I am gonna care enough to put it in the description box. Maybe not. We'll see. But I just wanted to mention in case I'm not gonna do that. I just want to get one more card for you. Anything that you need to hear, anything that you need to know. Hearing the word bravery. No, not malicious intent. Like, I know that, well, maybe no one literally thought about that word or whatever in sentence, I don't know. But I still felt like answering it, like, no, stop that. Like, even the little things that seem innocent to you in your mind, like, even like, oh, you haven't done this, done that. Like, don't beat yourself up over the small things even. Like, be like, the world's not going to end if I don't do it today. I'm not going to get into an accident. It's not like the world is against me. Try to bring yourself back to, well, this is something that worked, that worked for me, like, to kind of, like, exaggerate, like, a possible outcome and be like, okay, that's very unrealistic, that's not going to happen, and then I can kind of bring myself back to my senses. Can I please have one more card for group 2? What do I need to hear? Anything? Like either this is, again, like a message from the people who love you. Like I'm getting like a very specific person definitely sends their love your way. Like they definitely love you, whatever happens. But I still want to say that there are definitely a lot of other people who see it in the same way. I just want to say that. Cry, purify your soul. Okay, that's very like specific and yeah, like yeah, it's not gonna happen overnight, you know, this little change. Like, and this will also, you know, challenge you to accept things, feelings as they come, and to embrace it, and to be like, yeah, okay, I'm sad. Like, to not put too much of a story behind it or an expectation of what you should be doing, even to help yourself. Like sometimes just crying about it, giving yourself the time to just do that is also a way to, well, lessen the workload, so to speak. I think that was all. Oh, my desk is a mess. Wow. Well, that happens, and it's a little bit late, and the reading took a long time, but it could be worse. Believe me, it could be. So group 2, that's where I'm gonna leave this reading. So that's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please do not forget to like this video and show me some love. You know, you can already practice. Well, practice, you're already showing everyone love. Like, people should show you a lot more love. No, just kidding. I don't know what I was just talking about anyway. So yeah, you can like this video if you, well, did, and help me out a little bit. And yeah, I hope you be back for another reading with me soon. Hi, group 3, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards and find out, why are you so loved by others? So let us now look at the cards. So first we have, oh, stay here please, we're not done yet. Goddess Isis, number 32, resurrection, magic, fertility. Oh, Ragana, don't know how to pronounce that. Clarity. Whew. Definitely like an intense vibe getting from you. So, it's interesting because with this one, I feel more specifically that this is more so the perception of other people. I mean, when I said intensity, yeah, it could be the case that is, you're definitely looked up to, and what's that? No, yeah, okay, also admired. But there's also like this warm side to you that that's more like you. But this is more the perception. I already feel that. Karma, number 3. So we have multiple 3s already going on in this reading. And we have create. And we also have one card from this deck that I'm also going to be using going forward with this reading after this. So one card for the more main energy, and then we are going to move on to get some more cards. And we have faith. I'm going to try and see if I can put it up. Oh, and let's see if we can get this in frame. But as I'm feeling this for this reading, it feels very warm, reassuring, kind, and just calm, and it feels very soothing. I don't know how to explain. The words in my mind just don't feel like they really are representing you in like only in like a small way. Like it's not really the words that I'm looking for, but calm, reassuring, fair. I'm also getting grace. There's a lot of that. I do want to add, not if that, just for the ones who resonate with that, there could be a little bit of perfectionism in there, but that could also have been me. So I don't know from who it is coming, but if it resonates, then you know it's for you. But there is this, like, whatever you add to the conversation, it makes it more special. Okay, that's a very specific sentence. But there's more than just like this. It's not even a serious persona, but you, like, for example, when people really get to know you, they get to see like this a lot like softer and kinder side that is just a lot more accepting and a lot more tolerant. It's like, it has a tiny bit of like Queen of Swords energy with Queen of Swords. Okay, I'll explain the Queen of Swords. It's more like this intellectually, to me, calm, but assertive and straightforward, and just, you know, I'm hearing like piercing gaze, like intensity. There's something about your vibe, especially to others. So this is definitely how even strangers perceive you. But there's like a lot of emotional depth that they can't even grasp from the beginning. There's just like you show people what you want to show them, not what or who you truly are. Not to say that you're wearing a mask, but, or whether that even is a form of protection, but it definitely feels like I'm not going to give them like that part of myself that easily. And it also doesn't really feel like it's like, I mean, it could be because of trust, if that resonates with you, but it doesn't really feel like that. I'm trying to figure you out at the moment. But your energy is a lot more soothing and welcoming and warm and just non-judgmental. I think that people are forgetting that just because someone is sharp and intense and mysterious doesn't mean that there are no other sides to them. And I feel like you definitely work for like get your hands dirty to make the world a better place. It's hard. It's not like, yeah, okay, I could say it like that. It's like, it's not like you're immediately like an open book. You only show like the front pages, or like only the, well, not a page, but you know, the, flip, I don't know that word, the front side or well, back side. You know, you only show, the intensity of this of what the story is, you know, like in the book setting or whatever. You're only gonna show the part that draws people in, but not necessarily what is inside. Okay, it's especially when things are hard to explain, or when there is possibly more to be said. I feel like I kind of get stuck in that. It's so funny because it's there's something about here like, no, the door is closed, you can't come in, don't, you're not able to get in. But if you're here for this reading, then we're gonna dive deeper. I'm sorry, but then you shouldn't have come here. So your energy vibe is definitely very comforting, and it's fine, it's all right, it's good, you know, it's I don't know how to explain it, darn it. Like, I keep getting like in my mind, like, I don't know where to start with you. Okay, that's a dirty thought. I don't want to have that. how my mind immediately kind of finished that sentence or continued with the sentence like, I don't know how to finish with you. I don't want to talk about this. This is not my area of expertise. I'm not the person to be giving these messages to, Spirit, please. I'm not gonna try and go too much into detail or over explain or whatever, but something is just a little bit off. Every time when I get back into it, it's like it's not nice. But I may have felt like there's this kind of energy that you do not want people, or that there are people here who do not want to really hear it. But if you don't want to hear about yourself, then please do not watch this reading. It's as simple as this. Hi, group 3. I'm back. It's the next day, and I'm gonna try and keep the long story short. The day before I tried to do this reading for you, it did not go well at all. Like, yeah, it did not go well. However, I'm going to continue the reading differently today, and perhaps even make it a bit shorter. I almost even thought of just stopping the reading and not continuing at all. However, I'm going to do it differently. As you can see, there are no cards here. The cards, I literally even put the cards away, and I think it's better if I have like a clear slate, so to speak. I even think that this reading will do well with this extra deck here, the Healing Mantra deck by Matt Kahn. I also want to add, just for you, that I could have easily, well, I wouldn't call give up on it, but stop it, because, well, it was really, I really had a lot of trouble, because I wanted to continue the reading because I'm stubborn. But at the same time, I need to take care of myself, and I don't need bad energy. I got a lot of energy of someone who did not want me to, like I felt blocked. I felt blocked, and that was because there is likely, if you really felt called to this reading, all right, the ones who do not, really do not align with this message at all, this reading is then probably not for you. But I got the feeling, the strong feeling even, that you do not, like, I was not able to go further because it's like you are not allowing it. It's strange to say it like that, and I didn't even want to believe it at first, but that's the message that Spirit gave me, like, as if you are not allowing me to go further, as if you're not allowing yourself to receive love. It may be a harsh message, but I'm kind of like, I was really very exhausted, and I did not like this energy at all. I don't blame you. However, I'm also not gonna blame myself for this, or, you know, do something that I don't want to. That's why I'm gonna do it differently. If you don't want me to do it differently in the other groups, then well, that's not my problem. I'm very, very sorry to say it, because that's not really you know, what some people may want to hear, but that's just how I need to go forward in this. I need to really put up my boundaries here. I want to believe that you all here are have loving intentions, energy toward me, and otherwise, I'm sorry, but I have to ask you to leave, just for both of us. I'm not going to continue explaining. And I'm gonna continue with doing the reading a little bit differently. I got this deck, and I feel like it will be more truthful in energy. So, I do want to say that you probably do not let other people in, like, at all. I even wrote a message, like, to try and kind of, like, you know, reflect on what was happening. That's why I don't have the cards, because I want to focus on the energy and not on you trying to, I don't want to say it like this, but yeah. And I do believe that you're a good person. But I feel like this entire thing, this entire situation, but you need to know that you are loved, but you also need to allow yourself, and you need to understand that for you to be loved and to let yourself be loved, you really need to open yourself up to it. I feel like, yeah, okay, so Spirit is definitely, like, I'm definitely being guided right now to not look into why other people love you, but why you are loving, why you are loved in general. Like, this is not the time to look into what other people think about you. This is not the time to zoom in on that. And I hope that you understand that, because that's what I'm gonna accept today. I'm gonna accept you and expect you, if you really want to take care of yourself, to really do that. Like, it really is necessary to take the steps, even if they're uncomfortable, even if people will hate me after. I'm gonna distance myself from that. I don't need that shit. Like, if you want me to be truthful and honest, I'm gonna be truthful and honest. Only the ones who need to listen to this will be listening to this. The other ones who are not ready, I'm not gonna think about that, because that's right now not important. I think this is more of a reading like, what do you need to accept about yourself? What do you need to, like, I don't want to make this a shadow work reading, and it's not really shadow work, but this is where the reading is leading toward. And yeah, I myself do not like it when my plans get changed like this, because then it's like getting, like, it's like having a script that you need to say, but it's like for example, like a movie that has, like, you have a, like, let's just imagine, like, there's a movie that you play in, and you have, like, this script to say these exact words, but the scene that you need to say these words in is very unusual. It's very, like, how that doesn't match, like that. So instead of really looking into, like, what other people love about you, I think that even they want, like, I'm really being pushed toward, no, it's not about other people. But still, I do want to add, even though it's not about other people, everything and everyone, like, it is very necessary for you to hear this first before you are able to even comprehend and really take the messages of a loving reading. Because, I'm sorry to say, but the energy was just very trauma dumping. It was very like, but I'm not good enough, but I'm this, but I'm that. I don't want to hear this. Obviously, if you need more help, then you need to, take that seriously as well. Like, it's very necessary for you to really help yourself in whatever way it is necessary, and it's not, like, toxic or can endanger you in any way. So let's see what you need to hear about why you are loved. So it's not just a serious and kind atmosphere, the serious and kind energy that you hold. You hold compassion, and you're very careful. This is not why you are loved. This is what is a fact about you, so to speak. So this time I'm not going to say, like, it could be this or that. Like, no. I really feel like, let's not, yeah, like, my mind is even saying, like, my mind is not even trying to dive into that. But it's very important for you to hear everything that I just mentioned. And as I looked at the timing of this, of the video that I'm currently, like, making, like, of this recording, it's just said 12:34, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That could be a sign. Open yourself up, allow yourself to see it as a sign, and to really let yourself, to not give this fucking attitude, like the way, like, it's not just like a miracle needs to happen in your life is better. I'm sorry to say this like this, but you also need to actively support yourself. like consciously, subconsciously, like if you consciously, if you are more aware of it, if you make the effort to make it a little bit better. Like if you're not gonna make the effort, if you're only gonna, I don't want to say like crybaby, but if you're just gonna sit around and like kind of like drown in your misery, accepting that you just letting yourself be miserable, then that I can't help you. Then I'm also not going to help you. But I do want to help in some way. And that is, unfortunately, by telling the truth. Okay. Celebrating simplicity. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, even I am just gonna take it easy, just simple. Don't overanalyze this, and just be a little more, more to the point. And if I will say, like, in my way, I would say a little more extroverted thinking, a little more, let's really solve this. Processing grief, yep, that makes a lot of sense. And I'm actually gonna immediately move more toward the end section of this reading. So instead of using tarot cards, I'm not gonna use any. It just didn't work. And I'm gonna use a few guide oracle decks or something like that. Threw something on the floor. There we go. And I'm just gonna do right now what I need to do. I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not even like my script, my phone. I put it to the sides, and I don't even have my script on. So I'm just kind of doing whatever I feel like I need to do right now. Can I please have a card for group 3? I am repeatedly hearing, like even in group 2, I did, but if you felt a call to group 1, it could be that there is a message in there for you, maybe even came from group 1. Whatever the case is, it could be connected, but if not at all, you don't need to, you know, listen to it. Like I, in all honesty, I don't want to pride myself or be like this you know, pushing myself like onto the you know, like putting myself in the spotlight here. But what I am doing, like I really told myself yesterday, I'm not gonna fucking continue doing this reading because I was done with this. Okay, I really did not want to do it. And I'm not doing it because out of pity. I'm not doing it out of, well, pity. I'm not doing it because I'm forcing myself through this right now. But I feel like I really could add something. And I'm not gonna try and, you know, be more emotionally distant from it. With this reading. So if you don't like the message, that's fine. You do you, and I do me. Whoever needs to hear this. I just hope that I'm able to help you in some way, even if you don't want to hear it. Can I please have, oh yeah, no, it's, I know, understand why I don't, just for, oh, excuse me, just for myself, I like to click, you know, like without emotions attached to it, but this is like the what was this about? This is the healing mantra deck. I already mentioned that. That's the healing. This is not the healing. This one is the Law of Positivism Healing Oracle. So it could be that it's, yeah, very hard for this deck right now, for Spirit, to give you the right answer, because I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's just not very easy for you. And I'm not saying it's not easy to help you, but it's not easy to help you in the current state. You need to really recognize that in order for you, like the direction this is going, like I really did not expect it at all. I thought it was going to be lighthearted, so well, like a little note toward future me. But well, I think none of us expected this. Well, you probably did, but I'm just gonna without too much care about the sloppiness of this right now. I'm just gonna not think too much about. Yeah, usually I'm a little more perfectionistic, and I like things to be very on fleek or whatever. But now, like, well, not even me, but it's like I'm gonna do it for you, but I'm not gonna put too much effort into go too in depth. I'm gonna make it easy and fast so that no one is gonna get frustrated or confused or whatever, especially for myself. I need to take care of myself. So I'm doing this for you, but I'm gonna do it in the way that I really need it right now. I feel like I need to get one more card of this one, from this one. I think I am gonna take one tarot deck. Not the same one, but I am gonna take one tarot deck. To get like 2 cards for your energy right now, and also for what advice you need to hear. Anything what could get you to a better place. Like, I'm not gonna go all Dr. Phil or Judge Judy on you right now, but I don't care whether you've seen what's on the card. Like, I'm not gonna the carelessness right now. I'm shocked, but I'm also feeling good about this. I'm gonna get the tarot deck real quick. Just a second. Okay. So I'm like, it's interesting how I'm already like getting every card here. It's like I'm not gonna first ask questions and whatever. I don't know. Don't know how to explain. Don't need to. But okay. Can I please have one card about group 3s? Oh yeah, a lot of cards. This deck has like specific like little, like little quotes, sentences, like a few words written on it about like advice or anything. So I thought this would be nice. Oh, okay. Spirit just reminded me of like there's another deck that also has like this. It's also very sharp, and it's interesting because I feel like I could have also taken that one, but the first, well, not necessarily the first thought I had, like, okay, I went to the cabinets, and I looked, like, I didn't even need to look, like, didn't even take 20 seconds. I took 5 seconds to choose one deck. And I chose this one that's a little bit more grounded and calm. The other one was a little bit more sharp and direct, and I feel like, yeah, you need that, and that's how I am right now, with the help of Spirit, who is able to support you, as well as my way of approaching at the moment. The thing is, I'm usually a lot more, well, I don't know about patient, but I'm usually try a lot more to really put a lot of effort into the reading, but now I'm like, you know what, fuck it. And that's how it needs to be. So can I please have one card for group Okay, what's it gonna be now? Just a moment. Let me just confirm for myself whether I should get the other deck as well. No, I think, okay. I think this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Can I please have one card for 3's energy at the moment? I'm just going to warn you, in case not a comfortable card comes out, that if that is the case, it needs to be said. And I'm still going to say, and this is something I wanted to say yesterday as well, but I couldn't because I was confused and because I didn't know why I would need to say that. But if after this you have a little more compassion, like you don't necessarily, like maybe you have felt drawn to another group as well. I will actually not at all be surprised if that would be the case, because there are maybe more than one, like there's more than one message for you to hear right now. So if you felt called to another group, you're obviously very much, free to watch that one as well. Just make sure you know whether you really should watch it right now, later in the day, later in the week, later in the month, year. Do it whenever it really is right for you. I mean, you can also just try it out, listen to it for a moment, do whatever you need to do. But if you feel like it's a little bit too much for you right now, get away from the reading. Okay. Can I please have one card for 3's energy right now? Okay. We have the moon. Which actually, now that I think about it, like, I was thinking about maybe, like, the Tower would come out or the Knight of Swords. I don't know, like, those typical cards, I think. But the moon also makes a lot of sense. It's not necessarily bad, but it's also necessarily, like, the most positive and uplifting and, like, happy-go-lucky messages either, so. And can I also have one card for advice for group 3? So this is also a positive sign for me. So now I know for sure you're definitely, like, the majority of you will definitely listen to this to the end, because you really know that I'm right and you know what I'm talking about. And I really feared that there were going to be a lot of anxious people out there listening, to this and be very... there are just some people who would really just do everything they can to avoid going deeper, to avoid doing this. But yeah, right now I feel like it makes a lot more sense. Also based on the other card that we had before, I think Goddess Isis or something. This doesn't have to be like a literal thing, but I'm seeing this woman has a little bit of a darker skin tone. So it could be that you literally have a darker skin tone. It could also represent something else. Not necessarily as in, like, in physical features, but maybe it's a little bit of a weird thing to say. I don't know, but maybe that you feel like, if symbolically, that you feel like you're in a dark phase of your life right now, or as if you're not really able to see clear. Not that is necessarily a representation, like, is what darker skin tone means. I'm just saying that's something that popped into my mind when I was thinking about it, if it was not meant to be like a literal physical thing, or it could be both. It doesn't have to be the case. But since the moon here as well, like, it's like, even with this night, it's like, it's time to reflect. 18 could be that you literally are like still a teenager. 18, I'm sorry, 18. I've heard it before, someone saying that, and I actually agree that, like, like, even if you're 18, 19, 20, like, you're still a teenager. Like, you're not really, like, a real adult. Like, maybe maybe on paper, but not in, it takes till, I suppose, age of 25 or a little less, maybe a little more, to really be an adult. But again, that's also, doesn't have to be. 18 could also be a specific significant number. Can I please have one card of advice for group 3? One thing that I'm noticing right now is that you may have tendencies in general to block people off. Like, you may have felt like you didn't even want to, like, listen to me, watch me, like, not because, yeah, like, because, not because you really think I'm a bad person, or because I'm yeah, bad or not good, negative, or because you're maybe a little bit intimidated by me. Like, I'm an absolute weirdo. Please do not feel intimidated, but, you know, that's your choice. But maybe you know, I don't feel that you really feel or act that you may block people off, not because you really have bad intentions or something like that. Like, I feel like you're just really afraid, but that does not override or over, you know, it's not everything about you. Not even you are, like, specifically intimidating, like as in, yeah, okay, like, not opening up. There's more to it, but my mind is bringing me somewhere else. Okay, I do want a second card for this, actually. But yeah, I feel it does make sense. Well, it makes sense. It does feel right. Oh no, not that many cards. So first, like, the Ace of Wands. I honestly don't really care. Like, I'm just gonna put it there, and I'm gonna explain it in a minute. Getting too many cards. Like, I feel also with this, it's just difficult, and it's the thing is, the reason why it's difficult, it's not because it's difficult to help you. It's difficult to help people with real, you know, painful and confusing problems or feelings, issues. Like, it's not just something like just buckle up, or, like, you know, what's that? Just smile, or think about something that makes you feel better. It's just those little things. They don't. It doesn't help everyone. Like, maybe it can help someone, but not everyone. So again, I do understand where you're coming from, but yeah, from before, it just really felt a little bit too, yeah. Seven of Wands. Okay. So let's look at the other cards first. I'm not necessarily going to explain the Ace of Wands or Seven of Wands or something. I feel like I really should get more to the point. I'm actually not entirely sure whether this is going to be just for this reading, or whether this is now also, like, a little bit of a, well, healing session that I suppose, or obstacle that I have personally overcome yesterday by, like, honestly, this was very, very hard for me. I really did not, I was getting frustrated, upset. I was blaming myself. I was blaming you, not personally, but, like, I was blaming the energy. I was just very confused, and like, this could also be a representation of, like, how you really feel. Like, you know, you feel just very confused and very pain, like you don't know what it is, and that's fine. Like, just because these things exist, like, yeah, it hurts and it's not nice. However, if we give ourselves time to just kind of let go of it for a moment and come back to it when we are ready, like, really ready, and not when we think, like, oh, I'm not tired yet, so I suppose I can do that. I don't know if that, so for that's how my mindset, for example, like, used to be in the past. Like, oh, I like, think I, like, stayed up to, like, 3, like, not, like, necessarily 3 with like, in the morning. I stayed up quite a bit because I was determined to finish the reading and to not get stuck in, like, oh, I can't do this, whatever. But that's, I suppose, yeah, it's we all have our issues. Celebrating simplicity. I am more fulfilled when there is less to manage and maintain. Wow. That just, yeah, I literally just explained, like, you know what? Sometimes when we just say it's enough. This is enough. Like, stop. When we just say, fuck it. And, like, even if I'm swearing, I don't care. We don't need to hold ourselves in. Like, we need to be careful when we do it. But we also need to be careful with ourselves and how we treat ourselves. Yeah, I'm going to go to this one. Next, processing grief. My losses prove how deeply I loved. Yeah, like trust issues. I don't want to simplify it, but I mean, trust issues, they're there. It's just the way it is. Awakening inspired action, which is interesting. Now I understand why the Ace of Wands came out. Sort of matches because of inspired action. Anyway, there's only what life is asking of me. What? There is only what life is asking of me. Okay, this is it's like reading, well, not literally a completely different language, but I don't really understand where this is going to work. I'll leave that for now. So we have two bluish kind of cards. Could be that you're like a water sign, like Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. I'll move more toward Pisces or Scorpio, especially Scorpio, because Scorpio's feelings are very intense. What I've heard, I'm not like an expert with astrology. Sign. This card brings you the validation you've been seeking. This is a sign to take action on whatever it is you have been contemplating. This is saying inspired action. This is a card about inspiration and action, about like, for example, like an idea that we have and we want to set out in the world. You know, we want to make it a reality, like a manifestation, for like example. It has a lot to do with action, inspiration, and passion and stuff. Don't you see how your passion makes you glow? I think that this could be talking about how you may be removing or or minimizing or making something like making something look very unnecessary, or just like something that will just does not make sense, like as if you're like trying to push away something that actually is very essential for you to have like in your life, which like it's like saying like I can be alive but not breathe, you know what I mean? Like you're pushing away that you need, and I don't know what that is, and that's not the point of this. Seven of Wands. Witches should hold other witches accountable. Well, this is not necessarily about witches, obviously, about people or something like that. Interesting. Because the Seven of Wands, in my memory, usually talks about, like, you know, defending yourself because you need to stand up for what's right. I feel like this card, however, is even saying that if there's one thing that you need to do, it's definitely like hold yourself accountable, and not in a way where you are necessarily hurting yourself. Also not in a way where you are distancing yourself, but where you are at least trying to look at things a little more from an objective standpoint. Try to look at things a little more from a perspective that is not just about you, and also not just about others, but to hold yourself accountable for anything. So this is not just about what you have been doing wrong because of selfishness, but also because of doing wrong because of selflessness. Also being reminded of that. So, for example, if you put too much energy into something or someone that is just not worth it, it's not, like, obviously, like, we all make mistakes. Like, doesn't mean that we need to just say it like, oh, it was just a mistake, but to really let ourselves feel, like, for example, the shame or guilt. Shame is actually more of like something that we feel like we are instead of something that we did. And guilt is more of like shame, or like guilt is something like this uncomfortable feeling where we are not happy or we feel very uncomfortable with what we have done, what we have said, how we, yeah. And shame is more like just about who we are. Both could apply to you. I am not sure, but it could be different for everyone. But definitely hold yourself accountable. We also have the waters of creativity and sensuality flow within my hara. I did not need to know that. But I'm gonna remove this image and come back to the waters of creativity and sensuality. This reminds me again of like the awakening inspired action. Now we also have believe in yourself, unleash your inner unicorn. So what you take from these messages, you're very much allowed to see your own messages in there. But I will definitely, like, it's very necessary for you to not just take it with a grain of salt, really look at yourself. Not too much, not too little. Do exactly that what you need to do. But especially at the beginning of the reading, it's time to release the bullshit. It's time to really let go of the things that are not necessary for us. And if I'm just looking even outside of these cards, it's definitely about being honest with yourself and allowing yourself to do, feel, see, perceive, whatever, what will be the most important thing right now. So the advice is definitely to, like, the first thing is definitely to, even for yourself, to hold yourself accountable and to not blame it on others, even if people are partially involved in you becoming this way. Blaming other people is not gonna solve anything. It's not gonna make you feel better. It's not gonna make the situation better. It's not gonna help you. Because then instead of really looking for a solution, trying to help yourself, you're diving even deeper into your ego and into your shadow and letting these thoughts just dominate you. Well, not really that, but like to take you over it, as if that part of you is the real you, and that's not true. So I don't know how harsh I am coming across, and I'm not gonna go think about it too much, but whatever you got from this reading, this is not a personal attack. If anything, even I did this reading because I feel that there's definitely good in everyone, and I don't want to just be like, especially the ones who come to my channel. No, but really, like, I really felt like it's not like talking to a wall, you know what I mean? Some people, yes, they're gonna be the kind of people who just want to hear what they want to hear instead of really listening, like hearing someone else out and taking in the information, like, even if that's not like right now. Like, I don't know what you're feeling. I'm not gonna zoom into that, but I'm gonna say whatever has been happening, whatever you have been letting yourself feel, whatever you have been letting yourself, like, you're not a bad person, you're very lovable. And this advice has nothing to do with you not being or not being lovable. But that doesn't mean, like, you're, like, just because we make mistakes and we need to fix them, just because we are human, doesn't make us less worthy. Okay, but it can definitely impact your life, and you're hurting yourself, and possibly, mostly yourself, but possibly also other people, with continuing to behave in a way that is not going to turn out, like, the situation is not going to change. So I'm hearing like this sentence, like, I think it's from like this well, I don't know like who exactly, but I think it's Judge Judy. I've been watching that past few days. I want you to think about this for a moment. I apologize. I was just distracted by someone, so I don't really know what I was talking about anymore just a second ago. But I was about to finish up the reading, and I'm just wondering if there's anything that I feel like I need to add in here. Anything else? Like literally even like if there's like another card that I need to draw, perhaps. Let me just put my phone where it needs to be. I think, yeah, okay, I feel called to get one more card from the, what deck was it? The healing mantra deck. I'm saying it also because I'm also mentioning this the name of the deck because I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm gonna mention it in the description box. Just the ones I use for like every group. Right, I'm sorry. I just realized I did not have that one at this mentioned. So the Cozy Witch Tarot deck by Amanda Lovelace, in case anyone wants to know. Yeah, I have a lot of editing to do, but I actually don't mind at the moment. But I don't want to say things that my future me is not really going to be happy about. Yeah, I think that the main message definitely is to hold yourself accountable, to not let yourself sink into a further loop where you are only hurting yourself more and where you're not coming to a solution. Even if you think like you have already been in there for long enough, like I feel like there needs to be like this wake up message, and I feel like a lot of people, spirit, whatever, like it definitely has. I'm hearing like it's not getting through to you. So whether this even gets through to you, like I don't want to sound offensive, but it's just a matter of fact. Like, I mean, otherwise you wouldn't be called to this reading. But to definitely understand that maybe other people cannot get through to you because it's not them that needs to get through, that need to get through to you. It's you who needs to get through to you, and understand that that this is leading nowhere. This going back and forth into well, I understand what this is. Well, how it feels to you, I really do. But that's why it's so important to also not just to be understood, but to also let yourself find more than one way to deal with things, whatever that means. I'm not entirely sure. The last card that we have, where I picture here, we have Uncovering Confidence with I am the missing piece. Sorry, I'm the missing piece that completes the puzzle of the universe. The first thing that I thought of with this is that it was pretty much affirming what I just said, like only you can now get through to you. So if our other people already said it, I don't know, nor is that really important. Like that's not the point. It has to do with you really pushing yourself forward, because no one else can. No one else can bring you what you can only find. Like literally only you. So yeah, let me just do this. Like if you want, you can even like screenshot these messages if in case it helps you. I don't know. Also, one thing with this card right here could be like reconnecting, not only like, I mean, yeah, sensuality. I don't like talking about that topic, so I'm not gonna, like I'm not an expert in that area. But connecting more to yourself in any way without using anything harmful, something that could actually uplift you, that could actually inspire action, or just for yourself to feel better than just this this loop of, well, turning into nonsense instead of helping you. Any of the other cards are here, like, I'm doing it like this so you can read the other messages. The moon with taking time for deep self-reflection is essential, which, like, instead of just being in this, like, being stuck in a loop, to actually get yourself to work through something instead of keeping in this, like, internalized pain, suffering, and holding it back all the time. Like, to actually put it out in one way. Like, for example, if you don't have somebody to talk with this about, to at least try and just put it out. You can write it out, like, literally, like in a diary, like a journal. Something that could help you is the Ace of Wands with, don't you see how your passion makes you glow? We also have the the Seven of Wands with witches should hold other witches accountable. Well, first off, I want to say this message called, like, I'm gonna put it like this. Fuck it. This is not just saying, like, yeah, hold yourself accountable, but there's obviously, to me, also this message of, like, yeah, hold yourself accountable, but also stand up for yourself. And I feel like one way to actually take care of yourself right now, to stand up for yourself, to really do what you need to do, is to hold yourself accountable and say, like, well, first off, I really need to do something, and not just, I don't want to say it like this, like, sit around or keep on moping. And again, this is not to use words in an offensive kind of way. This is literally, like, try to take the words for what they really are and what you're doing and how that relates, if that helps. So group 3, I really hope this reading helped. Like, maybe you didn't enjoy it, but yeah, do whatever you want to do. Like, if you want to like this video, I would really appreciate it. If you don't want to, well, yeah, well, you don't need to. The priority is taking care of yourself and getting yourself back out into the real world, and not just the world you think you need to be in. So thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to the end and giving yourself what you need. This is not about me. This is about you. And yeah, I hope to have you back for another reading with, hopefully, better energy. I hope you will be back. Thank you for being here. Hi, group 4, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some cards and find out, why are you so loved by others? So let's find out. All right, so I set it out a little bit because I wanted to. If one of you watched one of the other readings and it looks a little bit, or it's going to be a little bit different than this one, okay, yeah, let's not think too much about it, just a moment. Well, that's just the way it is. I apparently am not really able to hold up certain patterns of doing things, because that doesn't help sometimes to focus. So I have these 2 cards. Where's the little note? Sorry, I got little notes for myself. Where is that note? Oh, right. Okay, it's right here. I have these 2 cards, but I'm gonna use this deck as well. Just like, I already have 2 cards, but I'm still gonna use this deck as well to see if it has more to tell me. But yeah, I already have 2 cards to start off with, like the more main energy. I just wanted something to already be present. I don't know, whatever. So for the first card, we have Archangel Haniel with I think group 3. I chose to, even if a card bothers me, as in literally the things like sensory, then I may like do like literally this during the reading, I don't know, or cover it up, whatever. Don't wonder if I'm doing that. I'm not trying to piss anyone off. It's just for me to concentrate better. I really try to take better care of myself like this. Because I had like a meltdown, shutdown, internalized meltdown before I started this reading. Because, yeah, I was just trying to, well, behave like, do things, yeah, the way I used to do them, and that doesn't work all the time, especially if you struggle. And we have the one and the many. Okay, whatever. I actually wanted to pull over this card first, but doesn't matter. Aphrodite, romance, and Moonstone, nourish. I was so, like, I don't know whether this is healthy or not, but I was so determined to do this reading today. Like, I really had this planned in my head. Like, I didn't want to go to bed, like, feeling like a failure. Obviously, I'm not, but still, that's not nice. So I literally threw some meds, threw some, oh shit, what's that called? There's another word for it. ADHD medication. Crap. Now I want to know. Okay. Stimulants. Or something like that. Even more than I should. Don't question it, okay? I did it out of well, desperation. Anyway, no, I don't even know whether someone cares. It's not like, it sounds a little weird if I say it like this. If I say it like, I don't know whether someone cares. It's like, if someone specifically tells me that it helps, then it's like, oh, okay, good to know. Otherwise, I really don't know. It's weird. First card, I'm talking about myself. That's just the way it is. Ambition. I'm sorry, if people can't deal with me being myself, then I will suggest looking for a different reader. Ambition, light, aiming high, setting goals, vision, shadow, overachieving, conformity, don't know how to pronounce that, doesn't matter. The world is not going to end. Reach for the stars, let nothing stop you from going after your dreams. Let's see, is it in a frame? Yeah. Okay, we have okay, I needed that. Courage, light, confidence, following your heart, shadow, hesitation, lack of self-trust, believe in yourself and take action. You've got this. I wanted to say something. What did I want to say? No, I mean, yes, but not that right now. Right, because the cards, I'm gonna take the shadow attributes like with a grain of salt. Like, I'm obviously not even too focused on the cards in general, but more like the energy that is coming through, whatever the messages are. But if the card will come up in reverse, then I will focus more on, like, for example, the shadow aspects of it. But right now, I'm just gonna assume. I'm just convinced that this is about the light attributes mostly. Not saying that dark shadow attributes are not possible, but still. The song I'll Always Remember Us This Way, Lady Gaga. What I'm humming. Oh, okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Wow, we are coughing. Okay. I also want to say, in general, like, if I am, oh yeah, maybe I'm a little more chaotic during this reading, because I try to focus better like this. Just stop putting on a mask or pretending to stop shutting myself up. Like, I don't know whether this is inspirational or not, but I'm trying to not get carried away by my thoughts. So let's see. Okay, so we definitely have a more, if just for myself, like a little note, like I feel like this from all the other readings that I've done is, well, that has nothing to do with the reading. Just one moment. Sometimes I'm literally most of the times, I'm literally responding to what my head is bringing up. And if I didn't say anything before that makes sense, I don't want to be too chaotic, but not everything I say, you know, just is irrelevant. Or words that I may use. Just like, it's like I'm almost talking to myself to understand. So this is a more sweet, like the energy that's definitely coming across is like, you are such a light to be around for others. Like, that's pretty obvious. Like, if I could, you know, like, can't remember the word or the way you say it. But if I look back to the other readings and I look at this one, it's like, okay, from all the readings, this one is obviously, to me, the most light, the more, so for example, some people are a little more introverted or a little more calm and sweet. Not saying that you are not sweet or calm, introverted, whatever. I'm not going that road, but your energy is definitely a lot more sweet, a lot more outgoing, caring, like very feeling based, and being more like very engaged with people, with the ambition. Encourage, like I'm thinking of an Enneagram type, which has to do, oh my gosh, I don't even know, but like MBTI has to do with personality. Yeah, shit, no shit. Enneagram meaning, let's just look that up. Well, it says Enneagram is also sort of personality type. I mean, yeah, obviously, but oh, okay, there we go. What does the Enneagram symbolize? So I'm looking it up right now. Oh, let me just away with that. The word Enneagram has Greek roots and refers to a 9-pointed symbol. I can't stop coughing. My gosh. Whew. Symbol consisting of 3 shapes, an outer circle with a triangle and hexagon inside. Okay, let's get to the interesting part. It says, as a personality theory, I don't even know if you can, oh, right, light, the light thingy. As a personality theory, the Enneagram describes the 9 primary strategies we all use to relate and react to the world. Self-awareness, self-understanding, and self-development. There was like a difference that I've once read before about like MBTI and Enneagram, and it's relevant, but also there's just like tarot and oracle cards, like they are obviously used for like the same purposes, but they have different methods, different things. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but that's, well, what I'm saying. Oh, right, which reminds me, this one reminds me of the 3, and the Enneagram 3, which could be 3 wing 4, which is, I can understand. Well, 3 wing 2, I can also really see, but the 2 wing 3, okay. I'm definitely not going to be the one to describe that shit, but all I'm saying is, like, you have like a 3 and the neighbor number to 3, so 3 will be connected to either 4 or to 2. you know, whatever, if you're interested, you can always look it up. That's what I usually say, because I don't know. I mean, that's not what the reading is about. If you have a question, though, you can always ask me. Whether I'll be able to answer that, that is a different story, but I'm always going to try, or at least guide you toward the right direction of where you may look up the, you know, the right information, where you can find it if I don't know. But the fact that I'm mentioning it is interesting, because it could be that you may like such topics. Maybe you think it's very interesting, like personality things, or those, I'm hearing deep-rooted what kind of things. Nah, not this one. I'm trying to be in this reading. I don't know whether you've been on my, like, seeing one of my videos before or whatever, or other, you know, in this video, but I'm more lighthearted, and I notice it's doing me good. I mean, it could also be your energy, but Moonstone, Nourish. The one and the many. This one is definitely very abstract, and I don't really know where it's really bringing me, guiding me that information, like from the guidebook. Let me just get the guidebook real quick. Number 17. Now I'm hearing the one that got away. Like Ascendants. Instead of the one and the many, no, the one that got away. Okay, wrote. Well, not really writing. I put some lines in where I thought it was important. Just my little thing, unless it's literally not your book, you know, then I wouldn't advise to do that. So let's see. If you want to read it for yourself, though, go ahead. Not this is, yeah. So you can screenshot it, read it for yourself, pause the recording. Well, you can't do that, only I can do that. Pause the video in case you want to read everything, if you're able to. Then we also have these last pages. I hope you're able, I mean, if I can read it, then you can read it. Okay. So in case you want to, there you go. You can always look back in case that, yeah, if you're interested. Not me, only a few paragraphs, a few parts. Okay, so there's only one being that manifests in all the forms of existence. The one being, the true self, God, is all that is. There's nothing separate from the one. Your task is to practice seeing the divine everywhere you look, in everyone and everything, and to act with the appropriate respect and love for all. Okay, I just realized, like, right, this is the reading about what, I mean, about you. So, I mean, this can obviously be advice if you feel like that's very interesting. You know, if you feel like that resonates, if you feel like that's nice. But this is also, this can also represent like something that's already, wait a second. Hold on a second. Let me, number 17, and then we have page 71. I'm not making this shit up. I don't know if you see. Like here at my thumb. The other one here. Yeah, I'm not making it up. So number 7117, this card is also number 7. 7 could be very significant, and 7 reminds me, just for me, I mean, okay, yes, that also, thank you, Spirit. It reminds me of, first, of like, you know, spiritual insight, of like divine guidance. I don't know how to even explain, but it has a lot more to do with like being very spiritually, or like very aware, or very like a psychic, or you know, very intuitive, whatever phrase, label you connect to. Could be many things, but definitely like a wisdom that is very deep and true. Like you could be, I'm being reminded of like one of my favorite. It is my favorite. I'm sorry for everyone else, but my favorite tarot reader. Well, not my, but it's also YouTube. Which is Aso Tarot. Don't know whether you guys know her, but I can imagine that a lot of you do, because, I mean, she's obviously a lot more known than me. Not important. But it does give me like that kind of energy, like INFP, ENFP, definitely. ENFP is a bit stronger though, like in this energy. So let's see. Prakriti. I'm not gonna try and pronounce in a way that I don't even know the accent from, where, you know, I would even, yeah. What it says is existence itself. It is the manifested universe and everything in it. It is our world of energy, matter, mind, and all its interactions. It is the illusory reality of beginnings and endings, birth and death, limitation and separation. I don't necessarily know why I'm reading this all. Let me just think for a moment, just a moment. You know what? Maybe it's a little longer than a moment. Give myself some time to think, instead of being like a robot, like a machine. Yeah, okay, I gave you the, you know, I showed it up in the screen. If you want to read it for yourself, all of it, I'm just going to look at the things that I feel are necessary here. Let's see. Okay, this one. In this space, we see the divine everywhere we look, in the people and animals, in nature and outer space, in chaos and order, in the saint and sinner alike. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe in that shit. Well, shit, not shit. Fuck it, I'm not gonna explain. You know, I don't mean that in a bad way. For all is the divine, cloaked in the costume of physical form. You're very accepting of others. Did you know that? Oh, right after 17, you have like the heart, 18, which actually is not really very relevant, but I still feel like, you know, I looked to the other page and I saw it. It's like, okay, whatever. Anyway, Archangel Haniel. Let me just see. Yeah, number 7. Keywords: psychic ability. Oh, okay. Okay, I did want to mention it before, but I didn't because I thought there was no reason to. But I wanted to say that I have the tendency, a very like 99% of the time tendency, especially during things that I'm trying to feel and think, that I don't really read what is really on the cards. So like I didn't really comprehend psychic ability, and I still said it because that's what I felt. And then we have this, and it literally says the same thing. Well, it says my intuition is right, whether you believe me or not, that's really the case. It's like reading the word, but not really connecting or knowing what that word means at the moment. I don't know. Needs to be looked into because, yeah, okay, I'm not going to go that road. A language thingy. Deficit, I don't know. Psychic ability, okay. I mentioned it before, but it's affirmed through my intuition, whatever. Moon cycles, friendship. Okay, okay. One of a kind is what I'm hearing. Intuitively honor the cycles of your life. Allow yourself, I'm thinking of the World card, allow yourself time to rest and go slow, as well as time to bloom and thrive. I don't know if you can see it. I'm used to the camera being closer to where my hands are, and now it's like I'm reading it, but you can't see shit. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like I want to read some of these. Love and relationships. Focus on your friendships. Nurture your existing relationships and hold a vision for new friends to come into your life. Let's see, anything else? Well-being. Honor your inner cycles. Listen to your body and pay attention to your energy levels. Rest when you need rest. That's the first thing my mind says is like, hey, you could take a piece of that too. A little bit of advice. I do my best. Oh, in case you want, like, I'm getting, like, you are definitely curious. Like, you, I don't know whether there's some introverted thinking in there in when I'm speaking about, like, MBTI cognitive functions. It's a little more of this, like, information gathering thing. For example, a friend of mine will really he really feels the need to really kind of do a little bit of research and get to know as much as he can. And I wouldn't call it careless. Stop that brain. That's not nice. Be a little bit kinder to me. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for saying that too. Yeah. I literally heard in my head as if you're saying this, as if you are saying the same thing. Hey, like, be kind to the reader. But he is a little more in depth, like, with that information. But unless I have like a real reason or like intention, like, to do, like, I'm not just gonna do something just because I'm to do it. I'm not just gonna go outside to walk a little bit because, like, I need to have a destination, need to have a goal. And for him, it's like, for introverted thinkers, they like to, now that I understand the difference, they like to kind of dive in and try to kind of keep that in their mind, even though they're maybe not going to use that information in the future, but they still want to know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not an introverted thinker, so I don't know what introverted thinking is like. But anyway, so I do feel like, if not introverted thinking, doesn't matter, that you are definitely interested in the deeper things, like you like to know more about the spiritual aspects, about the personal aspects, like even about yourself. Like I'm getting a lot of how, like, I'm getting a lot of not just like the way that you are perceived energy, but also just the way that you even perceive yourself, and that you are very open to trying out new things and doing something or looking into something that really is interesting to you, but also just sounds interesting, even if you have no reason for for finding out that information. But I just wanted to show you the pages in case you wanted to read them. Or save them, whatever you want to do. But this is the message for Archangel Haniel. Don't even know whether I'm pronouncing it right, but fuck that. Anyway, then we have this page. I think that's all. So definitely I mean, I notice it in my own behavior that I, like, for some it's like just get to the point, and that, well, triggers my own not really looking too much into it. My personalities may slightly change based on the reading that I'm doing and who I'm reading for. Well, not my personality, obviously, but the energy that I'm feeling. I'm seeing here like an amethyst, flowers, moon cycles again. You are definitely perceived. This is something that I don't know where it's coming from, and I'm not going to question it because it doesn't matter as long as it's helpful, right? You could be seen as an angel for other people. It could also be that you actually have, I feel like you actually have quite a bit of confidence, or at least a lot of self-awareness and interest in diving deeper into that topic. And I mean, this is also reading about not just your energy, but just like how people perceive you and what you are loved for and why, all that stuff. And this, I mean, everything that I'm mentioning could literally be like related to the answer to the question, which is, why do people love you? Well, obviously, you don't need to have a reason to be loved. Like, that's what's love about, if love is real, then it's free, open, unconditional, and not definitely not limited. Yeah, like, that's just not you. I'm seeing 2222 on my, like, not the timing of this video, but the timing of, well, the time, this day. Jeez, can't speak. Wait, I can't speak very often. It's not the first time that had happened. Okay. Let's see, like, one more card or immediately to that other deck. Apologies. Yeah, I don't need to apologize, like, what for. It's not like I'm doing something wrong, but I'm just speaking either with myself or with my spirit guides. Like, what should I do? Because I need instructions. Okay, one card. Though that's not one card. I thought I heard a song in my head, and as soon as I tried to zoom into that, it sort of changed immediately to something else, and then it turned into like the song. What I was hearing is like "Live Like There's No Tomorrow" by Selena Gomez. That could be like it's not about the singer or the lyrics itself. Could even be the energy, or you know, like some songs are more, well, let's call it depressing, just to make a little bit light of it, not fun of it, light of it, or you know, a little bit more sad. And some songs are like really upbeat or like really happy, and this is a song that's really inspiring and telling you like, yeah, take life advice from, well, I mean, during the time that she wrote that song, I suppose she was not very, like, you know, like, it's not like she was, like an old person with a wheelchair and stuff, like, I don't know, but, you know, but, I mean, yeah, it was a song. Let's not go crazy analyzing about it, but that song could be significant. Okay, and we have inspiration. That's definitely your energy. I don't even need to look deeper into that. I don't really need to question that card, you know, and you don't really need to think deep about that because it's pretty obvious. And the song that I was just talking about was also to me just like that was the kind of word that I had in my mind. I think I mentioned that word before. I don't know when, like inspiration or something. And if I didn't mention it, I definitely was thinking about it. But inspiration was something that I felt, definitely. So we have with light attributes, which again, upright ideas, contemplation, oh yeah, I get you. Divine downloads, that again, with the psychic ability coming up again. So that you are able to read people very well, based on, well, it could literally be their facial expressions, like, so, burp. My response, like, it's like facial expressions to me are a little bit complicated, stressful sometimes. Anyway, it could be, I mean, you just feel it. It could also, like, that response could also be because it was just not really, it's not really facial expressions to you. It's more like you really just feel it. Okay. Okay, first that one. First, we're gonna take this tarot deck, which is the Spacious Tarot. I have it in the description box in case, like, I think, I hope every deck mentioned in the description box. And obviously, if there really is something missing, do not, don't be quiet about it. Please mention it if you want to. Okay. Funny thing is, I had a meltdown before I started this reading, and that was because, well, I don't want to talk about it too much because then it's gonna just go in a loop, I think. But I was in a meltdown because the cards were just overload of information, a little bit too much, and I first had like this feeling as if this, like, not this, but I can differentiate it a little bit, like what actually is based on the reading or what is coming from me. But I was trying to like kind of look into the reading, and it just didn't work. I just felt frustrated and overwhelmed, and then yeah, then my energy is, well, blocked from receiving messages, all that stuff. But yeah, and now I actually was able to do it, which is surprising to me. I just saw the Two of Wands fall. I didn't take it because I didn't feel like I should. Like I felt. But as soon as I saw that card, I'm like right now. I'm here with the song "Heart Attack" by Demi Lovato. I think she even made like, oh, this is also quite a few months ago, I think. I haven't listened to it for quite a while. I think she rewrote or remade the song, recorded it again in like the 2023 or 2024 version. Yeah, I don't know why I felt like mentioning it, but I did. So let's look into why. So definitely just for who you are. Like it's there. I mean, I've already mentioned like specific things, but here's for example with the number 17, the one and the many. So this could be talking about how you are very deep, how you are psychic, how you are very connected or devoted, you know, to the divine, to nature, to. Excuse me, I'm hearing nature daddy. Do not know the heck that means. I don't know why, but there could be something about like a very caring, charismatic, like loving, kind father or something, or like a father figure, a male. What's that word again? Feminine and masculine. So a masculine person, they don't need to be a man. Identify with being a man, whether it's biologically, like at birth, whatever, or not. What is? I saw the Three of Pentacles flip out, and I didn't take it because I didn't wanna. But I have to back up the deck, battle deck, and the first thing, I heard in my head. I don't know why, nor do I understand, because you know it's not easy for everyone. But I heard like it was easy growing up, so it could be that. I mean, for some of you, or for the majority of you, of course, could also be that there are at least people who definitely feel like because of other people in their life that it was easy to that were easy to get along with, and that made life easier, or something like that. I mean, I do need to remind myself not everyone has like a terrible childhood. Let's move on. Let's see. Okay, anyway. All right. Sorry, I got triggered by the childhood statement that I made. Like, not everyone, like, I know it's the fact that not everyone has a bad childhood, but I don't know. If my own experience is different from others, it's definitely a lot harder to relate. So that's why it was a little bit weird to say that anyway. Can I please have a card? I want to have a card. Like, I mean, your energy, you already know that one, so I don't need to ask that question again. It's pretty damn obvious. So can I at least get like a card, like what your energy is to others? So like in a more specific thing, because wait, there's definitely a lot to say, but let's see what falls out for you. Okay, Six of Wands, nice. Six of Wands is like the card of success. It's a card of recognition, being in the spotlight. People definitely look up to you. They see you. They like maybe put you on a pedestal or something like that. They see you as someone who's really thriving, someone who's got it together, someone who is very confident and knows that they do really good stuff. You know, they see you as if you know that you are worthy. You know that you and even though you see that, it's like not like that fake confidence, if that makes any sense what I'm saying, but more like you really do know what you're made of. And people with fake confidence, they tend to represent themselves in a way as if they're perfect, but people with real confidence, they know their flaws, they know their imperfections. I didn't even want to go toward that, what I just said. I think that that was channeling that. See, because I already forgot what I was talking about. Look at this. But people really put you up on a pedestal, but the real confidence thing, like, it really shows like who you are, and you still are able to put your pride to the side. Like, if not at all, like, you don't really, like, I don't feel comfortable saying you don't have any pride, like, because I mean, we're human. Like, I don't know whether that even is possible, so I don't want to make statements that I am very that I don't know, everyone has flaws, but when it comes to flaws, your flaws may not be like extremely I don't want to say it like that. It sounds like I want to insult you, but I don't. But everyone has flaws. You have flaws too. You know that. And it's not like you're trying to hide it. It's not like you're trying to look like the best. It's more like you actually work like hard instead of play hard, if that makes any sense. You're very empathetic and kind. But what I'm hearing is that something that you may even know is that people may put that on the forefront. Like, they may see that as the first thing about you, and they may completely disregard you're super intelligent, that's not true. I feel like they're very much aware of, like, especially psychic abilities. Maybe they don't really agree or understand that concept, especially people, who you don't really have, like, regular contact with. I'm hearing students, so you could be a teacher or like a coach or something like that, which understandable. And you're very much liked by like everyone, and if someone doesn't like you, well actually I do. Even a person like, this is interesting, even people who don't like you still like you, because there is no way to dislike you. Like, you're not giving them any reason to dive in deeper into anger or jealousy, because it's like you don't care, but it's not like you're putting too much weight on that. Like, you're just ignoring it, and you're still treating people with kindness, and that's something that unsettles them, maybe. Very interesting concept. I think that's very interesting because I don't know, sometimes it's like very black and white, it's like this very specific, like, it's either good or bad, and then you see like there's like this balance, even though it's slightly not balanced. It's still like they cannot 100% dislike you. People who, for example, there's I'm not even gonna look into that. That's not important. How many people, or the majority, it doesn't matter. You're liked anyways. I think that you even bring about like for some people you even inspire them when it comes to like body positivity. Like, for example, for the ones who, like, a lot of like many things that we see is often how I don't even know, but how I often see like how there's more focus on people being body positive when it comes to when they are fuller, when they are not very thin or muscular or something, but when they are full-sized ladies, and that's or men, like, who cares? But like, it doesn't matter whether you're a fuller, whether you're not that word. Whether you're someone with a bigger body, or someone with actually like a very small or thin body, like, because I think that we, you know, well, I say we, but I don't even know, like, I'm only speaking for myself, at least, well, sometimes, but, I mean, if I'm able to see it that way, probably a lot of other people as well, but how we, forget that also people with other, things like, for example, like, body issues that have nothing to do with being full size or having a bigger body, but actually with having a very extremely thin body or being too model looking. Look, even these people have like issues, because there are also people who are shaming them for that, and maybe even out of jealousy. But even then, like, then the topic that I mentioned earlier comes back into, like, even if they try to make you feel, I don't know whether they try to make you feel bad, even if they like leave little remarks or whatever they do, it's coming back to how you just don't respond to that. It's like you only well, not accept, what's the right word for it, you just don't involve yourself with that, with those things that other people are doing. It's like what they are saying and doing and whatever, that's their problem and not mine. I really love this. This is so beautiful to see. Like, and again, it's not fake confidence, it's real. It's like, if it's fake, then obviously, well, it's not real, right? So people, like the people who are actually least confident try to, well, not everyone, but many, when they're so insecure that they're just trying to hide it by acting like they're super secure, like they're very confident, and acting, well, not in alignment with how they really feel. But people who actually are confident, you know, they couldn't, I don't know about like 100%, but most of the time they couldn't give a fuck. If not, like, the majority of the time, yeah. So this is definitely how people perceive you, like how others look at you. They see you as, like, inspiration. They see you as someone who is on top of things. Like, I mean, we do have, like, this achieving, you know, aiming high. So you do, yeah, you are sort of in the spotlight. But, you know, that's not what has been coming up mostly in this reading. So I'm not even gonna, you know, I'm just gonna mention it, but I'm gonna move on to what actually is important, at least trying to. So this is what how people definitely, like, how they definitely view you. Oh, look at this. This is, excuse me, burping. This reminds me of, like, this, again, black and white. So there are definitely people who, you know, who do not see you like in all in a balanced way. Like, there are people, for example, with black, like, the first thing that it reminded me of when I really looked at that was like, oh right, we have people who like dislike you, people who like you, but they still do the same thing, and that is, well, not bring you down. Like, they pay attention to you, they think about you, and they're jealous, and whatever attention they're giving to you, I don't know how to explain it, but for me, I understand it in a way, like, a friend of mine has said years ago, like, it doesn't matter what kind of attention you give to the dogs that he has, you know, attention is attention, and that's what they want, and it doesn't matter to them what the kind of attention is, like if you don't give them attention, then then they don't get what they want. But if you give them attention, it doesn't matter whether it's good or bad, you're still giving them that attention, and they're still getting what they want. You are not giving them attention. You know? And that's why they keep struggling with themselves. I mean, their issues, their problems, we're not going to dive into that. I like how I mean, I don't know whether it's, I mean, also a bit about me, but I also feel like your energy is also, like, that's not important. Like, you know, the things that are, well, not important, but you just don't care, and you know that. if there's anything like physical attributes that you're seeing, so definitely for the majority I see, like, let me just look at this. Oh, look at this. We have a lot of cards in this deck that that does not have, like, it's not just a deck about females or girls with long hair. It's also like about animals and different things. So here we have these 3 cards, all of them representing females or a feminine, you know, archetype energy. It's all very positive and just uplifting and kind and good. And we also have this one with long hair and this one with long hair. I mean, well, from that deck, there are a lot. It's literally based on, what's it called? Where's the guidebook? I don't know. I don't know where it is. But it's like, it's based on female, like goddesses and stuff like that. I mean, if you want to know, it's in the description box down below, the name. But anyway, so now we're going to look into, okay, so, first question that came into my mind, whether it's important or not, let's see, who is thinking about you? So, you may have, like, in the back of your head, may have, like, certain people or, like, a specific person on your mind, like, literally about who could be literally, like thinking about you or loving you, or who could, like, maybe already, like, you chose the group. It's not, I don't know, I think you came here for the message and not necessarily for what you already had in mind. It's like, yeah, I'll see, like, I'll go, like, if it's gonna bring up, like, someone that I know, then that's gonna come up. If not, then not. Like, not important to you. Like, yeah, okay. You're definitely, like, you just wanna, like, it's not like you have desperately, like, again, confidence. It's not like you have, like very urgent questions in your mind or something about someone in your life or someone from the past or whatever. It's like, you know, it's you're very easygoing with I mean, a lot of things, but also, like, with that as well. And if you have someone in your mind, I mean, this one is very, the first thing, yeah, I was looking at this word, and then, yeah, friendship. So it could be a friend that you're thinking about. Again, like, since that's not necessarily the first thing that I picked up on, I do feel like the majority of this is about, like, people in general, but there could also be someone that you're thinking about, like, who's thinking about you, whatever. Okay, but yeah, enough reading your mind. So, okay, so what is the energy /5 of, yeah, the possible, that's what it says in my note, in my script, possible others. So what is the energy of the other, yeah, people who love you? Maybe it'll be something like a very specific difference between your and their energy. I'm hearing this song, like, this is a very specific, no one knows this song. I want to be everything that I am for you. Let's see, something special, and it was a song that was made for the movie, like, German or Dutch, Honey and Nanny, so Henny and Nanny or something like that. I don't know. If interested, just look it up, because I'm not. But no, that's the song I'm thinking about. So you're definitely very giving. Oh. And you're definitely, like, you don't like, I mean, overthinking is something that you definitely do from time to time, but it's not something like too dark or going in loops, or, I mean, you're very balanced, but maybe you've had experience with, you know, going in loops, like, with, like, a certain pattern that you had in the past that was difficult to get out of. But you usually try to be or live more in the moment. And you're just naturally a lot more, sensitive, a lot more sensible, and you like to focus more on your and other people's emotions. Like that's more of your, I don't know how to call it, like priority, more something of importance to you. So, like logic or facts, it's possibly like an interesting concept, but you're definitely very focused in on your feelings or other people's or just feelings in general. Can I please have a card for who? Yeah, for who? Shit. What's the question? The ones who love you. Okay, and we have the Eight of Wands. So again, this gives me like, okay. So we have like Wands card, like again, so this could be indicating like fire signs, fire energy. Let's see, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. The only one that I know well out of my head is like water signs, because I'm a water sign, but the rest it's a little bit tricky because it's not my field of, like specific interest, or my knowledge is sort of somewhere else. It's mixed. Eight of Wands. So again, fire energy. So not only do people look at you in a very like fiery, inspiring, and motivative way. They look at you and they see like they see a role model. Which now that I think about it, I did mention like this tarot reader before, and she is a gem. Like she's one of the few people, if not the only person. Like she doesn't know me, and that's yeah, but that really, every time when I listen to her, like I feel a lot more happy. I feel a lot more like childlike. She just has that kind of vibe. Like if you want to check her out, you can check her out. I'm not gonna assume that she is literally watching this reading. I mean, everything is possible, but you know what I mean. Whatever. But yeah, I get why people will feel that way, because if I'm thinking about her, it's like, okay, yeah, definitely. Like you put like, and you're real, you're honest, you're raw, and emotions are very important. Oh, that's okay. Now I get why I said like facts, logic is interesting, but it's a quote that I heard her say once is like, or something that I heard her say. Gosh, stop coughing. Was that, the mind is supposed, like the heart is supposed to, lead, and the mind is supposed to give instructions toward how to reach that, the goal, the direction of the heart. So the mind is only there to assist in like making a plan or to manifest something into reality. The heart is like the ultimate leader, I suppose. And the mind is just the assistant of the heart. That could be very significant. So when it comes to the Eight of Wands, about like the energy and vibe of the others, it's, again, this reminds me of like, it's definitely more than one person, you know what I mean? And even if it will be one person, it's like a very motivated, action-oriented, like live in the moment kind of thing. So the people are definitely listening to you. Those are the kind of, or listen to you. My gosh, my mind is somewhere else. the people who love you and stuff like that, who look up to you, the people who adore you. What was the question again? Like, why you're so loved, like the reason. Okay. Brain. Okay. My God. The people who love you so much, this is their energy, and their energy is very, yeah, okay, how do I explain that card? Let me just see. I think I have a little guidebook here, not of that deck, but guidebook that I like. Oh, immediately at the Wands section. Eight of Wands, upright. Rapid, my throat, just 1 second. Okay, now it's a bit better. Eight of Wands, upright, rapid action, movement, quick decisions. Reversed, panic, waiting, slowing down, obstacles. Well, everything in here is upright. Deeper definition, or deeper meaning behind the card. Like, I feel like I need to look up some more, as if the Eight of Wands is wanting to tell me some more. Eight of Wands. Let's see. As a person, maybe that. Yeah, I'm looking on the internet because it that helps me. The Eight of Wands is the card of movement, progress, excitement, and sudden changes. So as a person, add. Could be talking about like a person who is that this person is dynamic, fast-moving, and often signifies rapid progress or communication. They are this reminds me of like ESFP, ESTP types. They are characterized by their ability to act and react quickly, often spearheading or accelerating developments in various aspects of their life. The Eight of Wands person is a symbol of momentum, embodying the swift pace at which events or project progress. I think I just in general, I think I want to clarify. If I'm not gonna cough, then I'm gonna choke, and when I choke, there's a possibility of dying. So I'd rather cough a little bit than risk a few dislikes, whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Where was I? Right. So let me just look. Okay, almost at an hour. At least to me. Oh, too much. Okay, I feel called Guardian of Swords. What is gives me again like ESTP vibes. Okay. For a moment I was a little distracted. Guardian of Swords. So, well, this could either be literally talking about that the people who look up to you are usually kind of the people who, you know, go with the flow of life, who are a little bit more, yeah. Well, they you know, represent aspects of that you have, you know, that are very interested in the things that you say, you do. The people that kind of want to, some of them with the Garden of Swords may be a little bit of like troublemakers, or people who may, you know, always have something to say or always something to talk or argue about, not necessarily in a bad way, like just debating or just having a fun conversation, lighthearted things. But at the same time, not scared of conflict. So this is, okay, yeah, this reminding me of this, what I was talking about, how some people, you know, the majority definitely is a lot more inspired by you, and just are kind of people who are looking for excitement, are looking for friendship, are looking for, I don't know how I came to friendship. Oh, wait, I do. I was reading the card. it could be just for a small amount of you, because it feels this tiny bit off that like you may have, for example, like in the past been in flings, or where you, well, one night stands. Like I don't know whether that even is relevant or yeah, important or whatever in this reading. Doesn't matter. But that you may have had experiences with people who, well, yeah, are a little bit too much of this, where they, you know, have a little more of a child's or youngster kind of mindset, instead of like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, you are definitely more interested, like, even though you very much appreciate a lot of those people, you know, like, if not everyone, your connections, like, you're definitely the person who's like, I'll be your friend. That's of course I'll be your friend. But like a true friend, like real connections, like maybe not so many people. For some of you, it's like really just a few people. For others of you, it's maybe, you know, like friends to you are like maybe even your family, or something like that. So let's see, anything else? Okay, right, okay, this reminds me, because I'm seeing this little reminder here with the past, present, or future. So whether these people are more from the past, but, well, present or future, the majority is like from the present, and also a bit of the past, but there are also, especially the ones who, well, that's not true, not especially, but a lot of people, the majority, it's like present, but also a lot of people, still think about you, still love you. Like those people are like, some of them like from the recent, like very recent past, or from like a long time ago. Definitely a lot of people like appreciating you and like really being very grateful, and just thinking about you as a source of inspiration, you know, even when they're struggling, or when they're literally dealing with things that are actually small, like it's not really, for some of you, you may look at some things in life as in like, that's actually quite irrelevant. It's not really that important. It's not, I mean, obviously there are a lot of like life lessons for people, like in whatever form, but like money, for example, for a lot of people, it's like, actually it's, well, not a lot of people, I don't know, I'm not going to speak for an entire, for what I don't know, but I can say, like, me having heard something before of how money is like not really the biggest problem, like, because, you know, because money is everywhere, but how there are other things in life that are a lot more important than those little fleeting things, so to speak. I don't really know what I was talking about anymore, which, well, yeah, happens. But I could make a guess, like maybe people think about you, or are still very grateful because you may have taught them that there is more, like there are more important things that, like during times yeah, okay, right, okay, I remember, during times of challenges or things that are maybe uncomfortable, things that they need to deal with, even things like they need to learn, like to always add like a little positive twist to it, so to speak. So let's see if there's anything else as in more specifically, or something that needs more attention. Like, I mean, we know how they perceive you, but what do they love about you? If there's anything about you that they want to put like at the forefront, and why you're definitely lovable. Well, let's just start with one thing, and that's your personality, just the way that you are. Like, again, this is unconditional, not conditional. But let's see if there's anything specific that needs to be mentioned, that you, for example, that you may not even be aware of, that people love about you. Maybe it's like your unwashed hair. Maybe it's your unshaved armpits. For fuck's sake. It's like the ridiculous things, like, I mean, for some of you, you may not even care to know about that, but it's who, I mean, maybe you're someone who, you know, is like an advocate for like I don't know, feministic rights or feministic things. Like, I think I've seen it, like a picture before of Angelina Jolie, like being in an interview with someone and proudly just showing her armpit hair or something. So you could be someone who is like, again, with the body positivity, that what I mentioned before. But what I was first thinking of was like literally like body weight, and how there's like a lot of, you know, shame or like, well, unhappiness about that. You know, but it could also be like little things like a scar, a failed tattoo, gray hair, or body issues, something that is not necessarily outward, like seen, but felt, hurt, wounds. Like, for like, if I say hurt, like I'm immediately thinking of like my own, like my foot, my ankle. I fell off a horse once, and it's something that I'm thinking about a little bit for since very recently, because I'm getting back into horse riding. I don't know about that, but with horses, I think it's definitely, I have like this sort of intake, what's that, like a conversation with someone about possibly, you know, helping out in that kind of stuff. Anyway, but I had like an accident. I fell off a horse, and the horse was bucking, and I, during the buck, like, was such a intense, like, throw that it immediately kind of like, I cracked my, I bruised, me pain, me hurt, and now I have like this little extra to my left foot, where every time when I walk, especially when I haven't walked for, you know, stood on my foot for a long time, that I hear like this crack, like when I just like not step on it but walk on it, and it's been going on for years now. It doesn't hurt, like it doesn't really hurt, but it's still like, there is a sort of impact, a scar that I have been given for free, unwillingly. So something like that, like little abnormalities or whatever. It's not even that like important, but there could be something significant, like maybe with what I just mentioned, that you can relate to, or others, because who knows, maybe you're not watching this on your own, maybe you're watching this with somebody else, which is an even more terrifying concept to me. I like one-on-one conversations a lot more than group conversations. So can I have these, like, okay. So the Ace of Wands is like, I'm out here and I'm a non-apologetic about that. So the Ace of Wands, again, first of Wands energy. So, what did I just see? Oh, a few cards are flipped. Let's just flip you right back into, what was before. But again, like how you are this is all about passion, about the idea, about like this inspiration, like how you're very inspirational, like the very concept, like of everything that you could possibly do, everything that you have possibly already done that has inspired people to take action, to reignite, to connect with their dream again, to connect with what is important, what they are passionate about, what they want to do in life, what they find joy, where they find joy and stuff like that. Like, it's not even specific, like, oh, you help them go, like, you help them carry their one of their bags when walking with them back from the grocery store to your home. Like, you know, it's definitely like you have a big impact on people and how you inspire them to. I'm hearing like to do better, to be better, and not because it's a goal, but more of a destination, but the journey of how beautiful it can be to just kind of go with it and to kind of live the journey instead of thinking too much about the future outcomes. Yeah, I get why they're inspired by you. I mean, obviously this is a fact. Well, fact, the cards are saying it, I believe it, you believe it. And then you, yeah, it's true to you. Otherwise you wouldn't still be watching, listening to me blabber on. So is there anything else? Guardian. Oh my gosh. Guardian. I for a second thought that this was literally this, but this was the page and this was the knight. Excuse me. This Guardian of Swords, didn't even explain. This is the Page of Swords, but I thought at first it was the Knight of Swords. But Page of Swords could be a little more. The first thing that I kept in my mind after learning a little more about tarot and stuff was that what I read back then was it being like this little, like there could be a little bit of paranoia, a little bit of like being guarded and being like, oh, what's happening behind me, like being very like focused on everything around them to protect themselves, which it's not really actually like the Page of Swords energy, but this is kind of like, it could be like in situations where people like maybe tend to overanalyze, or where they're a little stuck in their mind, or where they're stuck in like something bad that could happen, that you in those times actually really help them, you know, to, yeah, well, to kind of see things in a different perspective, or, you know, feel like that is a little bit like soothing to them, or quite a bit soothing to them, like, oh, it's actually not that bad of a thing. Like, it doesn't make their feeling that, like, it's not like their anxiety or whatever goes away, or their negative thoughts or whatever it is, but it does remind them to stay grounded in the here and now, and to not assume things, or, you know, something like that. With the Explorer of Swords, we have this in reverse. Anything else? So I don't know what this is right now talking about. So Explorer, which is the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords, well, if it's reverse, it felt like reverse, which is, I don't really understand. Like, let me just get a clarifier, see if there's an easier way to do this before I drain myself to search for an answer. Can I please have a clarifier for the Explorer of Swords? Oh, we have the Lovers and the Five of Cups. Well, actually more, but those were the cards that I felt like I needed to take. So with the Explorer of Swords and with the Lovers and the Five of Cups, so it could be. I did say before, like, the one that got away, so there could be a little bit of energy there. So maybe like someone from the past, thank you, Spirit, that like regrets, you know, losing a connection with you. Okay, now I'm being guided toward this, like, because of their aggressive, or, you know, verbally cold behavior, saying things or behaving in a way, assuming things about you, literally, and going a little bit further and assuming that actually, literally, it's not just being scared of a possibility of something being, you know, not nice, or not, well, comfortable, not good, but it's like assuming that it is the truth, or just kind of stating it as if it's matter-of-fact situation, as if, like, yeah, that could literally be someone who is regretting. Like, the Five of Cups is literally the card of, like, well, shit, I really am still moping over things that happened back then that I can't, change, that I can't undo. You know, a mirror that is broken, a glass that is broken. Like, I don't care about what kind of glue they offer on the internet. I don't care. Let's just look at it like this. Even if you put it together, there's still gonna be an impact. Like, even if it's usable, even if you put the mirror together, you know, I don't know, but just imagine just putting it back together. You can still see the impact. It still has left bruises. So even if you're back, like, even if you're sort of like, you know, you grew from it, even if that has definitely impacted you and left a scar, I'm hearing that could literally also have left a scar, which then I don't want to just, then I also, it's difficult, because I don't know, I'm trying to be, you know, well, sensitive, careful about it, but that for some of you, you may literally not just have experienced it in, like, a verbal way, but also in a physically, like, aggressive way, abuse. So that could have been an experience. So someone may have karmic relationship. I don't know. I don't really like those labels anymore. That's not the point. Because that doesn't excuse the behavior, but they definitely regret doing what they did, like leaving the impact. Like for some of you, I'm even like not really like maybe the majority, like, you've experienced more like verbal, but there may have been like a case where something got out of hand, where they accidentally had done something, or something had happened that, they had done or said something, and that has left like a literal bruise. I have no idea what it even is, where it's going to, but that could be the case. So let's see. Okay. So now we're going to look into the last messages that you need to hear from the people who love you. And I, for this reading, have chosen to use another deck that I had, where did I put this? There. To use, I already have like 3 decks that I'm going to shuffle in a moment. Oh, why did I put that there? Huh, weird. Anyway. Alright. I'm getting distracted, but that's fine, because that happens. Okay. My phone, I got messages. Okay, whatever. So which one do I start with? Okay. No, okay, fine. I'm going to start with this one. So I think I am going to put it in the description box, but in case I don't, or I forget, or whatever. Okay, let's just be real. I know myself. I'm going to put it in the description box, whether I want to or not. But I'm going to use the Rose Oracle for this one as well, not for the other groups. Oh. Just got like a sting, like between my jaw and my neck at the right side. Oh, oops. Some people may not like those sounds, but anyway, let me just get one card for what you need to hear. Now I'm hearing the song. Okay, it's from a Barbie movie, but who the fuck cares? Like, let's not act like it's a shameful thing. And it's from Barbie and the Pink Shoes or something like that. And it's Keep on Dancing by Rachel Bearer. Oh, those are too many. Which also, I think her character, the character in the movie was like, well, the Barbie figure or whatever, was also like an ENFP type. And I'm getting like high like ENFP, INFP types. Especially if you feel very, very called to discard or the color, the I don't know, whatever. It doesn't even matter, like, INFP, ENFP, it's just, this sort of, what's that called? Well, difference of priorities, a difference of, difficult to explain. It's just, same functions, different order, just slightly different. Anyway, for you we have The Return, a new story, you decide, alignment, it's coming together. I'm also hearing like the people that you have been involved with in the past, you have the choice yourself to choose whether you want to have anything to do with them in the present or whether it's just all over and it's gonna, you know, and you're just gonna lean toward a new, well, whatever you're going toward, a new life, a new way of doing things, living, or a new chapter with someone new. I'm also being reminded of like where you may even, like, it's also your choice whether you want to, like, I'm hearing like for if you watch this before and like a chapter ends, or like maybe before the end of the year or something like that, then maybe this could be about you deciding whether, like, for the year ahead, like whether you're going to be in a relationship, whether you're interested in that, whether you're going to look into that, or whether you would rather take one more year for yourself to kind of gather yourself or something like that. I don't know why, but that felt significant. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here because I have many cards. So, all right. And now I hear the song, The Winner Takes It All or something. I'm not sure whether it's literally called like that or whether it was a different title name. But it's by Abba, I think. It was for the first Mamma Mia movie. The Winner Takes It All. Yeah. As if accepting a loss, accepting that you have lost, accept, like, I don't know. I don't know whether that's like a present thing or not, but that could also be a past thing. For hell's sake, it could even be like, I usually say for fuck's sake, but it could even be like a future thing. I don't know. But for the majority, I feel like it's more of a past, present thing, kind of. All right, then we have, I completely surrender to my path. Look at that. This feels very, yeah, this makes sense with what I said before just now. All right, then we have this one. Okay, we have, you're deserving. Accept a good, you deserve it. Reject a bad, you deserve more. So this will be even like a confirmation. How, if, for example, if someone has treated you very badly, you definitely have, I don't think, like, if someone really treated you badly and it's like definitely left an impact, scars, I don't know, like whether it's like abstract, like scars as in like your heart was broken, or like trauma experience, for many of you, I feel like that's many of you are not gonna like want to go back to that experience. You're gonna go back to that person. But it's more like, because of like with the deserving card, it's like, yeah, get rid of everything that you don't deserve because you deserve better. But when it's like you get to decide for your path, like where you go, you know, how that has more to do, like where, like that's more your choice of whether you're, for example, like are able to move on, for example, already, or whether you're already healed, or at least feel like you're ready for another relationship, or whether you're whether you feel like you need to take some more time to recover or something like that. Whatever you prefer, because it's going to be different for everyone. But you definitely have the choice. All right. Can I please have one more card? What last messages do the people, well, do the people who love you have for you? A little bit of yeah, complicated sentence. Okay, and we have your soul whispers love, your ego shouts fear. So I definitely feel like the message that people who love you have for you is that first they want to tell you that like the majority, like the ones who really love you, that they see every aspect of you as in, like, they don't just look at you as you're just pretty from the outside. They don't just look at you in a way where it's not as, you know, surface level. It's deeper, and they see your truth, and they see your path, and they see your like spiritual, whether you want to call it spiritual, like connection, and how important that is for you. And they want you to know that it's definitely up to you to decide what you want to do next, and who, like, they are definitely very supportive and very yeah, want you to know that they're like, I mean, they're obviously not deciding anything for you, but they want to support you and tell you that whatever you're going to choose about your path, and that, I mean, that you're deserving, they know that. Obviously they know, I mean, they love you. If people wouldn't know that, then they will, yeah, well, either love you or love themselves, whatever. But they want you to know that they see you're glowing, and they see that you're, you know, that they definitely appreciate you for everything that you are, even for the difficulties that you may have, because that's a part of that you're experiencing. It's not like you're choosing to have difficulties, even if you even if you think that you're actively participating in that. I mean, we're not gonna get literal, but I do feel like if we really want a happy life, if we really want to live in a good way, we will obviously not, like, we're not doing it on purpose. Well, again, I'm not going to try and speak for the majority, but I'm just going to say you are definitely not doing it on purpose. And even if you think you are, like, it's just a process of, like, maybe guilt, or maybe feeling like you're not good enough or something like that. But people definitely see you as deserving, and they definitely see, yeah, the beauty of just you, you know, and that if other people have made mistakes in the past, that it's their problem, that the blame is not, like, that you are not to blame for other people's actions. So yeah, I guess that's also group 4. That's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please do not forget to like this video and show me some love. I'd really appreciate that, and I hope you'll be back for another reading with me in the future, hopefully soon. Hi, group 5, welcome to your reading. So we're gonna get started with some oracle cards and find out why you are so loved by others. So let's find out. All right, so I have I have the cards laid out in this style. I may have, like, if you come from a different reading in the same video, you may have seen a different layout or a different intro, whatever. I'm gonna do it right now because it makes me feel better, and so I can focus on the reading. I know you'll appreciate that more than me just sticking to unnecessary rules. So for the first card, we have Lord Ganesha. Ganesha, I don't know how to pronounce it. I never know how to pronounce it. It doesn't even matter. Number 29, removal of obstacles, clear path ahead. So I actually took a little time to first get comfortable with these cards. Yeah, to get comfortable with these cards. Then we have the second card with Madam. They pronounce it wrong. They wrote it down. They wrote it wrong. Typed it wrong. Instead of saying Madam, they say Mammon. Anyway, no, just kidding. Mammon, don't know. I feel like I'm making a fool out of myself. Bridget, harsh truths. My humming may be occasional during the reading because that's a way for me to focus and to feel like I'm to be in a good vibe. So you'll have to deal with that. If not, then you have every right to do something else with your life. We have 38, the downward path in reverse. And we have the paradox. Don't know how to peridot, I don't know, with soften. And I have these two cards as a little extra, but I also have this deck that I'm gonna get some more cards from this deck. This is just more like you got two cards. Yeah, some of the others got one. Some of the other groups got one card. You got two because you're special. And I'm gonna use some more cards to see what else we need to know. So first we have intuition with it's an upright with light attributes, inner wisdom, psychic gifts, dreams. I got distracted for a moment. Shadow, self-doubt, confusion, mind chatter. What do you feel deep inside? Your intuition is accurate. So since this card is upright, I'm going to take what is mentioned in the shadow attributes with a grain of salt, like I did with all the other readings. So almost every card was upright except for this one. Burping around because that's what I'm doing. And we have integrity with the light attributes, honesty, sincerity, wholeness, and shadow. Again, take it with a grain of salt. Shadow intentions, false leadership. What are your true intentions? Lead with love and wisdom. When I first saw those cards, I immediately felt like really light because both of them are like really like they have like soft colors. I don't know, I'm very, very color sensitive, so that's like I felt immediately like at ease with those cards. It's a lot. Let's see if they're in frame. Yep, and yep. Wait a second. All right, I want to say something. Well, here you can see it's like a very, very intense, like orangey kind of color. I even looked it up for whatever reason. I wanted to know, like, maybe there is like like an MBTI type that I could like relate to, like, because I first thought it was like ESTP, ESFP vibes, which I still get from this reading, which I'm going to explain later on, hopefully, if I don't forget. But actually this is like ENFJ energy. I really looked it up on the internet and it said ENFJ, so it's like, okay. And I wrote it down in the guidebook because it's my guidebook. I can do whatever flip I want. This card, okay, I'm not gonna try and explain every single piece of shit that I was reading or that I've seen. But this actually, when I shuffled this and I saw later on, oh, spitting again. Anyway, just ignore that. This is like the downward path, and I even looked in the guidebook, and this to me already felt like, okay, so this is more like, you know, to me downward is like, if the downward path to me comes across like, well, shadowy, like it's not really going well. However, this is in reverse. But we do also have in this deck, we have the like the I did not create the deck, I only bought it. The deck also has a card that's it's the upright path, so there is like literally light shadow attributes here, and I even wrote some things down, and I'm happy that I did, because now I understand. Even before I started the reading, I understand what this is, yeah, who you are, so to speak. And don't get me like don't worry. I feel like a really nice vibe from you. Like you only want the best for others, right? And you only want, like, I mean, I just want to say as well, anything that I may mention, whether that's related to what I'm even like this reading in general, there could be something that I mention. If you notice something significant that's very, you know, specific or whatever that you relate to, that you understand, or that you've got like this nudge, this intuitive nudge from, please take that as a sign or as a sort of confirmation, whatever it is, especially you, because I feel with some readings, with some you know, with some energies, I feel like you may get confused a bit with like what actually is intuition and what is fear, you know. But with this one, I feel like you're pretty balanced. So and you're very, very well, I don't know, it's not like I'm offending you. Like you may identify with like being psychic or having a very strong intuition, especially about people. Literally getting like that you may just know whether they're a good person or not just by the look, just by their face, or by just the first impression. Yeah, like you just know it right away. What I mentioned earlier with what I mentioned just now with, like, for example, like MBTI, which is personality types, in case you don't know what that means. That's one of my special interests, and that's why I usually use all of that to have a little more insight about, for example, the readings. I use it as a tool to understand better. Even if it's not necessarily accurate, it's still a tool. Because we all look at the way that I process, like, or think about it, is like we all have a different way to think about certain things. But for example, the color red to me means this. To you may mean something else, but it doesn't matter what it means to you. Well, not necessarily, I mean, it can be, but that's how I connect with the vibes, the energy. So you could be like you could literally relate to being an ENFJ personality type, which, if I will try to like put it in words, that would mean that you're naturally very perceptive, very caring, and very naturally sympathetic and empathetic with other people. You are more interested, like your intention is maybe more outward toward other people, or other or how other people think, instead of like more to you, which it's like a balancing thing. We all have our preferences. Oh, I have like this thing in my shirt, whatever. Wait. Oh wait, I had this for a while. I know it. Also, I have like this little note for myself to mention that I'm perhaps a bit more I'm speaking English, not Dutch. I'm perhaps a bit more chaotic during the reading, because I maybe, at least at the moment, that makes me be able to, you know, focus better with all of this. There's just been a very long time where I've been very impatient with myself when I did not get to the point, and when I did that, I actually, it didn't really help, so to speak. Let's see, do I have anything else? Let's just put these notes away for a moment. I just want to get the guy. Oh, well, I am being guided toward this little guidebook for this deck. The decks are in the description if you want to know the mentioning of the decks, so what they're called and all that. Even though you may literally already have already seen what it's called. Let me see, where is it? Okay. Oh. I have to tendency, like, I want to read, like, I just want comfortably to have this in my hand, and every time I like tear the guidebooks or something. But that's also another, well, it's not really me to blame. I just want to look at it anyway. Mammon Brigitte is a death okay. Spirit in Haitian. Do not expect me to pronounce this correctly, okay? She presides over all cemeteries. Oh, the heck? I did not read that. Oh, no, okay. And her children are the spirits who dig and mark graves. In the new cemetery, the first burial of a woman is considered an offering to her. Maman Brigitte guides the souls of the dead on their journey and also nurses back to health to those whose time is not up. She drinks rum infused with hot peppers. Okay, thank you for that information. Smokes cigars, enjoys swearing, and dancing. Yeah, because it's partially speaking up, it's partially truth. Yeah, it actually makes a lot of sense to me. Swearing and dancing, enjoys swearing and dancing, and isn't afraid of speaking candidly. The heck does that mean? I still have a lot to learn, and I like it. I also hate it, but I like it. Candidly. Oh, okay. Oh, openly. Okay. In an honest and straightforward way, he candidly discussed his efforts to find employment. Well, cool. Thank you, Google Translate. And then we have the meaning. For some reason, I felt called to even called. I just read this without even. The thing is, I was reading this only. As you can see, those are like little marks thingies for me to read, but I didn't read this. So for whatever reason, felt called to read that out. Maybe there's something in here that you feel drawn toward. The music is loud in my headphone. Can we just chill? Thank you. The meaning says, yeah, this Bridget person is forcing you. Well, person, obviously not. I mean, look at her eyes. It's not really what I mean, you can see it's human-like, the entire picture, but I would not say it's human-like in a way that it's alive. Anyway, Brigitte is forcing you to see the harsh truths you've been trying to ignore. You've been burying your feelings, but now is the time to be honest with yourself. Meet your fears directly and refuse to compromise your well-being. Facing this truth will lead to healing and better things. Walk away from this unhealthy situation and seek fulfillment elsewhere. You might even feel called that this is like a little reminder or confirmation or a sign for you to continue doing what you're already doing. Why I'm saying this, I don't think that this is something that you're not doing already, especially with the downward path. I feel like you are experienced in life, like either because you have just really like it doesn't have anything to do with age. Like you could literally be like somewhere like end 20s or something and still have like a lot of life experience, right? Like that, it has nothing to do with age. It has everything to do with the life that you have faced and are facing and will be facing. So from all of this, I really feel, you know what, I want to speak, but at the same time I also want to read this card, because actually this is, no, that's not the one. We have number 38, right? And don't mind my little notes, whatever, because that's just for me to draw attention to it. If something is too small or something, I may not even like want to acknowledge, I don't even acknowledge it sometimes. So, for example, here we have, I just want to say this first, read this first. The upward path. With every human heart can be raised to the light. Follow the upward path by aiming at embodying the divine qualities that will lead you to realization of your true self and experience of heaven on earth. Okay, so we have the word light. That immediately brings me back to this, where it says, here, every human can become consumed by darkness. See, so I already see the difference. Whether you understand my thought process or not, I do, and that's all. That's all I need. And it's pretty much saying that you may have had or have been in a very dark past before. So to me, like, it's almost like I'm beating around the bush because I don't know how to say it, but I definitely feel like you're definitely a person that has had a lot of life experience, a lot of unfortunate and very painful life experience with people, with circumstances, with yourself, and noticing how hard it is to, I'm hearing like the word survive, but I didn't even want to go there, but I suppose that needs to be mentioned. I even wrote down some things, like little notes, like words, vibes that were coming through, and this is kind of it. I don't know if you can read it, but yeah, it's for me. So if you don't understand what the heck this all means, that's fine, because I know what it means. So first off, I wrote down ESTP vibes, which I kind of want to edit. I just want to write something else here, which is ENFJ vibes. All right. Because, yeah, ESP and ENFJ are actually not that. It doesn't feel that different, obviously. And I'm not going to talk about about this topic right now, but to me, it feels like relevant, but also kind of unrelevant. They're very related in some way. So we have ENFJ and ESTP vibes. You do not have to be one of those types. You do not even have to give a fuck about it. Like I feel just like I just heard myself swearing, and I was reminded of like this card, like she enjoys swearing, so I suppose you also like that. So I wrote the words appreciation down, like appreciation, experience, suggestions. Don't know why I wrote that down, but I still did. Loyal, empathy / sympathy, or both, understanding, kind, wisdom. And I don't want to say this in an offensive way, but something like this is not even offensive. This is truth. You know that. Like, for example, stupid decisions when it comes to your past, lessons learned. Like, this is what I wrote down, especially like tough lessons learned. And I also heard like tough love. Not everything that's written down here needs to, be, you don't need to connect with everything that I mentioned, but that's again what I mentioned before. That's the whole point. Like it's not really just for you. It's also it's for me to kind of make sense of it all. So I'm gonna read this right now. Yeah, dark path, cool. 38. Yeah, you could also, I don't know why I'm literally thinking it has to do with age, but that could be literally like your age. 38, 29. Number 18 is also getting my head because I'm like counting down, like 38, 29, wait a second, 8, 9, oh, or 20, or 10, what do I know? But yeah, they could be irrelevant, but I still wanted to mention it, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't have mentioned it. Every human heart can become consumed by darkness. I don't know if you can see it, okay. But only if you allow yourself to brood, okay. I need to know. Okay, it's within you. So, brood. If I said you, I don't mean you, but the sound ooh. Anyway. But only if you allow yourself to... Okay, yeah, just start again. Every human heart can become consumed by darkness, but only if you allow yourself to brood on your anger and other destructive qualities. Therefore, maintain watch over your mind and thoughts, for they can create a heaven or hell for you, internally or externally. Yeah, that's something I found very interesting to read. Like, how hell is in hell and heaven. Like, whatever people's beliefs are, I respect it. Just, I don't want to have any discussions in the comments because it's just unnecessary. I'm not interested. Nor is it like, it's just a waste of all of our time, all of whatever. But there's definitely like this beautiful abstract like concept of like, you know, heaven or hell. It's you can think whatever you want about it, but there's also like, it's very present in the way it's felt like internally. Lust, anger, 1621. Okay, could be like in the Bible. I don't know that stuff. Lust, anger, and greed are the 3 gates to psychological hell. Renounce these destructive forces. And I feel called to read this. In the Gita, okay, however, heaven and hell are seen as psychological states we can experience in life that are dependent on upon the state of our mind and the way we live. Yeah, what I said before, like, you know, life is different for all of us. Well, I don't know if I said that before, but yeah. Our lives. Where is my music? I do not accept. No. Why did my music stop? Oh, because I did the Google Translate thing. Okay. So now I'm going to continue with some more cards. I already know who you are. And the thing is, I don't know whether this is literally based on self-love more instead of like love by others, but it could be that this is something that either you just, you know, like this could be literally you needing to realize that more. Oh, okay. Anyway, sorry, got distracted by something slightly important on my phone. I don't know what I said. Oh, no. Chill. We're not there yet. Also, if I just take back a card, even if it fell down, do not, please, for the love of all that is holy. I've had this before, that's why I'm mentioning it. And this person will know. They will probably not watch this watch my readings anymore. I don't care. Doesn't matter. But they commented on how I put a card back after it fell down, and they got like annoyed or something at it, when in actuality they were just too tired to even just bear with me, so to speak. So I'm gonna just do whatever I want, and the card that I feel like that I need to take, I'm not there yet, but the card that I feel like I need to take is what I will take. Thank you for respecting my way of going about this. So I definitely feel, right, this could be about self-love, like something that you may need to hear just in general, but I also feel like this, well, I also want to mention that it could be that literally your friends, people who love you, you know, the people, I mean, this is about like why you are so loved by others, but I mean, also in here, it's like a very, I'm also in here because with some of the other readings, there was also like, come on, like, love is not, like, there's not necessarily a reason, but maybe, like, just kind of analyzing your personality and just mentioning what I'm feeling and stuff like that, that could also be literally why people love you. So anything like that, not just you feeling like, oh, that's definitely me. I also want to say, not that this feels very important in this reading, but if you see like some things that you relate to, like literally like physically, for example, you like wearing a hat, or you have longer hair, or you feel like you wear like a mask, or that your eyes have, I don't know, like it could be like a significant scar like literally in your eye, or that you, I don't know, you could literally wear a mask for whatever reason. Maybe you're a doctor, dentist, whatever. Or you could metaphorically, or both, like wear a mask. Or you may feel like you have felt that you have worn a mask when you were younger. I feel like definitely with your energy, it's like if I will mention a sort of time from when this has happened, or is happening, or is still happening, like I feel like this is more like past and current energy, and I feel like when it, okay, so when I Like I'm being told like that. Yeah, okay, so I'm being told you can be very logical. So it's not just you just being empathetic. Like you can make really good decisions for other people based on decisions you've made in the past. Like this sounds, you know, so it sounds so cruel, you know, it's like saying something like, think about like those people that really are able to roast other people, but at the same time it's like, ooh, there's like this not just a burn like, oh, roasting people, but ooh, that actually burns. Like even thinking about yourself, like, ooh, how it's slightly personal, you know, how it's slightly personal and actually offensive, but at the same time it's just the truth. There could be something like you like those kind of jokes where you take it like you really just love it, or just really like making those jokes yourself or something like that. Well, welcome to my channel. Welcome to this video. Welcome because I don't know whether like I don't know how I come across to other people, especially when I literally am doing a reading with no one in front of me, so I don't know, you know, how to judge something. You may identify or have identified with being carefree. There's a lot of energy about people, also like from the past, just thinking, or people who you're still in contact with, like currently, like friends, family, and they've known you from the past and they've seen you really, like, you know, I'm hearing toughen up. Okay, I feel called to take enthusiasm. Well, I love that. I love that. Okay, so this is actually really nice. So for a moment I thought, you know, that maybe this is, like, I don't know, like you there are just a lot of kinds of people, and some people just haven't really swallowed their pride yet, or a lot of people haven't just, you know, kind of swam in their emotions before, you know, and it's just a little bit more of a difficult journey. It's a little more like, oof, this is still very new to me. That's why I like being careful, because if you just force someone to just push, you know, into it, like, it's not 99% of the time, it's just not gonna work, because people will either get traumatized, they will get resistant, both, whatever happens. Okay, it's very random. Sometimes I just literally hear like a compliment in my mind, as if someone is complimenting me for the way that I'm going about things, the way that I do my readings, or just complimenting me on my energy, whatever it is, or just feeling their nice vibes. Like, well, I don't know who the hell just did that, but thank you. It's very nice to hear that you like the way how I do things. Even if it's sometimes, well, it's almost at 30 minutes. Oh, the light's a little bit annoying, but at the same time, can't really change much. Yeah, no, can't change much. I try to, I don't want to consume the camera's lens into darkness. Like, you're already out of that. We don't need this anymore, right? Not to say that you don't experience challenges anymore, but you are a lot more confident and just a lot more assured and assertive when it comes to those things. Like in the past, you used to, I'm hearing like get like anxiety, like even panic attacks. Like you just felt like you didn't know what you were even doing. And well, yeah, you're right. You really didn't. And that's not in a way like, again, there's something that I just can't avoid about myself, and that is using like this little bit of like harsh humor and sarcasm. Like, yeah, it's true. Like it was hard for you, definitely, and it was like you didn't know what to do, because what the fuck do you expect from yourself? Like, you're still growing up. You are not a fucking wizard. You're not a fucking like Einstein. Like, maybe you are, but not, you know, well, not literally, because that will be creepy, because then I will literally be speaking with Mr. Einstein himself, and I don't know if I'm up for that. But, well, I'm definitely hearing how, well, the thing is, okay, so I'm like, why am I, well, not really getting into like this, like what people are really thinking, feeling, because some people, like, I can just feel like they're a lot more obsessed or a lot more like really thoughtful of that entire stuff, like other people, other things happening, instead of really looking into themselves, looking at themselves. And I feel like there's just nothing, well, not nothing, but there's not, that's so weird way of, oh, weird, that's not a true full way of putting it. Like, I always want to say there's not a lot that I can say here, but obviously I can. I mean, I've already spoken for 30 minutes, so I suppose that there is a lot to say, but that could also have to do with just me. But yeah, if you enjoy it, then yeah, then there's no problem. Let's see. Let me just adjust the script here a little bit for my own, so it's a little bit easier. Why is it so, I have like this note app, like, and I'm just trying to yeah, see clearly, so to speak. So anything that I mentioned is definitely just not just the truth about who you are. That just happens a lot. Like, it's not even that people are lying. Like, the way that you are perceived, the way that you are loved, it's not just a facade. It's not just something that people think they see, but it's just like, it's maybe not what they will literally say to you like that. Just in general, like, they may not literally know how to use the like, they may not know how to say it in a way that, you know, or speak up about, you know, the way that they care, the way that they think, and that they love you and stuff. Like, maybe you do understand, and you see that a lot of people, you know, also see you and appreciate you. But just for me personally, sometimes it's not so easy to yeah, it's not like you can, like, we can read each other's minds, like, literally. I don't know how else to put it. So what else, where else, what now do? I'm literally thinking of which deck to use next, because I'm trying to be a little less plannish about this. So, like, the more I plan and do that and all that stuff, the more I feel disconnected from interacting with you and with this reading, which I've been doing for, well, it was hard not to do for quite a while. Whew. So right, so for you, I got this deck, the Tarot for All Ages by Elizabeth Heidel. I don't know, whatever. I have it in the description box, the names. So if I will kind of like sum it up, at least at the moment, I will definitely say that let's just first say everything about you is just, I'm hearing magic, you know, to others, like a ray of sunshine, like someone very supportive, someone very generous and kind, someone who you may like giving advice, or well, I don't know whether you really like, but when you give advice, people actually really listen. Like, I mean, people who actually care will obviously, yeah, they will care. So it's not like, if we care, we listen to one another, right? So, I mean, hopefully also, if we don't, well, I cannot speak for other people, but if I don't care, then I have less interest in maintaining conversation, listening, giving an actual fuck, because I don't care. Especially with this card, but also with this deck because it's Tarot for All Ages, and this reminds me, I think I was looking up like another deck a little while back, like maybe a year ago. I'm not good with time, please. I'm not sure. I don't want to, like, I don't want to be in a situation where I need to prove where it literally was last year. Me and little details don't do well. Time, whatever. But I think I purchased this after I had another tarot deck that was like for kids, like not for kids, like as if I bought it literally for a child or something, for other kids, but more like, you know, based on that sort of concept, like tarot for kids, where it's more easy, more lighthearted, you know. And this is also like very tarot for all ages, so I suppose all means literally everyone, all ages. So I'm just gonna assume that this has also, like, yeah, childlike vibes in it. I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain this. Don't do that. All right, so right with the enthusiasm card, I didn't know. I'm sorry, it's already like, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago, no. But I was, oh, excuse me, I didn't even read out loud because I was having fun. Light, excitement, passion, creative expression, shadow, blocked energy, boredom, lack of joy. That reminds me of me. Well, not literally, but if I don't care, then I don't care. That's kind of what I said. So then I have like blocked energy. I don't want to have anything to do with whatever I was having to do something with. Embrace what brings you joy. Follow your highest excitement. So with this card, I felt like even if times have been hard, you know, and it's almost like a little bit of well, not strange, but cringe to me, like boring to say it like that. Like I always like it's like listening to different kinds of songs, and they all have like this kind of repetitive sort of I don't know how else to explain it, but it almost feels like it's just repetitive and used over and over and over again. It's like it loses kind of its meaning, so I'm trying to say things in a different way. But life has just not been well, fair. That's the word that I'm hearing. Life has just not been fair. Well, yeah, that's nice because, well, not nice, but that's fair to say because that's fair to say because life is balance. It's not just all good. It's usually also a lot of bad. I think that many of you, honestly, with what I've been like, how I've been perceiving this is that you have since, maybe not literally childhood, but for some of you it's like literally since childhood, growing up and all that stuff, like just, you know, like being a child, teenager, young adult, like growing into like to your whatever age. Like for example, if you're young, then you're still struggling possibly, or you have been struggling for the longest time, especially in the past, and that has taught you a lot of things. I'm not saying that bad experience teach you things, but more like how you choose to decide to how to deal with those things, how to handle these situations. I've read a quote once where it's like, well, your pain, your hurt, like what doesn't break you makes you, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But someone commented like, that's not what made me stronger. It's my persistence. It's my motivation. It's my, you know, like, well, I don't know. I was doing this, but it can be enthusiasm, but like the inability to say, I'm just gonna give up because the fuck you are. You're gonna live. You're gonna make a beautiful life out of this with whatever has happened, which you did, and are still going toward. Like I just randomly got like this message as if you like whether I don't even know whether this is relevant, but like for example, if you're like a partner, then you may be learning more. Like let's just say you have a lot of experience with different things, but like your experience with any kind of relationship, like especially if romantic or if not romantic, but sort of also you know, it's like a partner relationship, you know, that has to do either with romance, attraction, or whatever, because, you know, life is different for everyone, so not everyone experiences romance, or even likes it for whatever reason that I'm not even interested in, because just do whatever you want and that's cool. As long as you don't hurt somebody, or yourself, others. But it could be like if you are right now like in a relationship that you may be learning a lot more about, like, or you have definitely like, I don't know how to explain this, but there are like a lot of people like, you didn't want me then, so you don't get to have me now. I don't know whether you relate to that or not, but that's something I was just thinking about. How in the past you may have been a wreck and nobody kind of wanted to have, well, I don't know about nobody, but well, unless you would say like, yeah, nobody had to like wanted to have to deal with that. I don't know how to say it in a kind way, sorry. Other people didn't really have wanted to, well, yeah, like honestly, like maybe it would have been not good for you or someone else or whatever, but that could also talk, you know, that could also say something about, doesn't matter these people, but how other people like might have like given up on you or not really continued, or because of whatever reason, like for what you were struggling with, they may not have trusted you. And I'm even hearing you say like, yeah, fair point, because I mean, for some of you, like you may have really had like that kind of rough past where you have been very toxic or have had like, I'm hearing even like substance, abuse. Awkward. But for some of you, it's like, yeah, like fair, like, if you were to choose someone, then you also wouldn't want someone to, you know, to have those kind of issues and put yourself in a situation that you wouldn't be happy with. You know, I just feel like perhaps there has been a good reason, but you were not supported by people or in a way that you needed to. Like, let's just say like, even like, let's just say it like this, like it's not like you needed like to have a relationship or to really like be stuck on someone, even I don't know, but stuck on someone, like be extremely attached, but it's like you didn't really ask for much other than someone to just accept or just appreciate you, or to just you know, understand you, and like just to be a little bit of a friend for you. Anyway, I tend to get deep. So I don't feel like you literally, this took a little while. I don't feel like you, you know, have, like, it didn't ultimately, like, bring you down to a bad place. Like, you actually learn from it, from whatever it was. It could be many things that I have mentioned, things that I haven't mentioned. Like, this is about why other people love you, not about, like, me just explaining your entire traumatic life to you. It would have been a completely different kind of topic, and I don't want to do that, because why would I do that to myself? Well, actually, it is a very interesting topic, just not in the way that I just mentioned it. Let me just explain your entire traumatic life. I think that's hilarious. Let me just see. All right, 45 minutes. Well, I can't really make it underneath an hour, I suppose, for every group. That's fine. At least I'm having fun. So now I want to know, like, can I have, please, like, there are many things here, being mentioned. And I already said like anything that I mentioned could be about what people love about you. But I want like 1 or 2, oh, there we go, cards about how your energy vibe to others. Well, this makes a lot of sense. First I was like, like a little bit confused, but now I understand, because this, again, with the downward path, there was like a lot of, with the Lord Ganesha, I felt like immediately when I saw it, like, okay, so you are definitely like this, you know, this really nice, soft, kind, and energetic, well, not for everyone. Like for some of you, you may, you may prefer the word, well, I don't know, prefer, but maybe the word introvert or extrovert would be more specific. Ambivert, I also hear as, well, whether that is real or not, but we have both sides, you know, like a social butterfly, which, now that I think about it, that sounds a lot like that. I mean, again, ESTP, but also ENFJ, or somewhere in between, you know, something like that. So with the Tower being here, which reminds me again, thank you Spirit for doing it like this, of how you come across to a lot of people. Like, I mean, you as a person are definitely like a joy to be around, and you have been, and you still are, and you are a joy, just in a matter of fact. Like, I'm not even making this shit up, but, well, I mean, yes, but, well, no. I'm not literally making it up. This is just, if you felt called to this reading, and this reading has until now, I mean, you're still here, so you're still listening, watching, whatever you want to call it. So there must be something here that keeps you listening, or whatever, keeps you engaged. Just like me, I'm engaged with this reading, I like it. But your energy overall, other people see you as like this harsh, like just look at the word harsh and try to not get like a negative or a pessimistic kind of like meaning attached to it. Like, harsh can be a very good thing. In the past, I thought maybe the word truth will be is like, could be scary, because truth, like, yeah, what is, I mean, to me, that's my experience. To me, like, okay, so what the heck is even truth? We don't know. Truth can be beautiful, and it can be not so beautiful, or it can be beautiful in a well, not very satisfying, very joyful, happy-go-lucky, sunshine, rainbow, whatever way. You are definitely someone who, the Tower, like, let me just explain like this. The Tower is like the card of destruction. Not like you beat people up, you know, the stupid, like, that's not it. And I honestly don't feel like you will ever, like, if you ever got into an argument, whatever, before, it's just not the type of person that you are. It will just either never happen, be very rarely, or you will just really just have nothing to do with that. I just want to explain, because anyone watching could have like a different experience, right? But you are definitely someone, like, you carry both black, white, good, bad in a very stable way. So you're not afraid for something to go wrong. Well, maybe you're afraid of it, but you show confidence. You show that you're ready to be assertive. You show that you're ready to not immediately get so attached or involved by it, to stay grounded even in very disturbing circumstances, which I have no idea where that came from, but that's what came out. So to other people, what they love about you, well, I don't know about love, but this says this is your energy to other people, and people definitely see that you are someone very persistent. And this is very interesting now that I think about it. This card says removal of blockages, obstacles. Let me just get the guidebook, the page right here. So I don't even know whether I read this to you, whether I read this page and wrote down ENFJ. I'm gonna later on, I think, also add like the other characters, cards, add a little bit of an MBTI thing. I like that. Lord Ganesha is the Hindu god. I don't know how to pronounce him right. Don't send bad vibes if I do. I'm talking to someone who literally, sorry, I'm just kind of like observing that what I just said in a little more of like dude, what the hell are you talking about? You're talking to somebody who literally wouldn't do that. You know, like, it's my own little personal blockage. Anyway, the Hindu god known as the remover of obstacles. He is known to open roads and clear blocks, allowing for more ease on life's journey. Ganesha can help you to control the desires, habits, and thoughts that may distract you from your best and highest path. Oh, that's interesting because we have the downward path. Oh, I love how things are just, you know, connected like that. Known as the patron of arts and sciences, Ganesha is the Deva. I'm not going to call it Diva because that's different. A Deva of whatever, intellect and wisdom, and the god of new beginnings. I did not read that part. I literally skipped over it. My mind was kind of going elsewhere. The road ahead is clear, the oracle message. The road ahead is clear. Move forward with focus and courage. So I definitely can say that for you, you are definitely like, I heard in my like saying like a heartbreaker, but in a I don't even know necessarily what that means. Maybe you do, but I immediately thought of like, you know, like love relationships, like, oh, I'm so handsome, like I break hearts, you know, whatever. I'm so handsome, I'm so pretty, I'm gorgeous AF. But you have, but this just brings me back to the start before this reading where I really felt like, oh, right, so you are, like, even if you, like, look like a really fun, like, fun and lighthearted and just nice person, like, you definitely hold a lot of depth and you remind people of the challenges that they may come to face to face with if they continue to go down a certain road. Like, so you spill out truths to people, like this is a harsh truth. The tower is not a fun loving cart, like, oh yay, a beautiful miracle is going to happen. Well, that depends on how we look at that at that concept. Yeah, what is a beautiful miracle can also be something that we, yeah, may not really appreciate at the moment, because I can certainly understand that part of it. Let me see, number 16. So, felt called to get the book for this, the guidebook. We have energy, interruption, transformation, restructure. I think it was something like Jupiter and, or like Mars? No, I don't know. I don't know. There's something I heard a little while back that had to do with astrology and that really felt like tower moment thing. The tower perches on top of an island, threatened, let's see if you can see, threatened by a storm. Lightning strikes, splitting the structure open. A pair of birds spiral in the wind as fires break out. Restructure, right, okay. An unexpected change, that's definitely what this card is mainly talking about, is on the horizon. Requiring inner or outer restructuring. As you rebuild, a better and stronger you can emerge. If this reflects a painful incident, what can you do in order to heal? Remember that every time you pass through the crisis of change, it can build your compassion for others, for others who have experienced something similar. That's literally the energy I felt. Like, this is why you have so much intelligence, wisdom, and compassion, because you understand where it will bring you and how much pain and how much patience and well, emotional growth that will cost, how much that will take. But like, not like I mean, it can be in a good way, because I see this as like in just like an abstract concept. I look at like, wow, this is just, it's fascinating, it's really beautiful. That's why I really like doing shadow work readings, because I just can't shut my mouth once I start those topics. Because I, just like you, understand this. Like, maybe you and I are the same in that kind of aspect. Like, you really are very energized, or very, like, it's very, like, a very inspiring or very abstract, interesting, and just in-depth kind of these things are just very interesting just to me, because you may think it's scary at first, you know, but then it's like, well, you gain so much wisdom, and you have you can understand yourself in different things, like in different ways in the future that could be very beneficial. So just because it's scary looking at the beginning and on the outside, especially if we don't know, like, like if we, like for example, I can see a pattern with what I'm doing, just like how I keep like interrupting a bad thought during the reading, like, hey, where the heck did that come from? It's because I now know, like, hey, that's actually not really healthy. That's actually not really kind to myself, you know? And I know that's not coming from spirit, because there's a difference. There's like this clear boundary between like fun jokes, for me even, like I know what is fun and I know what is actually just belittling in a sarcastic way or whatever. But this concept may just really be very, very interesting and very, very it just does something. It's like, oof, that's interesting. Like the darkness, because yeah, it can clear so much way into like to the path toward light, and the meaning behind light and the difference between dark and light and why they are actually very necessary, like balance. Whew, but people definitely, let me just look at the timing. Okay, definitely look up to you and see you as like, even if the truth hurts, even if something, like you definitely bring the truth to them in a way that just, you don't even do it in like a bad or mean or harsh way. You just state like, you just state, you know how people can change the way that things sound with their tone of voice or the way they express themselves, like with their face. Like a lot of people can like kind of adapt or sugarcoat it in that way to make other people feel better. But then at least to me, because that's, I'm a lot more sensitive to those things than words. Words do not really get in until someone gives a meaning to it. So it depends on how truth is displayed. So if someone does it in a very, very gentle way, then we look at it like, oh, it's actually not that painful, it's not that bad. Someone can do it in a very harsh way and tell you that you're an idiot, like Judge Judy or Dr. Phil, if you know who they are. Not everyone has to, even if they're famous as hell, or heaven, what do I know? But there's also like this balance. So you stay kind of in balance, like you're still gentle, but you're not gonna do the work or make it look better for them. You just do it in a way that you know is, I'm hearing like almost like what is required of you. Like you don't need to, yeah, like I don't know how to explain it, but you definitely know how to approach situations like this, even if you don't feel like that. But you're not trying to make a joke out of it. Like for example, you if I could look at myself, like I may state these like harsher topics at times, even to friends or whatever, but at a lot of times, like sometimes I just kind of make a joke out of something because it's like that makes the situation lighter, and that's a lot easier, like for me, for everyone involved to maybe look at the situation. You know, it's a lot more comfortable and well, I don't know, helpful, but it's definitely even comfortable to me to do it like that. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat things, but I'm also not gonna most of the times I'm not gonna get aggressive or forceful about it. Believe me, I have a lot of troubles of that in the past, and that's okay, because I was a child. I had no idea. I'm not saying okay, like it's okay to hurt other people, but okay, like I was only a kid. I was just learning things. And I'm hearing like a lot of you could literally relate to what I'm saying. Like here, like if I could ask, like, will people judge me if I said that? Because that's just a general, like this, that's just a thing that happens occasionally. Not because it's extremely toxic, but whatever. But yeah, depending on the context and concept. But to just get like this sort of like grounded view on something. I don't even know what I was literally talking about, like what I said just a few seconds ago. But this is your energy, and this is, even though it's extremely intense, like the Tower, like the symbolism. If someone would have never seen the Tower, it's like, oh God, like drama. It can be drama. The Tower is pretty much just a card that says like, yo, we've made this tower, and we thought that this was stable. But just imagine saying to a person who's in a toxic relationship that their relationship is stable and that it's gonna work out. Just like even if it would work out for whatever reason, which, you know, let's not get into that. It's still like a toxic relation is toxic, and that's why it's inevitable for, you know, a certain like breakthrough or a certain change to happen, because it's the Tower was not strong on us enough to withhold to like the foundation was not a solid build, you know. It was not done in a way where you will be safe, where things will not collide. So it's impossible to have happy and sunshine and rainbow going on over here, because the Tower is not built in a solid manner. Things are just falling apart because that's how it was built. And you make people realize that what they're doing is, in a matter of fact, like bullshit, or, you know, just wrong. Like, not like they're, like, they may not even be aware of it, but someone doing something like that's maybe unhealthy for themselves, and just like people, I don't like, whether you literally smoke cigars or cigarettes, I don't care. That's not what it's about. But let's just assume that you don't. But like people, there's like this thing, like if we keep doing this thing, if we keep ourselves attached to something that's not beneficial for us, even if we try to say things like, but that it's not going to kill me though. Well, it literally can kill you. So if something suddenly happens once they've been doing it like for, I don't know, 30 years. So for example, like coffee, well, I don't know about coffee, I'm not going to say anything about that, but like smoking alcohol, and it's like, it's going to not be good for your health, and you're going to see the result of that. Like, well, this Tower, this entire thing was not healthy, and now you can see the consequences of the actions of your body falling apart, of your body saying, well, I did all I could, and you did not, well, work together with me, so now it's time for me to say goodbye. Whatever. I'm saying it in a little bit, I don't know, way lighthearted. Light. But this is just, I want more of like a clear, like I'm saying how you are perceived, as in like how your energy, I want a more like specific, like, you know, what people think of it, how people feel about that, like what it brings them, so I can be a little more clear here. I mean, that's why the reading takes so long, because I'm left to my own devices. No, just kidding. I just like talking. That's probably just the thing happening. That's probably just what's happening. By the way, it's nice to have you here. It's nice to have you here in the world. It's nice to have you watching or listening to my voice, you know, being here. It's nice. It's you're a chill person. You're nice. You're cool. And you're very open-minded, and accept other people for who they are. Like, there are obviously things that you just really don't like about people, and you try to stay away from that. And I respect that. I mean, I have no other choice, because even if I didn't like it, it's not going to change anything. like, yeah, that's just something that a lot of people need to accept. Like, yeah, even if you're angry, even if you're upset, like, you're not able to change the situation. You brought it up on yourself. So can I please, on my hand, like, especially if they're like heavy or like bigger cards. It's definitely yeah, you definitely train your hands, your muscles. Can I please have a card for more specifically, like a clarifier for the Tower? What is group 5's energy /5 to others? Like, I'm hearing even if you're like very like soft with your voice, even if you're very gentle, like your words, your wisdom, your truth is extremely loud and they sting. But don't see that in a bad way, like you hurt people. Like, come on, you're doing them a big ass favor, and that is helping them out of their sugar-coated whatever glasses. You know, you help them perceive the world. Like, maybe it's a little bit of like a whoop, like, oh, this is really weird and slightly cold. Like, it's not as, like, you know, you give them like a balanced perspective, and it brings them into this, like, some people do it in a way that's too kind, some people do it in a way that's too aggressive, too forceful, too painful. I already mentioned this. And the ones who do it in a balanced state can actually, you know, assertive, like confident, or at least, you know, I mean assertive, but it's just so gentle and but also firm. You immediately command respect because you're being very truthful and kind to them. People, like, even if they don't like it, like, they cannot say a damn bad thing about it. I have 2 cards that fell out because it's like, well, you're right. I remember a situation, like, this is actually a little different and from, I mean, the reality, because, I mean, it's complex for every single one of us. But I had a situation that I did not like, but someone said something to me. It is more of a specific situation, but I'm trying to just get to the, yeah, to what I wanted to mention. And they said something to me, and the more I thought about it, like, it was really harsh at first, and it broke my heart. Because it was not just like a truth about, like, it was not like a truth about me. It was more about like, you know, they didn't say anything bad or wrong or unkind. They didn't, yeah, they literally didn't in the way that you did. So I you know, you have a lot of compassion. You don't try to hurt other people. But they definitely look back at that, like, they know it may have hurt them at that time, but they know it has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you because you did not make that you did not create their situation. They did, and everything you did was bring them back to reality so they could, yeah, like, look at that and fix the situation, or at least you know, well, if not yet that, like, at least you know, acknowledge it. All right, I apologize. The camera randomly just turned off because I had not a lot of space left in my phone's gallery. My phone's yeah, because what do you think is gonna happen if you record a lot of videos that go over an hour? Yeah, space is gonna say, dude, you know, it's like eating food. There's a time where first we need, yeah, we cannot eat everything at once because, yeah, throw up. The cup is too full. Anyway, I actually went on quite a bit, and I don't know what I did not mention, or what I did mention, what was not recorded, what was not, yeah. But I eventually I started shuffling the deck and ask about, yeah, what was I asking about? That's a good question. Let's just look. The energy or vibe from possible others. So I'm going to try and make it short because I'm not really interested in going too deep into that. But people definitely, because of how you, I don't know where I left off with this. Like, I mentioned so many things. Let's see. just to make sure. All right, I have 47 minutes and 51 seconds left. Whatever. But the Chariot. Okay, so again, this is about how you come across to others, how other people perceive you, and that is like a sharp knife in a drawer to cut the steak, because it's not all gonna get in. Like that, well, not interesting, but that will be definitely you know what? Don't try to follow the way my mind, what my mind does, my thought process. Just don't. It's unnecessary. But then we have the Chariot here. You know, I mean, I think I'm gonna edit a little bit, like to make sure that, yeah, to see if even, like, maybe I'm worrying about nothing. I usually do. Yeah, let's just tell myself that I usually worry about nothing. Let's just tell myself that. Let's see. So this is the energy of other people, the ones who love you, the ones, and like why they love you. So this is their energy, and their energy is like they're motivated, they're inspired, they feel like determined to get to their destination, to get to their goal. Like they're not gonna let anybody, like for example, if you've given people advice in toxic relationships or something like that, or you know, like let's just say like you gave them advice like this is what's happening in your relationship, and this is happening, and this is happening, and then possibly this will also happen or whatever. Like I don't know what exactly, but you gave them a little bit of an little sneak peek into the possible future or the consequence of what could happen if they go down that path, or if they refuse to change, or refuse to, you know, yeah, work on what they need to work on, whatever they need to do. And now it's like, I don't want to go toward that direction, so I'm just gonna try and do everything I can to, you know, no, it's like, let's just say they've been listening too much to people that are not good for them, and now it's like, I'm ignoring y'all, like you are all just talking bullshit anyway, and now I'm actually moving toward my real destination, what I really deserve, and stuff like that. Like you motivate people, you give them like little like kick in the ass, or push, you know, from behind, and you were the starting point, and now they're able to move forward. And even obviously they still struggle, but that doesn't mean that they are now letting themselves, like they are right now in the energy, in the position where they're not letting, like whether this is from recently or from quite a while back, like now they feel a lot more determined to really go forward and not let themselves be like, let other people slow them down or something like that. Like they feel a lot more like they're able to reach their goal, because they're set, like their mindset is like they're set on something, and they're not going to let anybody change their mind on reaching on what they can or can't do. Because now it's like, if I just keep my mind on this, if I just keep motivating myself, if I just keep going forward without giving up, like, or letting other people slow me down, then I will eventually reach that goal in better ways than possible. Like there's this thing that I'm hearing, like how they may think that or how they may have this mindset, what did I want to say, right, that they like that the situation could not be worse for them anyway. So and to like, as if they're willingly letting themselves sit in shit, you know, and you're telling them, or you gave them that like knowledge that they were already in like a pretty shitty situation, and couldn't, I mean, it could possibly get worse, but we're not gonna go about that. But it was already like a really bad situation. So in case you were worrying about things going worse, well, what about if you didn't do anything? What will happen then? Well, it's not gonna be nice. It's not gonna be comfortable. It's not gonna be sunshines and rainbows. So now I wanted to get like one last card about like what they love about you. Like, because I mean, there's obviously so much. Okay, Moon. So that you're very deep and very reflective. and you do not shy away from an intuitive internal challenge. Like, people really love that you are very, I'm hearing obscure. Let me just, because I'm not sure whether the words that I'm hearing saying, like, they're usually, sometimes I don't really read the words or the meaning, but the meaning I give them. I don't know whether that sounds right, but sometimes I say something, but I'm thinking about something completely different, because that's how in my mind the word, that's what the word means to me. So obscure is like more dark, gloomy, dim, blurry, vague, indistinct, unknown, unfamiliar. Well, yeah, that's what the moon card is about. Not about darkness necessarily. I mean, there are a lot of blue cards here, so I'm getting, by the way, fire energy. So the energy of like Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, but I'm also getting like okay, Scorpio could also be for whatever reason. Oh, okay, I get it because of the intensity. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense now I should think about it. But I was wanting to say like Aquarius could also be. Or you may look like an Aquarius. I don't know what that looks like, but... Or you may be seen as like an adventurer. Or you may, like, if people don't know much, like, maybe there's some people who are, like, maybe, like, they like astrology, or maybe you understand astrology a lot, and me saying that is maybe, like, maybe it's confirming or whatever, something for you. If you are not one of those signs, do not fret, do not fear. It's just a little extra confirmation for some people. And it's also just the energy that I'm perceiving. And not just, again, it has more to do with the way that I perceive it instead of the actual facts. You don't need to be that, but you can if that is the case. So with the moon, they love you for, like, for who you are, for that there's a lot more to you than what's seen on the surface, that you are very open to talking about a lot of different topics, that you do not shy away from a challenge, and that you're actually, outside of like just someone who is just really nice to chill with and hang around with, like, you give a lot of like good advice, and you actually just give a lot of thought to, you know, the things that are unseen, things that are unknown, and like you definitely give a lot more, like they see more than what you, than how you may perceive. Like, I remember going to college, like, it was the first day, like, well, not first day, it was like, a first day for me really also not true. It was the introduction day, so to speak. And I was talking with a few other girls, and when I shared my music, when I shared some of my music from back then, like, someone told me, like, oh, I thought you were, like, really, you know, cool and stuff like that. And I know she didn't mean it as in, like, oh, now you're weird or whatever, but my songs had so much depth and pain in it around that time. I mean, well, some of my songs, well, many, I have music that can be high and deep as well. But she was like, oh, I thought you were actually, like, really cool, because I just, you know, that's how I looked from the outside, but on the inside there was like a lot going on, which, yeah, I'm human, no shit Sherlock, but still, like, this kind of reminds me of that. Right, I wanted to look into the moon card. My ear hurts. That's not what the moon card says. I'm looking into this guidebook by the Luminous Spirit Tarot deck. I think that's just an easy, not too long stuff. Let's see. So upright we have unconscious, which I don't like, because it's like subconscious or unconscious. When you're unconscious, you're unconscious. Like, for example, like in a hospital bed, it's subconscious. But I could be wrong. I'm gonna look it up and later and be like, oh no, was I wrong? So unconscious, illusions, intuition, as in like with upright, and for reverse we have confusion, fear, misinterpretation. well, it does not really say a lot, like in like a long story sentence, but it's kind of like the little bits and insight of the moon card. You are definitely a force to be reckoned with. I don't even know exactly what that means, but I've heard it before. That's saying what I just said. So you definitely are a lot more in depth, and you are definitely a lot more, I'm hearing triggering, and don't take that in a wrong way. Again, I don't know what, okay. If you didn't hear me say it before because the video got cut off, and then you obviously cannot hear me anymore because the thingy was not recording, then yeah, you're definitely very deep, and I forgot what I wanted to say. And you definitely bring out, like, you show a lot, like, you're very triggering and very triggering, as in, like, you bring that out in people because, yeah, you are the truth in one person. They just love that. You're just so deep and truthful, like, even in things that we wouldn't normally see on the outside. A lot more like mentioning of, like, you're a lot deeper than you may look. But honestly, I feel like you have a lot of depth to it, but people just do not really dare to look at the depth at first. Or they, not like they dare, I mean, for some it could, but it's like, it's just something so out of the ordinary for them. Like, it's like very surreal, or like for some even magical. Like, as if you are a breakthrough for somebody. I don't know. Like, you're just an old soul, a loving old soul that provides people with what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. But at the same time, you do it in a gentle and tactical, what's that called? I don't know whether it's the right word. I feel like maybe I'm using the wrong word. Tactical, relating to or constituting actions carefully. Okay, the word carefully I'll remember. Plans to gain a specific military end. So it's not like you just blur things out, you know. You think about how you need to say it to make the other person understand what you're talking about, and to not be too abrupt or harsh or something like that. You obviously pay a lot of attention to that, even if you wouldn't say that yourself, but you still do. It's something, like, maybe you don't notice it. If for some of you don't notice it, then it's just something that happens in the background, and you just don't notice it. You just don't. Let's see. I was gonna use like 3 last decks for this, well, not just for this reading, but for every other reading, like some last messages, and see what the people who love you, what they want you to know, anything, like, for example, like advice. I'm hearing, like, I'm literally hearing as an answer to my question, like, what will they want you to know, as in, like, they want you to know that they're extremely grateful. That's one thing I'm definitely hearing. So the gratefulness is like, yeah, for some they will be like, you could have been so much harsher with my situation, but you still held compassion for me. That's literally a sentence, like that I'm hearing like somebody say. Well, I'm not hearing. That's just a sentence I'm hearing in my head. So that could be literally something that someone thinks of, like, thinks and once has said to you in the past, maybe has said to you recently, will say to you, has never said it, will never say it, but is something they still think about, and yeah, they think about it every now and then. If not, yeah, I don't know. For a lot of people, you're just that little like, you're just like that little reminder notification, like, on their phone. Not literally, like, I don't know about literally, but yeah, it's not about the little things, but you're just a little reminder for both compassion and truth and honesty all in one. Like every now and then is definitely something I'm hearing. So let me just get some last messages. Anything that they would, what people would want you to know about yourself, the people who love you. Okay, 2 cards. Okay, I mean, yeah, they fell out in reverse, but with these cards, I kind of don't care. Let me just see how much I have left. Okay, like maybe 30 minutes or so. Well, that's gonna be fine. Even if it were to be like 10 minutes, that'd be fine. Let's not stretch my luck. Okay. Oh, also 2 cards. Okay, so people definitely have a lot to say to you, because for both, we already have like 2 cards that fell out. Well, from this deck, I went to, like, I had this deck, like, being, like go, I don't know, whatever. As if you could see my hand going to the deck that was far away from where the camera is at. Stay right here. All right. Can I please have a card or cards for what the people who... Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I did not mean that in a, like, way, like, more than 5, you know, dude. Like, more than 2. People definitely have a lot to say to you. Like, people definitely want you to know a lot. Or it's just like, okay, this is getting out of hand. Well, literally, it's literally falling out of my hands. Can I please have, like, a card or 2? Nothing. Not any other card. No more cards. Can I please have a card for what group 5? What the people who love group 5? Okay, 2 cards. Thank you. We're cooperating. For a moment, I was like, what the hell does that word mean? But I used... Okay, whatever. And I also actually picked... I'm going to use both or only one? Okay. Which one? Okay, this one. I picked 2 card decks to choose from at the end of the reading. And I'm going to choose the Work Your Light Oracle cards by Rebecca Campbell. Also, that will be in the description box down below. Move. Okay. Can I please have one more card? What do the people who love group 5 want group 5 to know? Yeah, they're very supportive of you as well. Like, especially in actions, like they feel like you brought them back on their feet. I hear like specific like messages like that. So some are saying this, some are saying that. Okay, got a card. So let's start with these. Let me just put these to the side for a moment. So we have number 10. I follow the cycles of my body. To treat yourself better, maybe, to, well, whatever follow the cycles of your body means, to reconnect with your body. And I don't know, let's see what the other card says. Number 50, I connect with the strength and wisdom of my ancestors. There's a message that I'm hearing, like to reconnect to your inner child, or there's something like a message as in like something about your past, but I'm not entirely sure at all what it's trying to say. It's way too vague. But maybe you've already been doing that, or maybe you're going to find out soon. Like, I don't know, but that's definitely what I'm picking up, what I was hearing. So I connect with the strength and wisdom of my ancestors. Oh, if it's about the past and I now understand, maybe it could be to reconnect with, you know, what you can do more for yourself and to treat yourself better, and to give yourself credit for what you have achieved and what you have and how you've been supportive of others, and to now also give that support back to yourself in a way that you're maybe not very used to. But like something that you don't usually do, but it's still, but it would still, like, maybe it's something that you rarely do or used to do in the past. That could also be. Now, then we have these cards first with meditate. Meditation is powerful and can help you see clearly, remain calm, and become at peace with yourself and what you desire. So if you have ever felt like, even if you are just, you know, assertive and confident in what you're saying, like maybe you are not, I mean, we don't have to be, you know, we're still human. Like, we can all still have our little, issues, flaws, problems, low self-esteem, I don't know. But there's something about to give more to yourself at this time, or not just at this time, but to, yeah, to really connect with your body, connect with yourself in a way to even like to try and speak to yourself for once too. So maybe you're not really being very kind to yourself, or you have tendencies of overburdening yourself, you know, with a lot of tasks that are not not for you to solve, to do. We also have be fearlessly you. It's time to become fearlessly you. This is the most powerful step you can take toward living your best life. Don't worry about what others think. Yeah, to give your own advice to yourself from time to time. Just definitely just more than you've been doing. People just want you to see, just want you to see yourself for who you truly are, and the miracles and magic that you bring into the lives of others. And they want you to treat yourself in a much more like fair way than like in a way that you also have been treating others. Because it could be that you are sometimes more, that you at most of the time are a lot more careful or thoughtful toward others, but you're not very thoughtful towards yourself. You may even, I'm hearing like negotiating what you deserve or earn. I don't know what that means. Anyway, stay away from drama today. I can treat yourself like drama, whatever that means. I don't really know what it means, and I'm not gonna, I don't know. We also have be bold. Don't be afraid to stand out. That's interesting, because it's very, you know, it seems like the same message as like be fearlessly you. Just be fearlessly you. Yeah. What can I say? That's also the truth. Again, not like a truth that may be hard, but to, yeah, be a lot more kind to yourself. Like it's just many different messages. Like if you would actually listen to what your intuition, what your guides, what you yourself are really saying, your inner child is saying deep down, I feel like you'll be a lot more connected and a lot more aligned with what you really deserve, and you would understand yourself maybe even a lot better. Okay, then we have the last card with Mintakun. Don't know. Yeah, again, don't know how to pronounce that shit. Longing for home, belonging to original light workers. Let me just get the guidebook for that, because I feel like my mind, yeah, it's not just my phone space, but also the mind space is kind of running out. Oh shit, which card? Mintakun 116. This, for whatever reason, well, I know the reason, but I don't know how to explain. Reminds me of like ancestors. I just look at the number like 116. Like that's, you know, for example, like so many years ago, like who you were in a past life, if that's something you're interested in or believe in, or like literally like your ancestors. There's something about repeating mentioning of like ancestors. So I'm gonna try and not take too long. This is a little bit I'm just going to say the work you're, like, maybe you want to read it for yourself. If you want to, you can go ahead and do that, or screenshot it, whatever. All is like the page that belongs to this card. But I'm just going to read the last message with Work Your Light transmission. Hold the card on your heart. Well, you can't, unless you have the deck and look up the card. I suppose you can't really do that, but just look at just take it in. And put like maybe your hand on your heart. Like, do whatever makes you feel connected to yourself. I won't know. Hold the card on your heart. Yeah. And say something like, I allow myself to be truly here and at home on this planet. I release any grief around not belonging or feeling held and call in the perfect home. So that could also be something for yourself to pay more attention to like this reminds me of like this follow cycles of my body, and it makes me think like maybe like make me feel like maybe it has to do with reconnecting with your body, as in like maybe treating yourself better, eating more healthy. And then when I say eating more healthy, like just eating at all, or just paying a little bit more attention of what you give yourself, what you eat, your nutrition. But this also reminds me of how you may just in general don't feel comfortable in I don't know about in your skin, but in this world, in the physical reality, like your head is a lot more in the clouds, maybe, whatever it is that you feel, that you feel like, that's true, like, what resonates. I'm just gonna kind of put it like this. And I don't know, let's see if we can kind of creatively adjust it. Let's see. So if you want to, you can like literally just screenshot this frame, this layout, so you can see all the messages sort of, sorry, whatever. But you can do that if you want to. If you don't, then obviously you're not gonna, then if you don't want to, then you don't want to. So let me see if there's anything else that needs to be mentioned. I don't think so. So group 5, group 5, that's a long time ago that I did so many groups. Anyway, group 5, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, please do not forget to like this video and show me some love and appreciation. Just like I was literally thinking about the people that show you, that think about you and want to show you like the love and appreciation, but whatever, the moment is gone. And I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon.